The only person who had a lead, Setsuka, is now dead. I can't believe she was freaking trying to investigate so damn much, had so much fucking info, and Kanade burned that shit, man.
Oopsies.
Oh, I get it. You're a filthy void, aren't you? You're in Picado. Me? A void? Teruya! Is that you? Who are you? Alright, what is up? We are now back with a new video. Sorry this took a little bit. I'll be honest with you, it was a tough one. I'm not gonna lie. After last chapter, after the amount of trauma I went through in that entire chapter was insanity. I went through an insane amount of terror in that chapter. I think I just went through one of the craziest trials I think of all time. That chapter threw me in an absolute loop beyond absolute belief. We first lost Setsuka, which first off, this right here, what you're seeing right now is an apology form to you, Setsuka. I know this ain't gonna mean absolute jack shit to you because your ass is dead, but just know I apologize for ever thinking you was a void. I did not expect that you was actually going to be a regular person. I thought your ass was a void this entire game and you never was. That's insane. I'm sorry for you, Hibiki, for literally being Kanade's sister. Literally. There's no better way to put it or describe it. I just feel so bad for you that you are Kanade's sister. No other way to put it. I'm sad to see you go as well. And then to end it off, this demon is going to haunt me for years to come. Kanade, hell doesn't even describe you. You're worse than that. And I don't know what's worse than hell. That's what's so insane. I really don't even know what's worse than hell. But wherever you go, it needs to be in the depths. The absolute utter depths of darkness. But you are the greatest character I have ever dealt with, ever. And I don't know where to move from here. So, my apologies. Sorry for the little monologue, but my God, I just can't believe this is actually happening. I just can't believe it. Still right now, I'm about to play this chapter 4 and still I'm traumatized. But just to give y'all the heads up now, this is going to be chapter 4, 5, and 6 from here on. It's all going to be sub because the chance of us getting a dubbed for any of those chapters, I'll be honest with you, it took a long time to get chapter 3 dubbed, and I got blessed that I was able to witness it in real time. That ain't happening with these next 3 because, you know, it takes time. Devs probably got work, shit to do, you know what I'm saying? So you got to just let that thing flow. But just know when they do release any of those chapters in dub, I will replay it again. Best believe. I'm gonna make sure to have like a save file for each one so I can go back and revisit it. I'm not sure what route I want to go, whether it's I play until the daily life, finish it, and then save the file and have it in the back end. So in case whenever I get to chapter 4, we just say, forget all the daily life stuff. Get me straight to the trial and voices for chapters 4, 5, and 6 in dub in the near future. That I'm not sure which route I want to do yet, but I'll decide on that. Regardless, sorry for this long ass monologue. Usually it's never this long, but I think me trying to continue this game after everything I went through is what's making me not want to pull this trigger. And again, I'm thanking you guys so much again for the absolute insanity. A lot of people were waiting for that dub forever, and it's insane. Like, people went to see the video just to see the dub, while for me it was I'm actually just playing the game straight blind, trying to go through it, and I got so lucky. So thank you so much for all the support. Now let's go ahead and get this thing started, bro. Oh my God, absolutely terrified. Absolutely terrified. Okay. I don't want to press this button, but here we go. Oh, okay. Void Theater? Hajime. What? A town was holding its largest festival of the year. A man from the local monstery brought homemade fish and chips to the feast, and the people absolutely loved it. They asked the man if he really made the dish himself, and do you know what he said? What did he say? Indeed, I am the Fisher Ferrer. Emma, was that really trying to be a joke? I swear, maybe you becoming mush made your jokes even worse. What? I have the same sentiment, Hajime. Hajime, what do you call an obnoxious reindeer? Rude. I can't. What are the odds that I'm playing this shit right now, getting close to the holidays? I just can't believe this. Seriously, just stop. Is this all karma from my past life or something? Yeah, sure, I'm a murderer. I'm ready to accept whatever punishment that comes. Oh no, you've already accepted it. You literally got blended and put into a doll. But why this out of all punishments in the world? I'd rather suffer physically than having to listen to these annoying jokes forever. Annoying jokes? That's not very nice. We don't have anything to do here. Not to mention there isn't a lot we can do when we look like this. That's why we're chatting with each other. Well then just chat without making those weird puns. They're driving me crazy. Oh, you don't find them entertaining? How am I supposed to do when I've heard them for like the 1,000th time? Oh my God, that's really true hell. They stuck in this like little bubble. Goodness. I feel like I'm gonna die from this, even though I'm already dead. Die from this? Though you're already dead. That's not funny. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. What is this? Who the hell is calling? Oh, this must be the thing. Void special telephone that links with the links to living with the dead. Now they're throwing random things in. Oh my goodness. Hello? Huh? Did I get through? I forgot about her already. That's still traumatizing too. I wanted my brain to stay delusional because I can't believe Bobblehead is a void. Still, I'm in shock. I'm in straight terrified shock of this. Like, I can't look at her the same. I actually can't. Hello? Hello? Ah, that voice must be Aroha. Long time no see. Aroha, we're really connected to her. Huh. Hajime, Emma, help me. What's the matter, Aroha? Mikado's threatening me. He told me to commit murder in the next island. What should I do? Oh dear. Mikado, that brat. Hey, don't listen to him, Aroha. But I know how you're feeling right now. You're too good to be involved in a plan like this. We're dead. We don't have the right to order you around. Just make sure to do what you want to do. Don't go down our road. Hajime. He's right, Aroha. This place is as bad as it seems. Don't overthink too much and go for it. Emma, what are you talking about? That's basically telling her to go die. That's not what I meant. Come to think of it, Emma, did you have to take my place in the second island? It's really your fault I have to go through all this. Aroha. It was supposed to be your turn in the second island, and Emma did it out of impulse. I'll be real with you. Chapter 3 and beyond wouldn't even damn exist if Emma didn't do something. Deadass. Like, you are just too scared at this point. I wouldn't even be surprised at this point if you literally did not kill anyone, because you're just so damn stupid. I'm sorry, like, with how scared you are, I don't even know if you can go through with it. And she hung up. Oh my God, Aroha is crazy. Wow. What? No, never mind. Wow, okay, I didn't expect that she hanged up like that. That's nuts. It is officially 7 a.m. Wake up, everyone. Vigorous cover. Yeah, get off my fucking screen, bro. I'm already so sick. Is it already morning? I didn't sleep a wink. The trial ended over midnight, so it should be natural that I feel tired and sleepy. Yeah, I couldn't sleep at all. I feel extremely tired. Like, bro, that trial, I understand. I think that trial would have drained anybody. I still feel exhausted. Just the thought of me getting back on this after everything, I honestly felt like I wanted to take like a 2-week hiatus. I'm so serious after that trial. That was insane, bro. Maybe I'll just go back to sleep. I thought to myself as I lay back in bed, but despite my tiredness, I just couldn't sleep. I guess I'll just go and have breakfast for now. Boy, there ain't gonna be no one in this dining hall, bro. No one's coming out in this dining hall. I don't even know what to think anymore, bro. There's not a soul in the... Bro, there's not a soul in the diner. Good morning. Huh? I had to the diner to eat breakfast as usual, but there was no one there. Weird. Did I misread the clock? I checked the time to see if I overslept, but it was our usual meeting time. No. Everyone's in despair. Damn, even my fucking queen is in despair. That's how you know it's cooked. Even Mikado's... Bro, he didn't even cook? Bro, there's so much despair. Not even Mikado cooked the food, bro. What's going on? I didn't know what to make of it, but I had to have breakfast one way or another, so I headed to the convenience store. Yuki's here? Oh, hello there. Yuki? Sora. Funny running into you up here all the place. Are you here to eat breakfast as well? Nobody was at the diner. And Mikado seemed to be out of business, so I thought you'd come here. How can you be so cheerful about this? What? There was another death mere hours ago. We started with 16 and now we're down to 9. Yeah, no. Yuki's fate has completely gone downhill. So how can you stay that cheerful? What do you mean cheerful? Oh wait, you're an ultimate, right? Forget about it. Of course you're different from a normal talentless student like me. Oh my god, and this man... Oh my god, if only Yuki wasn't having this mindset. This man is more powerful than he even knows, bro. Look, talentless student like you, stop it. Yuki, if you think a normal greeting is acting cheerful, that means you're seriously depressed right now. You think you're the only one depressed here? We're all the same as you. But we shouldn't just despair about it. Shouldn't just despair about it? That's also is only possible for ultimates. For a normal like me, this is the limit. This is the end for me. I can't stay hopeful like you. Yuki, listen to me. I don't even know what my talent is or who I am. You're an ultimate yourself, the ultimate lucky student. That's right. Would you stop comparing yourself to others? Luck my ass? What even is this ultimate lucky student? What kind of talent is that? Oh my god. That is a new sprite I never even expected. What the? Yo, that is freaked out to the max, Yuki. Like, he's like, I can't take this shit no more type Yuki. If I truly was the ultimate student, why am I in this place? Why am I going through all this? I just can't go on. I'm different than you, or I'm different from you. Yuki, even if it seems like there are no clues, you should assume otherwise and investigate to the end. Then something good will come of it. That's what you said a few days ago. I beg you, don't forget that attitude you had. I know you're stressed, but we can't give up. Just give up. If one of us starts to give up, we all will in the end. Come on, Yuki. Basket in. Okay. I'm sorry that I yelled. I didn't mean to do that. I just can't seem to control myself. No, I'm sorry I yelled too. So, why do we make up? What? Or so why don't we make up? What? We don't know where the others are, so why don't we eat breakfast together? Eating lunch boxes together, you know? No, I'm sorry, but I want to be alone for now. Oh, alright then. See you later then. Alright, peace. And Yuki just left like that. Left just like that. I guess I'll have to eat breakfast alone today. Can I go to my queen Yoruko? I know, even though I know she's in pain, at least let me go see her. Give me some hope at this point, bro. I need to see somebody. That got angry Yuki. That wasn't very like me. Yuki was the one at fault, that's for sure. But I always managed to keep my cool. When I saw Yuki be so weak, I just couldn't stand. I ended up snapping at him. Ultimate. We're all ultimate students. Am I an ultimate student? Honestly, I was mentally prepared for Shobai. Oh my god, seeing her is killing me, bro. It's actually killing me. No, truly now, every time I see Kanade, it's like my soul is torn. It's torn from the fact that I'm happy as hell that her ass is to the depths of hell, way beyond that, and I'm sad because greatest character alive. Oh my, I can't, bro. I'm so conflicted. I can estimate the threat level of a person immediately from first glance. And ever since our first encounter, I've always been cautious of you. But Sora, what are you? You have nothing special to boot, and you can't even remember your own talent. How was someone like you able to win against someone like me? Sora.
Just what is your talent?
What really is your talent? Let's investigate. Thinking like this won't get me anywhere. I need to get out and do something if I wanted any answers. So investigate it is. Oh man. This is despair at its absolute prime. Like I truly, like right how everyone feels right now, I don't know what kind of hope I'm gonna have anymore. Just too much for me. Damn, so I can't hang out with anybody. I guess I'm gonna go investigate. Yup. Where to go investigate? Dog, this is depressing. I don't even want to go look. I don't even want to go look at any other areas. Let's go to harbor. Yep. Carefully and thoroughly investigate the area. Then find any clues to help us escape, but I won't give up. This is you telling me like this is. I thought it was an investigator. Return to my room. Oh my god, this is so depressing, bro. This just feels like straight defeat. Like I feel so defeated doing this. Literally. Let's go to the Central Palace. I carefully investigated, didn't find any clues. Now I'll get my skips up, huh? Think I found something. More crow cards, who cares? I'll max the fuck out on crow cards, bro. I think I found something else. Cosmetics. Would have been great for Emma. She's dead though. That was investigating. Return to my room. Maybe when I've already hanged out with all these people though. just stabs me in the heart. All right, let's go to block. Need a swimming. Didn't find anything. Return to my room. Okay, great, wonderful. That was defeating in every which way. Is that the crash hour is in, but we haven't departed island yet. So I tried searching Satsuka. They need to get that right. Satsuki land one last time, but it surprised me that I wasn't able to find a single clue. Maybe it's just me, but everyone else seems to refuse to speak to one another. I actually went to the first floor corridor in hopes there would be a head count, but even Shinji, who came up with the idea in the first place, didn't come. If this goes on, things are gonna get real bad. I should gather everyone to talk about this after I get a good night's sleep. That's what Setsuko would have done. Oh my god, I can't. Too much, bro. Where do we go from here? Truly, I don't even know where we go from here at this point. Key? Nikei. Keep your voice down. Don't you have common sense? What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Stop. Yo, I just can't with this shit, bro. Do not tell me, bro, Nikei is the vote. Oh my. I just want to twist my heart. My heart's shattered to a million pieces. Sorry, but you didn't answer me back. So, what did you call me for? Make it quick. Just because it's night doesn't mean no one's listening. Nikei, I heard that you betrayed the organization. He's fucking a void. He's a fucking void. He's a literal fucking void. Like, what is this? Why am I suffering? I'm suffering. I'm literally suffering. Like, betrayed void. That's not true, right? It can't be. You betrayed void. That can't be true, right? Did Mikado say that? I knew he'd find out. That blasted monster. Nikei, you really? Why? Honestly? Nikei, you're our only hope, bro. Deadass. If you're betraying void, I'm all for it, because fuck this Mikado guy. I'm so serious. because I want to know what the hell did he do to that could have possibly caused Bobblehead Aroha to be a void. That's why I'm so pissed at. I'm mad. Literally. You were the one who brought us together. Why are you turning again? What? I thought it was him. I thought he brought us all together. It was Nikei. I can't. No, I'm so done. I'm actually so done. I'm barely like 20 something minutes in and I'm already pissed. You were the one who brought us all together. Why are you turning against? Mikado did it first. He's the one who murdered Hajime. But there's nothing we can do about it. We can't go back now when we've already started the plan. And did you all agree to do this? I tried giving some thought to this matter and decided that I can't agree with him. Even if he didn't kill Hajime and the original plan went without a hitch, I would have betrayed Void nonetheless. Mikado Seonji, that scum, I'll kill him for sure. Then what about the plan? I don't like Mikado either, but it's going to just be the two of us if you kill him. Hey, Aroha, why are you so desperate? What does me leaving Void have to do with you? That's what I'm saying. Like, why are you so worried, Aroha? Bro, join the side of Nikei, even though I can't believe he caused it, but come join us to the good side. Please, please. Do you really need me that much? You all just sided with Mikado like turncoats when you thought I was incapable. Why are you begging me all of a sudden? To be honest, I got nothing to say to you. Us meeting like this is already risky enough. Mikado told me to kill someone. What? You know I was supposed to go second, but then Emma took my place. And Kanade beat me to it in this island, so Mikado wants me to make up for it. But it's really your turn next, right? It'd be a bit weird for me to do the murder when you're alive like this. Oh my god, why is she saying it like that? Yo, the fact that Aroha is saying this in like a blaming factor is crazy. Because you would think, okay, if something goes wrong, you make up for it. Aroha's not taking zero accountability. She's not taking any accountability at all. Like, she should be the one right now trying to do whatever this plan is over Nikei, 100%. Because Emma did it out of pure luck. And let's be real, if she didn't do nothing, your ass was gonna be alive forever. I promise we'd still be in chapter 2 right now as we speak. Like, come on now. And, well, no, I'll be real with you. By then, I feel like Kanade would have had some plan and she would have been dead in chapter 2 instead. But, you know, that's besides the point. Yeah, you need to make up for yourself, Aroha. You need to do this. And it's crazy because I know you don't got the heart in you. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for ranting on, but I really think chapter 3 broke my soul. Like, I'm so serious. So what do you want? Me doing the murder of you because you don't want to? Facts, Nikei, facts. Is that why you came to me? Help me, please. I'm gonna die if it keeps going like this. Well, die. You already broke my heart by being a void. Die. Yeah, of course your life is so precious that should be preserved no matter what. And mine isn't. It's not like it's gonna change anything. Let's say Nikei decides to do something for you. You still gotta go. Mikado still is gonna try to find, he's gonna keep saying you have to do this for the plan. You really didn't change a bit. You can't do anything on your own, so you always depend on someone else. Facts. It's just a waste of breath. Don't talk to me again in the future. I have nothing to do with you all anymore. I'm on the side of Nikei, bro. Nikei, you might have started this, and it's gonna take me some time to alleviate myself from knowing that you are the last void and you did this, but I have faith. We can battle against these motherfuckers. Let's go, bro. Nikei, I'm sorry. I apologize if I do something wrong. Please, just this one time. No, get off my face. Get on my screen, bro. I'm so tired of you, Roha. What am I gonna do? What am I supposed to do? Keep crying. Literally, I'm so tired. I'm so sick, bro. I'm so pissed. Can there be truth in the lies of a liar? Oh man, this is about to be the biggest Nikei development arc ever, bro. We're gonna have a void go against the members. Whew. 7 a.m. Wake up. Oh, and additionally, since the trial has just ended, our ships will be headed towards the 4th island like always. The cruise will be the same as last. Be careful as the ship might shake a bit. Oh, it's already morning. I didn't get to talk to anyone yesterday in the end. Today I'll try talking to everyone during breakfast. If no one comes to the diner hall like yesterday, I'll do whatever I can to talk with them. Maybe I'll duck one of them one by one to the diner. The ship is sailing, so everyone should be inside the mono cruise. Let's hurry and head to diner. Let's go. To the diner, Yes. Some life. Oh my god. Life is being risen. Yuruko. I've been dying to see you for so long. Oh my god. Thank goodness. You're gonna bring me back. You're gonna bring hope back into me, please. Sora. Yuruko, good morning. What were you doing in front of my room? Good morning. Well, I was gonna suggest heading to the diner together. Yes. Let's go, Queen. We on the way. We out. We out. Yuruko, you didn't show up to the diner yesterday morning. I'm sorry, sir. I've been in my room all day yesterday. I didn't investigate as well. I was so scared and anxious ever since the last trial. It is all good. It is all Gucci. I'm just happy to see your presence. Nothing else matters anymore. You are my sunshine. And you're everything to me right now. That I gave up on everything and stayed in my room. But things shouldn't stay like this. I prepared myself all yesterday meditating. Oh my god, and she meditates. Amazing. We shouldn't give up and talk this out. Talk and talk through this until we achieve some sort of result. Setsuka would have done so. Yuruko. So, would you care to help me? If you're with me, then yes to everything. Everything. I wonder, were we actually sisters in our past life? What? How else would we think this identically? I thought the same as you, Yuruko. Yesterday morning, when no one came to the diner, I thought that we need to do something. Of course everyone talked this hard. I feel painful. Bro, it's because I'm the biggest Yuruko stan ever. Come on, everyone feels painful. That should be the same for every one of us. But that's all the more reason why we need everyone to talk about this. We mustn't run away from this. That's what you thought, right? Yeah, I knew you would understand. I'm actually thankful that you came to me before I did. Judging from Yuki's state, we don't know if the others will listen to our suggestion. But at least you're on my side, right? Yes. You don't understand how happy I am, bro. I promise you this probably was going to be a depressing video. I think she literally brought life to me. It's not like you have to say such embarrassing things. It's okay. It's not like I'm doing this for you, okay? Come on, you know you are. Stop it. Don't get the wrong idea. There it is. Your tsundere side. Forget it. Let's just head to the diner. A fresh start. So we should give it our all. Alright, great. Time to bring this shit back to life. Appreciating Yuko's kindness, I headed to the diner with her. Oh, Nikei and Mikado's here? Nobody's here as expected. What? Nikei? Greetings, such a nice morning, don't you say? What's with this duo? Why are you guys here? That I wonder as well. I thought I arrived pretty early, but it seems like Nikei beat me. So you're back to cooking for us again. Where were you all day yesterday? Oh, you actually spoke to me for once. Well, nothing much. As the one and only mastermind of the Skilling 2 trip, there was some business to attend to after this class trial. What should we do, Sora? At this rate, you'll no longer be able to have the group gathering during breakfast. No, don't worry. They'll come. Nikei? Just sit down and wait. They'll come in due time. Excuse me? What's up with you? How about we sit first, Yuruko? I was gonna wait a while anyways. If nobody comes, we can gather everyone else ourselves. Yeah. I didn't expect everyone to be here. I figured I would wait a bit with Yuko and go search for them if they didn't arrive, but what did Nikei mean by that? And why did Nikei, who opposed us up until now? As I was thinking about that myself, people actually did start arriving one by one, much to my surprise. What the hell did Nikei do? Hello, Shinji. Sorry for not doing anything yesterday. Kinda got angry at myself for being an idiot with all bark and no bite. I thought all day about what I should do from now on, and I decided that I couldn't do anything alone anyways. And with your message, I thought it would be best for everyone to gather around and talk. Good idea. But what do you mean by a message? Sure, I was gonna gather everyone up to talk about what we should do from now on, but I never sent a message to everyone or anything like that. Oh, so you're all here. What do you mean by important business? It was Sora, right? You're the one who sent us that message, right? Hold on just a minute. What is everyone talking about? What do you mean by message? By important business? So was it you who sent this message? What is that? It's a note that says there's some important stuff that I want to talk about. So please attend the breakfast meeting. When I woke up, this was slipped through my door. And it seemed like everyone else had received it as well. I didn't see anything like that. Oh, come to think of it, something did fall out of my door when I left my room. I guess I did receive it, but I somehow missed it. What then? Who the heck sent this note? It's me. Nikei? Oh, so that's why you... What's up with you? This is so not like you. You think you can act all cold and mighty at a time like this and come back to us without... Now calm down, Yuruko. Let's first hear what he has to say. Nikei did cooperate with the investigation when Setsuka died. I just don't think he's that bad of a guy. Well, I ain't that nice. So what is it you want to talk to about? I wanted to speak as soon as possible. Not everyone has gathered yet. Who is it here? Teruya and Aroha. I don't have hopes for Shobai or Teruya anyway. I'll start once Aroha has arrived here. So first sit down to eat. Looks like Sora has a thing or two to say anyways. Why don't we listen to her while we wait for Aroha? Why should you be the one deciding that? Hold on. I get it, Yuruko. We get in mad at Nikei because he used to like go away and stuff like that. And now that I know more about him, it's kind of, insane. But, we just gotta let him be. And then let's just listen to what he has to say. Really? What's up with you today? Calm down, Yuruko. I was gonna talk to everybody anyway. It's the perfect chance. Let's all talk over breakfast. All right, so he was like, yup, tear that shit up. So Sora, what's this thing you wanted to tell us? The thing I wanted to tell you? Nothing. There's nothing like that. What? I didn't have anything specific to say. I just wanted to talk to everybody, that's all. Everyone, you all didn't come to breakfast today, right? Sorry about that. I'm not trying to scold you or anything here. Mikado didn't even prepare the meal for us anyway. And it was the day right after the trial. Painful things are starting to pile up. And Setsuka, who would rally everyone in times like these, isn't with us anymore. I get how you all feel. You probably don't have the faintest idea what to do from now on. True, because I'm at a loss for words, like where the fuck does this go from here? Even I don't have any clue about our future facts. I want to give up and let go of everything. But is that really the right thing to do? Are you going to live on this island for eternity? Shit, at this point. Mikado, just keep cooking the breakfast. I'm good. Let me just chill on this boat, bro. Whatever next island we're going to, that's where I am permanently. Bump it. I'm good. Facing your back against the truth and letting the fallen deaths be in vain? I, for one, don't want that outcome. I want to uncover my true identity as well, figures out why that piece of trash Mikado is doing all this. So everyone, please just don't give up. Don't avert your eyes from the truth. Please, I beg you with me. Please fight alongside with me. I mean, I like that attitude, Sora. I'm with you. But man, this is so despairful. Please help me create hope for us. Sora, I know, in my head I agree with everything you said, but we really don't have any hope at all. You think hope is some instant food you can just make from the fridge? Okay, Yuki, that was a good one. I can't lie. You cannot create hope out of nothing. Yuki, but it's true, isn't it? You were down yesterday because there really isn't hope, right? Sora, I suppose that you somehow found some clue, Is that why you're telling us this? Would it kill you to be positive for once? Yuki, I repeat myself, but I also don't know which way we're supposed to take from now on. All I'm asking for you is to not give up. Not give up? Search for clues to escape this place. Bring the voice to our side. It doesn't matter what the specifics are. Let's just talk together like normal people. Bring our heads together and live our best. If we stick on that urge to live on, hope will soon come to us. I at least think so. Sora. I don't want to hear your clapping ass. I don't even want to. Oh my God, I can't stand that you did this to us, bro. I actually can't stand that you put all of us in this situation, bro. In a different life, we could have been all buddy-buddy, besides Kanade. She gotta get exercised. But everybody else, bro, man. Bravo, amazing. Nothing less expected from Sora, I must say. A ray of light that shines through when every one of us is in despair. That symbol of hope, the symbol of hope itself. I knew you were different from the moment I laid my eyes on you. It's all useless. Hollow platitudes again. You and bro are the same. Words that do not bear a hint of responsibility nor practicality. Oh my God, stop disrespecting Shinji like that. At least he's trying to do something, Yuki. Yes, you might call him irresponsible, but I do think that my platitudes are better than the aimless whines of an identical hopeless baby like you. Damn. SORA. That was one of the hardest flames. She cooked the fuck out of him. What? But aren't I right? Yuki, you always whining about something, yet the thought of talking it out with everyone has never crossed you, has it? So what? You think talking will find us an exit? You won't know until you try, but this fact alone stands still. That a person who only complains about everything will never ever escape from this place. You little... Damn, he's actually pissed. Is that your attempt at threatening me? My, aren't you scary? Would you like to hit me? Come on, hit me. As if you had the courage to even do that. Sir, stop it. Why are you so pissed all of a sudden? Yuki, you should quit as well. Fighting like this has no ends or meanings. I did it again. Why is it, I wonder? Even if I try to keep my cool, every time I look at Yuki's pathetic face, I can't stop myself from lashing out. If I take out my anger, I'll be throwing away my chance to talk with him. The wise choice would be calm down and talk here. Then why? I'm sorry, Yuki. I went too far. Hello, I got up late. Of course you did. Do you know what the note was about? What's going on here? It's nice timing, Hiroha. Hey, Nikei. Huh? Hiroha is here. Say what you called us here for. Haha, you're scaring me. Why don't you calm down a bit, Yuki? You're overly heated right now. Say it. I'm a void. This man Nikei just outright said it? Oh my goodness. What the fuck is about to happen? Oh, he's dead. No, Nikei's dead. Just because he said that, someone's cooking him. They're gonna be like, that's one less void we need to call. He's so dead, bro. Someone's killing him. He's gonna be the victim to straw. I already see it. Literally, he's a victim. There's just no way. They're like, huh? What? I'm one of the 3 remaining voids. Huh? Oh, and yo, Aroha is... Now she's in true despair. And Mikado's like, this is some absolute... He's really going against my plan. What is this? Have you lost your mind? Yeah, nice reaction. I suppose you didn't expect this to happen. I've been thinking for a while. Since I found out, it'd be better to put you in more trouble by letting you know face to face. Oh my God, we're about to have the best Nikei arc ever, bro. We're about to go through the moon. I'm taking this man Mikado down if it's the last thing I do. Please. Wait, is this real? Nikei, you're a void? Yeah. What? Why are you telling us that? I cannot forgive Mikado Sanji. Plus, it's the best I can do to keep Setsuka's will to waste. Arrogant little brat. Do you truly wish to die? You'll be affected the most if the plan fails. Look at our leader showing off his sliver tongue again. When you think our lives are nothing more than disposable. I don't care. I can't stand your atrocious schemes any longer. Don't expect things to go your way now. Oh, Nikei Mikado battle about to hit. Okay, hold on. They're cooking with something with this in this chapter. Fine then. I did not think you would expose yourself in front of everyone. Do as you wish. You will realize in due time that there is nothing you can achieve. Ha 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 ha. I bet. That must have blown him off. Sweet. Look at us, Nikei. If Mikado's acting like this, then what you said should be true. Are you really a void? Why would I lie to you if I wasn't a void? Why? Why did you do this? You locked us up, then forced us to kill? If you're really a void, you better have an answer. Why the heck did you force us into this? Calm down, I'll explain You're the worst. Through your constant bother and look down on us, I thought there'd be some good in you. You hid behind a mask and mocked us from behind the scenes? Don't think you'll get away with... Bro, Aroha is shaking. She's done. She's finished. she gonna have to try to come up with some plan at this point, cause hey, we got Nikei on our side. Yeah, that is a scoop. Oh, so happy I got it, bro. Everyone, I see where you're coming from, but let's listen to what Nikei has to... I'm sorry. What? Oh my God, I love this. I'm sorry I've done things that are absolutely unforgivable. Nah, you about to be the new homie. I swear. Hold on. I didn't really care about you that much because you was pessimistic, but now, Nikei, you're gonna low-key become one of my favorites if you keep acting like this. After abruptly apologizing to us, Nikei suddenly stooped down to his knees. Wait, what do you think you're... I know. I cannot be forgiven like this for everything I've done. But still, considering what our voids did to you, me doing this was well deserved. Sticking his head down to the floor, Nikei looked like he was desperate in a way. I love this shit, bro. Yo, Nikei, raise your head first. I can't. Oh, not until you forget. No, maybe not that far, but until you guys feel a bit better. All right, we get it. Just get up. You're making things awkward. Really? Why are you suddenly this passive? You were just out there trying to get us for the last few days. That was an act. An act? Nikei, we haven't gained any info so far. No matter how hard we investigated, it was no use. That was why we became more and more desperate, and that's why the tensions arose. We need information. Info to turn the tables against Mikado to escape this place. If you really were a void, and if you really do feel sorry, give us info. That's right. I know I was a hothead here, but we need the information before berating Nikei. The only person who had a lead, Setsuka, is now dead. I can't believe she was freaking trying to investigate so damn much, had so much fucking info, and Kanade burned that shit, man.
Oopsies.
Bro, I'm sorry. I can't. Kanade is still in my mind. Yo, I can't believe this, bro. I just cannot believe this. She's going to terrorize me the remainder of this game. Literally, and she's not even here. And Teruya isn't being cooperative with us ever since he regained his memory. Of course I'm going to tell you. That's why I betrayed Void. I'll tell you everything I can. All right, wonderful. Yes, information dump. Let's go. Wait. So first of all, okay, wonderful. So first of all, I'm not sure where to start. I'm used to giving questions, but answering them isn't exactly my specialty. Okay, let's reverse our roles. You guys ask me what you want to know. I'll be the interviewee. Haha. You. Were you being serious about giving us an apology right before this? I don't feel great either, but this is gonna stay all day. I don't feel great either, but this is gonna stay all down and gloomy if I just keep going on. Well, I guess it's not that important. Yes. We can question you, and you'll answer anything. Anytime, anything I'm able to answer. There's a ton of things we want to ask, but I think this is what everyone wants to know the most. The last remaining void. Agreed. It's crucial that we know their identity, especially when it's highly likely they're in this room with us right now. Yes, Nikei. If you expose a Roha right now, you'll go double up the tier list that I'll make if you do this for me. Oh, like the other people don't know, but Roha is shitting bricks. Nikei, tell us, out of 3 voids that are alive, other than you and Mikado, who is the last person? Yeah, I thought would be the first thing you all would ask. You want me to tell you who they are? About that last person. Sorry, I can't answer that question. Bro, why can't we expose everyone, brother? This is some bull. Like, come on. I can't. Damn it. What? Why? You told us you'll answer anything. I didn't say anything. I said anything I'm able to answer. What do you mean by that? You don't know who the reigning void is? Not exactly, but if you know it, tell us. That's the most certain thing we need. I don't want us to fight each other anymore. Suppose I told you who that person is right now. How would you feel about them? How would we feel? Of course you'd all didn't want to listen to me when I came out. That's why I begged for your forgiveness. If that's the reaction to someone who came out of their own, how would that person feel? Especially if they don't plan to switch sides. How would things go if that happens? What are you trying to say? That person is probably hesitant too. Split between going with the plan and giving up. The relationship between us voids wasn't in good shape since Mikado betrayed Hajime. That's why I want to give that person a chance as a fellow member. A chance? I think there's a difference between confessing on one's own like I did and being exposed by someone else. I can talk here because I decided to leave Void and join your side. But as soon as I tell you who the last Void is, you'll try to purge that traitor, am I wrong? Nikei? Can we really trust you? I think you're just trying to cover up for your teammate. I mean, hey, Yuki ain't wrong though. I won't deny it. You're not completely wrong. Okay, you actually answered the question right back? Stop it, Yuki. We don't know who the person is, but Nikei said that the person is unsure whether to follow the void as well. It's my personal opinion, but Hajime and Emma, they both seem to be hesitant about committing murder. I say that we can't disregard Nikei's reasoning. Sora's right. Yuki, we need to trust Nikei. If we can't trust him, he won't be able to trust us either. After all, the situation is what we originally planned for, isn't it? Yes, it was, yes, originally planned, yes. The original plan, like Shinji said, was to get the voids to go on our side and fight against Mikado. It took a lot of deaths at this point, but at least now we got one solo person. I'm praying that Aroha joins the squad eventually, because let's be damn real here, bro. Her bobblehead self is too shaken to do anything. But she might fucking surprise me, so who knows? Yeah, it was our goal. Building a relationship with the voids and making them join our side. We didn't have much information about the voids up until this point. If we get that information, we might be able to help Nikei, the voids, and escape with them. And the scariest part too about this, because Nikei exposed himself, someone might use that against him and actually kill him. I really do believe he's a victim. I think he's gonna end up dying. I'm so worried now. I agree. If we can't trust Nikei, nothing will change. He openly announced his betrayal in front of Mikado because he believed in us. Okay, I'll give it a try for now. I'll take that. It's going to be fine. Hajime and Emma were a part of Void and committed murder, and yet I didn't think they were truly evil people. The same goes for Nikei and the other voids who may be here with us. I'll trust everyone. Thank you. You nearly scared me. What is it, Aroha? I had a thought that Mikado would take some kind of action to get back at Nikei for this. Aroha is right. I'm probably going to be killed soon. Oh my god, yo, he's cooked. He just outright said it. He's so cooked, bro. At this point, I'm 95% certain that Nikei is so dead. Victim, this, and then there's his trial. They're gonna give me the best development ever and then rip my heart out. Mikado always makes sure to eliminate anything that might be an obstacle for his plan. Since I went public with my defection, he'll come after me with his horse trick in the near future. It'll be a race against time from now on. I'll need to check out Mikado in some form before he kills me. But won't there be a class trial and Mikado kills you? Everyone will know he's the culprit. Do you really think he'll do that? You shouldn't think of Mikado like that. His actions are unpredictable. The fear of not knowing what will come next, that is the most frightening aspect of Mikado Seoji. Damn, that's that crying sprite, bro. I'm sorry, Nikei. I know, bro. Like I said, I really do believe all you voids were just put in a tough situation, and you all probably got some crazy backstories that I hope they explore, because I really want to know so bad why y'all turned into this. So be really honest, I'm really scared right now. I put my trust in you and challenge Mikado, but a part of me is still isn't sure if this is the right thing to do. Nikei lowered his head when he said that. His face looked so weak, unlike anything we've seen so far. Instead of his usual playful, sarcastic self, I felt his genuine, honest fear. Yo, don't worry. I know that this isn't it's a cliche to say, but together we can overcome any hardship that will face us. I'm just so glad you believed in us in the end. Are you afraid of Mikado that much? But you turned your back against him and there's no going back. I don't mean to offend you, but why do you risk your life to join our side if you're that afraid of Mikado? Yuki, did you really need to say that? Like, his consciousness didn't allow him to remain in Void any longer, and he believed in us. I think these are enough. No, sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not as good as a person you think I am. I didn't choose to leave Void because of my ethics or consciousness. It was because of my hatred. Oh my god! Yo, whoever's cooking up these sprites, yo, these sprites are fucking phenomenal. This man, Nikei, is looking tough. Hold on, this is amazing. My hatred of Mikado. Hatred? That scoundrel. He robbed me of everything I had. And what do you mean by everything? Explain. It feels a bit funny to say this when everything's already been uncovered. I used to be the leader of Void. What? We all wanted to know why Void was doing these things, right? What do you think is the reason we set up this killing game? We wouldn't have asked you in the first place if we knew that. We had no intent to take part in crooked measures like this at first. Not when I was a leader. Void was an organization created to search for a certain person. Hajime, Emma, and I, we went through a terrible childhood, and there's a person who saved us from that hellish suffering. So this has to be the only person that makes sense if everything's connected together would be Utsuro. That is the only person that would absolutely make sense. A god deity that has the absolute power to be able to reverse every single situation imaginable. If it's not him, I'll be surprised. But after we grew a bit older, that person was nowhere to be seen. So we made use of everything we had to look for that person. And the people that met and teamed up together during that period, Hajime, Emma, and the other void I can't mention yet, and me. These were the initial members. So you were the leader back then. Calling me a leader may be an exaggeration, but I was the first to start searching for this person. I was able to do it alongside my journalism work, and I had the most amount of information available. Damn, so he was working. But see, this is the part I don't get about this. Okay, let's say this person is Utsuro, right? If there's, because that's what I'm going off of at this point. Because who else has the absolute god power to take someone out of their child situation and bring them to like fruition? Because this is the same thing when Utsuro found when was it back in Akane was literally in the depths of an orphanage, and then once she followed Utsuro, everything went to fruition. She turned evil in the process, but hey, I mean, she had a better life. Ultimate maid talent, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm thinking. But regardless, like, he was searching hard as fuck for this person. While I was busy with the search, I discovered there were others in the same boat as me. All I did was bring them together to form an organization. You just said that they were Hajime, Emma, and you and the other person, right? Then what about Mikado? How did he get to be the leader and force us into killing him? It's a long story. The four of us worked together to track down the person's whereabouts, but no matter how long we searched or what methods we tried, we couldn't find a single trace of him. It was great that we decided to combine our efforts, but the outcome was always the same regardless of the time and effort we put in. What kind of person was he? If he was giving help to children, he might have been a volunteer or someone. Oh, if he was giving help to children. See, this has to be Utsuro, because wasn't he in that orphanage of children? And that's how he found Akane? Because I feel like that's the only logical person. Working for charity? I have no idea. It's evident that he gave us help, and we wouldn't be the people we are now if it wasn't for him. But we still couldn't figure out who that person was or why he helped us. We don't even know that person's name. Oh, you fucking never mind then. So I don't know. What kind of weirdo is he? I can understand that. I have a person I want to find too, but it isn't easy to search for someone even when you know their name and face. Yuko, there ain't nobody need to search. You only got me, Sora. There's nobody else you need to see. I will be your rock for life. for life. It must have been almost impossible to look for a person that you barely know about. Then one day he sent us a message to us. He, a man who introduced himself as Mikado Senji, contracted us with a video. Surprisingly, he knew about our purpose. He claimed that he has knowledge regarding the person we are searching for and even prepared to meet him. That means Mikado is also trying to meet the same person you're talking about? Everything was well up to that point. All of us, including myself, finally thought we could finally make some progress. We didn't know who this Mikado Senji was, but the important part was that we finally had a clue for our search. But something felt wrong after listening to what he said. He told us we needed to sacrifice in order to meet that person, and that's we need to kill them by our own hands. That must be the killing game we're in right now. You mean we're the sacrifices? Yup. Why did you? Was there a reason you had to agree to it? I don't know if you'll believe me, but we didn't involve ourselves in crime, even when we were trying to all sorts of things to find that person. Hajime and Emma, they're all good people at heart. What's crazy to me that I don't get though is this. Said person comes to you, saves your life, gives you fruition, ultimate, whatever, right? Why am I re-looking for him again? He already gave me a purpose and gave us a good life. What in the world else do I need? Why am I trying to re-look for him again? Be thankful and move on with your day. Why are you trying to research for him? I don't get it. That's why all of us hesitated when we heard Mikado's suggestion. Did you even need to hesitate? It's murder. I don't know how important a person was to you, but that means killing other people just to meet that one person. I have someone I want to find too, but I'll refuse at once if I'm told I have to commit murder for it. That should be a normal person's assault. Even when you'll die, if you can't meet that person. What? We didn't search for that person just to meet him. We had to risk our lives in that search. If we don't find him, we won't have a future. What? I think I need to understand why though. I think that's the part I'm getting confused. Okay, so maybe it's not, because I'm trying to think to myself, let's say this is Utsuro, right? This man has ultimate heavenly divine luck. Once you meet him, you should be good for life. Unless his thing is not as powerful as I think it is. Like, that's what I'm thinking. That's literally, this is all just speculation, bro, from the first game. Because every time they say him, his fortune, his power, it just seems like it's Utsuro's ultimate heavenly fortune luck. But why? What made you stake everything just to look for that person? I'll get there later. Anyway, everyone hesitated over Mikado's offer. I was thinking of refusing it at first too. The answer seems obvious at first. We were desperate but not mindless enough to straight out accept the murder plan. But we had already experienced so many failures when Mikado showed up, and everyone was being anxious. In the end, the other three decided to join Mikado. Mob mentality is a thing. I was going to turn down the offer at first, but eventually I went along with the others when they tried to convince me. So that's what happened. You created Void, but Mikado suddenly appeared and took over the organization and its members. So what? All you said is that you hesitated but agreed to murder people anyway. How is that related to you hating Mikado? Yuki, watch your language. Yo, this man, Yuki, is true despair, bro. He literally, no, he's right. I chose to be part of this, and there's no excuse for that. Still, even though we were only working together for a common goal, I thought Hajime and Emma, those who trusted me and joined my group, were more than just teammates. Although my lack of ability allowed Mikado to take over, I thought I couldn't be helped. I had the same goal after all. But Mikado Seonji, that bastard, only thought of us as tools. I don't even think his intentions is the same as ours. That scumbag just used us for his own benefit. Farewell, Mr. Makanochi. I shan't forget you. You son of a bitch. Do you think the other threes would let you do this? I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I still want to live. I don't want to die. An excellent colleague, I must say. But you were too an average being in the end. Begging for your life in the last moments. What a disgraceful sight. Is that why you betrayed Mikado? To avenge your dead teammates? My cause isn't that noble, but I didn't like him from the second I met him. That rotten scumbag, I'll kill him myself. I don't care what happens to the plan. If I could just kill him. Calm down. I get how much you hate him, but murder is going too far. Honestly, hey, I'm so with it. Nikei, if you're going to sacrifice yourself to kill Mikado, please do so. Leave us with one last void, and boy, let me tell you, they don't know right now. But if you did this and killed Mikado, and then after you killed Mikado, we're down to the last void that has no idea. Like, she's too stupid to do anything else. She's too scared of shitting herself. We're chilling, bro. We're chilling. Nikei, you're different from Hajime and Emma. You didn't get your hands dirty yet. I agree that Mikado absolutely deserved to die, but there's no need to do it yourself. If we get out of here safely, the law will do the job for you. The law, hahaha. It would have been nice if that was possible, huh? You didn't like him that much. You could have switched sides from the start. We're now down to less than 10 people. Like, deadass, like, bro, you could have done this so much earlier, but I guess he was really that scared. If only I told us earlier, we could have had more allies fighting against Mikado. Yuki, watch your temper. We can't undo what's already been done. I honestly can't lie to you, though. I feel even if Nikei said something like this, bro, Kanade was gonna cook. Yo, bro, she keeps coming back. I swear. We should be instead thankful to Nikei, who has at least turned to our side from now on. No, it's just as Yuki said. I've already betrayed Mikado long ago. What? But I've kept that secret from you about you guys, so I'd like to apologize about that. What do you mean by keeping a secret from us? The truth is, ever since Hajime died, I've seeked for a partner that I could trust among you. And in the end, I chose Setsuka. And after choosing Setsuka as my partner, I told her about Void, just like I'm doing now. So he was using her to be the... Wow, that shit is crazy, bro. Why the fuck did we have... Yo, I truly wish now, bro. I wish she wasn't attached to Hibiki, bro. Kanade killed some... I can't. I actually can't. What? Wait, so Setsuka was an insider for you ever since we arrived on the third island? So that's why. I knew something was up with Setsuka ever since I missed trial. Oh, I Setsuka. It could have been better if you told all of us, just like you're doing now, honestly. I couldn't. I need as much security as I could to get in order to keep my cover. Well, despite my efforts to stay hidden, Mikado seemed to have noticed it in the end. So basically, like, that's probably why he freaked out during the trial. Or freaked out about the situation with Setsuka dying. Nikei was all about Setsuka. And now she's gone? Man. Among the many reasons of leadership, intelligence, and such, the main reason I chose Setsuka was that she had the power to bring Mikado down. Power? Setsuka's one eye, the one she always keeps closed, has the ability to save the things she saw. Just like a... Kanade, you are going to the straight depths of hell. Oh my god. Bro, you need to be banished from entirety. We had someone that had the power to save anything like a camera in her right eye. Oh, I can't. I told her about Void and the details of our plan. In exchange, I requested her to keep a lookout for Mikado. Using her eye, she would be able to easily catch information, would throw less suspicion than investigating it myself. Seems like she actually did find out something in the end. And but this mother, like, yo, I can't. But Kanade Otonokoji, that psychopath murderer, ruined absolutely everything. So this is a dead end for me. That's why, as a last resort, I decided to take Mikado head on by turning to you guys. There were many things going on behind our backs. After I sided with Setsuka, I purposely acted as our outsider so that Setsuka would be free from suspicion. In the end, I may have looked like an asshat trying to ruin the atmosphere, but sorry, that wasn't how I really felt. Nikei, could I ask you one thing? What? When I asked Setsuka why she always kept her right eye closed, she didn't give me an answer. She glossed over it like usual, calling it her evil eye or whatever. And when I told her to be serious, she said that it was a secret that she couldn't tell anyone. But you told us that you knew about Setsuka's eye. I don't think she would reveal her secret that easily. Yuruko. The thing is, she didn't have to tell anything. I already knew about it. What do you mean? I'm part of Void. Of course I knew in advance about the killing game. Okay, so he already knew that she had that ability from the start. Y'all really think you were dragged into Mikado's plan simply because you were unlucky? I'm saying there's a reason that each of you got involved in this killing game. What? I didn't do anything wrong. What are you talking about? What is this reason? Explain this, Nika. Mikado's the one who came up with most of the plans, so I don't know the details of it. He didn't tell us, but I have some basic information about you all. Mikado carried around your profiles like a resume and showed us the contents before launching the plan. That's how I knew about Setsuka's eye. In short, we weren't randomly selected. Mikado intentionally targeted us, and the Voids have access to our personal information from the start. That's a bit creepy to think about. That's alright. Whatever it is, Nikei promised to tell us everything, and if we work together... Oh yeah, why don't we call Teruya and Shobai about this? If everyone except Mikado joins forces, we'll have a better odds to defeat him. Shobai? I'd say that's going a bit too far. I think differently, Yuruko. He did help us a lot in yesterday's trial, and even that guy wouldn't want to waste his time in this island, so who knows, maybe he'll help us. Sorry, but please don't do that. What? To Teruya or Shobai, don't ever tell them that I'm a Void or in fact that I betrayed Void. Why not? Shobai, I could understand, but what about Teruya? Because they're both untrustworthy. I don't think I need to say anything about Shobai, and the same goes to Teruya. Bro, why the fuck is he not trusting at least Teruya? I understand Shobai. I mean, even Shobai did help us all survive though, so I don't even know why he can't know, but still. Bro, Teruya's my guy, bro, come on now. That Kizuriki Foundation that Teruya said he was in, we the Voids and that group go a long way. So what? You're saying that we shouldn't tell them the truth just because you're not in good terms with them? No, it's nothing personal like that. Those people from the Foundation have been on our tracks the whole time. Of course we did commit crimes, so it shouldn't be rightful for us to take punishments, but those people aren't really sane as well. You guys shouldn't go along with them. Take my word on this. Bro, I do get it though. I do get it. If it is who I think it is that's controlling the Kizuragi Foundation, and after seeing what that man was looking like at the very end of that epilogue, what is it, epilogue? No, not epilogue. The very end of that chapter fucking 6 or whatever in Danganronpa 1, that man was in true despair. That man was a maniac. This man, Kinjo, is a demon himself, but in the name of justice. Teruya, but it didn't seem like that bad of a guy. He doesn't seem that bad of a guy. All right, let's listen to Nikei. But SORA, we need Nikei's help any way to make anything out of the current situation. Then we shouldn't listen to his conditions, should we? SORA, Thank you for trusting a sinful guy like me. No, honestly, you took gutsy power to talk to me and out yourself, even though you don't even know what the outcome's gonna be. I'm so fucking scared for you, bro. Dead ass. Like, I just feel like you're so cooked. It's inevitable at this point. That's how I feel right now. Thank you for trusting a sinful guy like me. Give and take, they say. This is a mutual partnership, all right? Don't you dare get your hopes up. So I think we should end the meeting for now. What? We still have a lot to ask. I told you, we need to keep this a secret from Shobai and Teruya. We were here for too long. Mikado's fine since he already knows, what the other two shouldn't find out about this. But, Yuki, we're still headed to the next island. No need to rush. Let's do what he told us. Thank you, Shinji. I'll call you all again soon. Treat me as you would normally do until then. Wait, this just came to mind. Shobai and Teruya don't know about your deflection, but Mikado does. Don't you think Mikado could tell them about it? That's very unlikely. Judging from his personality, he'll avoid pulling in any external factors with dealing with internal matters. Well, he might tell something to the other void, but that's for them to decide. Yeah, you're fucking cooked, Oroha. I guess we're done for today. We'll be waiting for your next call, Nikei. You can count on me. Oh, and I want to thank you all again. Maybe I shouldn't have confessed much earlier. Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. You helped clarify a lot of things. You already told Mikado about this, so things will get more important from here on. Don't you die on us, Oh my god, he's so cooked. This man is dead. He's dead. He's so dead. He's so dead. He's so dead. I can't. Wow, that was a good information dump. Nikei's small act of bravery has moved our hearts immensely. As he said, his intentions might not have been in the best place. His anger towards Mikado may be his driving factor right now. But whatever it may be, Nikei decided to trust us and tell us the truth, and we did so as well. Nikei had become a beacon of hope to our hopeless situation ever since the third trial. I can't lie, my beacon of hope was Iruko, but I'd say he's my second beacon. Oh wow, that was a lot. That was a lot to take in, truly. Let's see what's the time? Oh my, it's already lunchtime. I didn't even notice the time passing whole talking with everyone. Just the fact that now we have a lead makes me feel a bit excited. I guess I can't just stand here waiting for Nikei to contact me again. I should do something in the meantime. Okay, so can I talk to people? Finally. Do this real quick though. Boy, that was a lot of information and a half, boy. Literally. So, if I remember correctly, how's my stats looking? Level 15, okay. If I can talk to people, you already know who I'm going to. Well, actually you don't. I'm aggravated at her because she crushed my soul that she's a void now, but I now have to know Oroha's backstory. Or at least hopefully this free time can give me a little bit more of her like little insight. I don't know her full backstory, but at least I can get some kind of idea. You know? What gifts does she like? I think I have enough skills to present to her. Let me check real quick. I can't. Okay, I know she likes that porno magazine, so I'll give her that. Do I have something more like, man, I don't even want to give her that, bro. I just feel like that just feels so sacred. That just feels too, no, bro. I'll give her something else. Nintendo DS she likes. Oh, Artist Mannequin. I think she liked that. Artist Mannequin, Nintendo DS. We're chilling. We're chilling. All right, let's go. If they'll allow me to talk to her. Yes. Okay. Oh, I don't even need to. Boom. Roha, want to take a break and chat? Huh? Well, I don't really feel good at the moment. Sorry, sir. Maybe next time. No! Oh, that is so depressing. It to me, it doesn't even feel worth it to go after anybody else after this. Cause let's see. Hold on. Let me look at the list real quick. Oh, actually, where is Shobai? Mono Cruz Library. Okay. Okay. Anything piques your interest? Increase crosshair speed during daily life. Stupid as hell. Don't need that. I forgot hers. Emma's skills acquire small time during free time events. I got the money, right? Eliminates the penalty from retrying during class trial. I'm not gonna spend that. Acquire a small amount of bonus experience during free time events. I got the guap. Why not? Right? Boom. Okay. Double the number of gifts earned. Nope, dumb. That's I don't care about that skill. Okay. Thank you. Please come again. All right, that's it's good enough. I'll take that. Since I can't talk to Roja for some reason, who do I hang out with? I feel like I've done mostly everybody, bro. I guess I'm gonna give Nikei some love because at this point, how much he has? 2? What is Yuki looking like? 2 as well. Is there anyone I'm close to? Damn, I was close to the Roja, but I can't talk to her. I pretty much talked to everybody. She's dead. Twins are dead. He's dead. I already maxed out Shinji. You know what? Oh, I don't think Teruya trusts us though. Can I talk to Teruya? I'm unable to socialize with him. So if I can't socialize with him, oh my god, I can't believe it. I'm just gonna because he's not being so pessimistic. Nikei, you're up, man. What you got? I think I do have a digital camera for him. I'm just gonna talk to him one time, and I think the rest I'm just gonna do investigation, bro. Just keep getting my skills go up if I can, as much as possible. Monocruise 2nd floor. I'm pretty sure I have a present for him already. Okay. Let's talk to Nikei. Keep what I told you as secret as possible, please. Should I spend time? Yeah. Thanks. It's a total news drought right now. You're a lifesaver. Very nice. Pass the time sharing a chat with Nikei. See, when Nikei has increased. Thanks to the effect of your angelic face, you gain 30 experience. Oh, because of the skill that I bought. Okay. Yes. Digital camera. Oh, what's this? A gift? This is a great scoop. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Nice. Let's go. He likes it a lot. Sora, can you help me with my interview today? Again? I don't think I've really been helping you that much. That's nonsense. The role of assistant is appointed. It also might help you. It might help you remember something. To be honest, I have a hard time imagining myself remembering anything from someone like this. You'll realize more and more as we go on. The road to become the #1 journalist is a hard one. No, I don't have any intention of becoming a journalist, Nikei. Well, then let's look around first. Let's go. I participate with Nikei's interviews while he dragged me over Island. Alright, after getting a bit more info out of you, I finally finished something worth calling a proper profile. I feel kind of like a job like a journalist. Can get a lot of hate. I can't deny that. It's a job where you have to reach the ultimate truth, even if it means selling your soul to the... Are you dead at... Okay. And in his terms, selling his soul to the devil was the void. How did you become a journalist, Nikei? Huh? Well, I think it all started when I asked myself, what be one thing I could get super good at? You only live once, so why not aim for the top no matter the field? And so that's what led me to journalism. But I didn't grow up in a wealthy household or anything, nor did I have some sort of noteworthy talent, so I chose a job where I could strut my stuff through the works of my right hand and pen. Even though you're just a student, you got all these life goals planned out. It's impressive. There are more reasons to it than that, but oh, you know, why don't you take a guess? What do you think those other reasons are? Innate talent? It's just innate talent, right? I'm not telling you, even if you fly me on a plane. She liked it. How do I put this? It's not story worth sharing. So that's it for today. Help me out again next time. Are you serious? When I'm free? Oh my god, Nikei, that was too fast. What the fuck? Alright. I exchanged goodbyes with the Koro Nikei and returned to my room. Oh man. I was gonna investigate, but now... No, let me investigate for the one time. Oh, I can't even investigate. Wait, I forgot. When I'm on the thing, I can't even investigate if I want it. Oh, I'm such an idiot, bro. Okay, so if that's the case then, bro, I'm hanging out with Nikei this whole time. All right, Nikei, where you at, bro? Because I have another digital camera for you. Monocruise 3rd floor. Keep what? Okay, got you. Yep. Okay, Jesus. Digital camera again. Nice. All right, let's learn a little bit more about you. I might as well finish him out since I forgot. You can't even get investigation to get skills while you're on this damn boat. So fuck it. Oh, huh? Huh? Oh, would you look at the pretty lady walking by? And of course, it's none other than Sora. Good thing I ran into you. Good thing? Well, I'm just happy to see you. Okay. So then, what business do you have with me? Well, I was just wondering if you wouldn't mind chatting with me. Well, sure. Want to get out of here as soon as possible. Me too. I'm enraged just thinking about it. Every minute we're trapped here is another minute out of reach of all the exclusive news. But wouldn't you say it's even more exclusive for us to be in a situation like this? Huh? Oh, you're right. Of course. You're well informed when it comes to those sort of things, Sora. But even as we speak right now, we're missing out on all sorts of interesting incidents other than our conundrum. Being unable to cover all these potential articles is a humiliation as a journalist. You seem to really like your job, Nikei. Is that so? You're like this every time we chat. You never talk about anything but interviews. I suppose I do think I was born just for the sake of interviewing others. So Nikei, are you always just interviewing others without ever giving yourself a break? I guess it's hard to say. The act of interviewing itself is no different from relaxing to me. There are plenty of other hobbies other than conducting interviews, you know? I haven't thought about that stuff before. Even if there's no age restriction on writing articles, succeeding as a journalist at my age isn't easy. Interviews are a battle of wit, a competition. Being late by even a second makes your article old news. Since I lack the experience of grown journalism, I have no choice but to complete in volumes. Volume? Getting it even an extra minute of interview while said grown journalists are resting. If it were for those extra efforts, I wouldn't have qualified to take the title of ultimate journalist. Okay, that makes sense. Wouldn't that be overworking yourself? It's fine. I only do it because I like to anyway. Even then, you as an individual, if it's alright with you, can I interview you, Nikei? What? You'll interview me? Since you're always the interviewer, Nikei, you never been the interviewee, have you? Even though he was just the interviewee just a couple minutes ago when he was a void. I've learned some interview tricks from following you around the past few days, so I'll give it a shot. That could be fun. Then give me a few days to get ready. It'll be difficult to start right here and now. I'm sorry? Interviewers are the only ones who need to be prepared for it. The interviewees gotta put their weight too. I'll call for you next time. Prepare yourself until then. Alright, cool. Okay, I'm gonna max this guy out. Fuck it. As information, everyone's go. Alright, please allow me to do one more talk with him. An exit. Nikei ran off at full speed to who knows where. One more free time event, please. Let me just get one more free time event with him. Son of a bitch. It's okay though. The 4th island is still a ways to go. We're still sailing until Nikei sends us a message. It'll be quite boring around here. Should get some sleep. Huh? Chat notification? Who's talking to me now? I still can't believe that Nikei was a void. Oh my god. She's still thinking about that shit. I feel the same. Why did I ever believe in him? On the other hand, he did believe in us and betrayed Void. I guess what we have to admit, he's not all that bad. If we leave here safely, we can just give him a friendly punch to the face. I feel a bond with Yuko. She is such a fucking queen, bruh. Oh my god, I am the biggest Yuruko supremacy ever, bro. It's insane. Right to bed. Okay. Alright, fatigue, sword. Nice. I got 7 a.m. whatever. Alright, so that means we have one more time on this island, right? Still feel sleepy. I should wash my face and go to the diner. Oh, I forgot we gotta go to the diner first. Because I think we have one more day we have to sail. Oh, Aroha. Is that Nikei? Wonder what they're talking about. Wait, why am I even trying to eavesdrop on them? Aroha. Whoa, what's wrong? Sorry, it's you. What were you talking about with Nikei? Why aren't you heading to the diner? What's the matter? Please stop crying. Did Nikei say something bad to you? Unforgivable? I'll say a thing or two. Don't worry. No, it's not like that. It's just that. No, it's nothing. I'm fine now. Okay, you're just acting so fucking weird, Aroha. Aroha, if you have any worry, you should talk about it with everyone. No, it's fine. I'm really okay. Alright then. I won't bother you anymore. You're heading to the diner, right? Let's go together then. Okay, thanks. Aroha, I wonder why she cried all of a sudden. She never acted like this before. I do think something's up with her. But she herself said she was fine. It would be rude to press her any longer. I remained silent for that reason as we head to the diner. Oh man, if only we can get her on our side. It's crazy. Taru's here? Good morning, everyone. Sir, Aroha, good morning. Good morning. Aroha, what's wrong? You look tired. It's nothing. I didn't sleep well last night. I see. Taria, it's been a while since I last seen you. Just let it go, Sora. It's not worth the effort. He's being he's being still like a stone. You're just gonna ignore anything we say. Really, who does he think he is? Yo, Taria, how long are you gonna ignore us? It's about we put an end to this. Nobody blames you for anything. If you go on and show your distress to openly, we can't approach you from this side either. Let's wait just a little bit more then. What did you say? Yo, Taria, where you going? Oh, what is up with this man, bro? I don't know if it's just me, but ever since I heard what Nikei said, I don't have a good impression of him. It's not like we had decided, man, if only people had more faith in my guy, bro. They're disrespecting my guy, Taria. It's not like we have the slightest clue about what the foundation thing is. No, it's definitely not you. I don't mean to badmouth people on their backs, but I suggest you don't go near him. Nikei, you said that Taria isn't one to trust yesterday. But why is this guy saying that he's untrustworthy and we shouldn't approach him? Actually, it's more about where he's from rather than just him. You mean that Kizaragi Foundation or whatever? The leader of that group, well, let's just say that there's the rumors about him don't exactly shape him as Lady Justice. Oh, God. What exactly do they do? Nikei, it's in a full day, so fishing for the best opportunity to give us information. I'm getting anxious over here. Sorry, believe me, I want to tell you as soon as possible, but we still have to wait. Why can't you just tell us right away? We're the only ones here right now. Or we could just choose a room and gather everyone up. It's because of Mikado. Mikado? Has anyone ever seen Mikado since I declared war against him yesterday morning? Huh? Good point, I haven't seen him at all. The person we need to be worried of most right now is Mikado. We can't make a move until we know exactly what he's planning. I hope you understand our situation. Well, we waited a whole lot of days for any progress, so shouldn't hurt to wait one or two more. I mean, we can listen to you whenever, unless you suddenly die or something. He's cooked. This man is so done. Fuego. We're gonna sit here and then we're gonna get to him, and then the day's gonna come, he's gonna say, I'll tell you guys, and then we're gonna see a body discovery announcement with Nikei on it. Come on, don't jinx it, Sora. We're cooked. You shouldn't be able to tell me while sailing. If something happens, it's gonna be tomorrow when we arrive on that island. Then the real game starts. It's gonna be a matter of speed. I'll try to sum everything up and tell you as soon as we arrive on the 4th island. So please, we need to wait just a little more. All right, we'll wait a little more. It was like, as I said, the calm before the storm. Avoid. Nikei has come to our side, but things aren't going to be that easy for us. But the only thing we can do right now is to wait for the opportunity. I'm sure Nikei's anxious as well. Let's just patiently bind for our time. All right, more free time. Nice. Okay, let's go find Nikei. What does Nikei like? Because I'm almost done. I almost have him maxed out too. Gold bar, stapler, old radio, curse book. Yeah, I'll give him this spear thing. Aroha, can I really not talk to you, bro? Damn, I really can't talk to her. This is depressing. Alright, where is Nikei? Manaku's 3rd floor hallway. Let me just walk there. Boom. Okay, give me one of these. Gift, thank yous, great scoop, thank you so much. Alright. This should be the last free time event with him. Oh, sorry, I've been waiting for you. Huh? For what? What else but your promised interview? I prepared a ton of interview material, so much that I couldn't bring all of it, so let's go to my room. Alright, fine. Let's see how your room looks. Damn, it's... Okay. Now, go on. Ask away. Nikei, did you prepare all of this? Of course, interviews aren't a matter you can afford to take lightly. You can't strive for anything less than perfection for the core of all articles. Now, go ahead. I bet your heart's just pounding in anticipation. Don't worry about holding back, sir, or anything, okay? Then... Nikei, what's the size of your... Yo, okay. Okay. Yo, nah. What the f... What the I was sick that sort of question at all. No more importantly, what kind of question was it? Alright, payback. Nikei, I thought I did tell you that I wanted to interview you. Really, I just wanted a chance to learn more about you. Learn more about me? You never talked about anything other than interviews, Nikei. How about having a normal conversation for a change? Sir, I told you last time, but to me, interviewing is everything. Interviews are my work. Interviews are my hobby, and they're my specialty too. Isn't that just you have no distinction between work and daily life? You don't feel any regret watching your fellow students enjoy their own unique daily lives? I don't have a problem with it or anything, but I have no idea why you're going so far. Because we're friends. Because we're friends. Friends? That's the first thing someone has said that. First time anyone said that to me. Nice. I guess that's exactly it. I think you're the first person up until now to be curious about me. Honestly, outside of interviews and work-related meetings, I haven't had a laid-back conversation like this ever. Is this what friends are like? Haha, it's a bit embarrassing. Do you think men and women can be friends, Nikei? I do. Even before men to women, I see us talking person to person. I don't hate the ever enthusiastic Nikei. Is that so? Such a fascinating feeling. This is... Although our situation is a bit much, even then, I definitely think it's fortunate that I met all of you. If it's possible, rather than friends. Yes? It's nothing. Anyway, thanks to all. This man actually has a crush on me. Alright then. Alright, from this day forward, I'm going to try my best to branch out of hobbies other than journalism. I'll help you through it. Right. I can feel an unbreakable bond and trust with Nikei. I don't think anything in the world could damage the connection I sense between us. Yep, nice. Got his undergarments, and now skills. Skill attained. I already had this skill. What's the one? The opponent is shown. You can see what their thing is in advance, which I get. Alright, got it. Got a skill. So it's the time I return to my room. This really sucks now because I really just want to sleep, bro. But I guess if I have free time event, I can experience the free time events. Who else do I talk to now, bro? I think, yo, it's kind of insane. Now that I finished with Nikei, dude, there's nobody else on this list to hang out with besides either Yuki or Mikado. That's crazy. It kind of sucks, but like, looks like I'm gonna have to. All right, now the last thing I'm about to do is just I'm about to go see Yuki. He's the last. It's so funny that Yuki is the last person that I can look at this entire free time events list now. There's no one else I can hang out with, which is why it's at this point I dead ass just want to, after this, if there's an option to, I'm going to go investigate as much as possible. Just give me as much skills as possible, cause like I don't really care for Yuki that much in this game. I mean, I fuck with him as a character, don't get it twisted, but like hanging out with him, I really don't have a purpose for it at this point. Because I really wanted to hang out with Aroha. I'm dead serious. I wanted to max Aroha out and I don't even get that chance to do that. That's really ridiculous. Okay, so if Aroha's gonna be like this the whole time, then fuck it. You know, just gotta hang out with Yuki to end it off. Since I can't hang out with Aroha. Ludicrous Gym. Quick chat. Yep, let's go. Let's just get rid of this because I'm not gonna keep this anytime soon. Get to me. Really like this. Of course he does. Just giving him that is kind of crazy. Yuki, do you remember last time when I asked you a few questions about yourself? Well, I'll come up with another one. Oh yeah, sure. What is it? You enrolled in Host Peak as Ultimate Lucky Student, right? Then you obviously got to have some sort of crazy luck. Oh, he does. He does. So wouldn't that mean you'd be able to win some real good stuff from the slot machine or roulette in this game, in the game room? Wait, there's no way I could do that. I only earned this title from getting my name picked out of a hat. If it was just some random luck or draw, it doesn't really mean anything. That's too bad. Who knows, you might be able to live life as a billionaire. Well, that's taking it a bit too far. I think that it's at least worth a shot. You know, I've already tried. Ever since that admission letter showed up in my mailbox one day, I tried this side of luck over and over again. It seems that no matter how many times I tried or what I did, nothing came of it. What kind of... I'm not any luckier than your average Joe. Wow, okay. But it's okay, Sora. I get you're trying to make me feel better, but I'm nothing more than an everyday nobody. I've accepted that. Yuki, I think you're underestimating yourself. What has Shinji been trying to tell you this entire time? Has him telling you to be more confident gone over your head? Confident. I want to, but I just can't. How am I supposed to be confident in myself when I'm nobody but nothing but ordinary? You don't like being ordinary? Someone ordinary could never stand out. But who says being ordinary can't be what makes you so special? I'm special because I'm ordinary. That's what I think. You don't have to change yourself for anyone. You don't have to compare yourself to the other ultimates. Sorry, but ever since I was a kid, I've always looked up to those who are special. The kind of people who have something unique to them who can make an impact. Which is exactly why I thrive I was so thrilled when I was admitted in Oz Academy. Sorry, there's some stuff I like to think over by myself. I'm gonna go back to my room. All right. Telling you, it's just this pessimism is not for me, bro. It's not for me. I'm telling you, if I could investigate instead of talking to Yuki, I'd do that. Gave Yuki a chance to get some notes on. Still more free time. All right, where's this man at? Come on, please be the last free time of it. I am so done. I wonder what's going to happen. Shit. Yep. Alright, let's go. Okay, hey Sora, I thought really hard about what we discussed the last time. About being ordinary? Yeah, remember what you told me last time? You said that I would just have to be who I already am. Those words left a big impact on me. Ever since I was accepted to Host Academy and met you guys, no, even before that, I was forcing myself into a mindset of inferiority. I couldn't stop comparing myself to my peers to the other ultimates, and it was slowly destroying my confidence. You're an ultimate too, Yuki. Even if the title means nothing to you, your classmates will see and acknowledge you as the ultimate lucky student. Yeah, and I finally came to realize that your words really resonated with me. That I didn't need to, I'm assuming it meant to say change when it cuts off there. That I didn't need to change myself in order to be special, but rather embrace who I am. I can't thank you enough for that. It feels like a weight of my heart has been lifted. I really didn't do much. Sorry, you've been asking me questions all the time, right? Well, there's something I want to ask you. Why are you being so nice to me? You hardly even know each other. Well, I suppose it's because we're classmates. And strangely enough, you almost seem to radiate a sense of friendliness. I mean, I fucking took a stab wound for you at this point, so might as well be buddy-buddy. Really think so? Thank you. It was like this when you protected me back then. Exactly. You're so brave, jumping in front of a swinging knife like that. It feels like you're always helping me. Don't worry, I do this because I want to anyway. Haha. So I was thinking about investigating around the island a little more. If you don't mind, you want to work together? Yeah, sure. All right. Skill, spend some time, return to my room. All right, let me go to sleep, bro. This should be it for free time. All right, second day on the boat. Considering the routine up until now, it's not going to be long until we arrive on the 4th island. This is just a feeling I have, but I feel like today's going to be the last day I'll be able to sleep sound for a while. Whether I like it or not, we need to take action or leave this place. Let's head to sleep tonight. I'm going to need the strength I have for tomorrow's sake. Huh? Chat notification. Are you asleep? I think we're almost at the next island. We can't just let Nikei do all the work. We have to put our backs to help him out. Yeah. You talk totally different in person compared to Dex. Well, in person and text are completely different. I get used to it. Maybe no, this is about me. Good night. Thank you, Shinji. I feel a bond with Shinji. Shinji, you're so awesome, bro. All right, time to go to sleep because we're gonna arrive in this next island. Oh, man. And we are here. Ugh. Ouch, that hurt. What's going on? This early in the morning? When I opened my eyes, I had already fallen out of my bed. I think I felt the boat itself tumble with a bit sound. As I lay there blinking, slowly coming to my senses, I was soon able to figure out what the commotion meant. So we arrived on the 4th island. Felt a bit more extreme than usual, but... Alright, today is when the real fight starts. Let's not lose focus. First, I'll go meet up with everyone. But what is this gut feeling? I feel like something's off this time around. I have no idea what this is. Let's just head to the diner for breakfast. What the fuck's going on? What do you feel, Sora? No one's here? Good morning. Huh? What's this all about? Deja vu? Why is no one here again? Oh, thank you. Oh, sorry, there you are. Yuruko, you weren't in your room, so I've been looking for you. Well, I just got out. I guess we somehow missed each other? But what do you mean by looking for me? Where's everyone anyway? We just arrived on the 4th island. Usually this time around, Monoko would have been up to gather everyone up to blabber about some weird stuff again. This time, there's no sign of any of that. Not to mention that awful turbulence we had this morning. And when even the morning announcement wasn't there, we knew something was up. Oh, there wasn't even a morning announcement, and everybody head outside. Ah, so that was listen. He didn't even give us his usual morning announcement. You know, you can be dull sometimes, Sora. Who in the right mind would come to the diner to eat breakfast at a time like these? I'm sorry, I must have been half asleep. That aside, even ignoring the lack of explanation of the 4th island from Monoko, this isn't the first time that he had ever missed a morning announcement. Yeah, I know, it's weird, right? So everybody's been busy trying to figure out what's going on with Nikei under charge. And I said that I bring Sora to everyone. I see, thank you. Let's go and meet up with everyone. Okay, They said they'll be waiting near the monocruise, so let's go. All right. So everyone's just gathered around then? We left the diner to leave right away through the monocruise gates, without time to appreciate or wonder about the fourth island and the mishap of this morning. The scenery that stood before our eyes was enough to make our jaws drop. It's snowing? What the fuck? Yo, it's dark as hell. What? What in the world is this? The first thing that we noticed was the usual scenery of the port, similar to the one before this, but there was one small difference. This turned into a complete wreck by the monocruise. It's so cold, it's snowing. Is it winter on this island? Moreover, what happened to the monocruise? Yuki, SORA. Yuki, what is up with all this? We don't know much either. I guess the explosion we heard this morning was because the monocruise had crashed into the port. How the heck can you manage that? Yuki, Shinji, and Aurora. Wait, where's Nikei? I thought everyone was waiting for us together. Nikei ran off somewhere else when he saw this. He said that there was something he needed to check. What's up with him? Now, Yuriko. We need to investigate anyway since we arrived on the new island. So why don't we investigate ourselves for now? Looks like the others have already ventured onward. I mean, we really don't have that many options without Nikei, do we? Wait, but isn't it too cold to go around like this? Great point. We never had to worry about the weather before. I'm fine, but it shouldn't hurt to find something warm to wear. But it's not like we have clothes stored inside the monocruise. If this island is anything like the ones before, there'll be a convenience store somewhere here. So why don't we get some hot packs or something? Genius, Yuki. Let's look for the convenience store then. Thankfully, we were able to find a convenience store not too far off the port. After we each took something to keep us warm, we decided to split up and search the island. Nikei did decide to reveal himself and cooperate with us, but that doesn't mean we should rely only on him. Because our numbers have decreased and Nikei is nowhere to be seen, we better try our best with whatever we're doing. This is insanely crazy, bro. Now that I'm all warmed up, seems like everyone that already split up, I should get moving. Even with the hot packs, the weather is a bit too much for my summer school uniform. Let's get this investigation over with as quickly as possible. What in the fuck is going on, bro? Looks like the monocruise had a head-on collision with the port. Is that smoke rising over there? Is it okay? My God. This is where the monocruise collided. There are pieces of broken rubble scattered everywhere. Oh my goodness, what's going on? What the fuck? Yuki, what are you up to? Oh, SORA, there's something that's been bothering me. I've been looking at this part of the monocruise crashed into, and there's something that's been bothering you. And there's something bothering you about it? Well, it's not like I'm an expert on boats or anything, but I don't think the monocruise will be going anywhere soon? What do you mean by that? After crashing head on, the front of the boat has become completely crushed, not to mention that the water leaked in from the bottom. It doesn't seem like it's sinking by the moment. Well, considering the depth of the water, I don't think it would sink completely. Then I suppose we won't be making it to the next island. Isn't that a good thing? Since whenever we head to a new island, it means that a murder and a class trial has occurred. I guess so. The game's gonna be over soon anyway. Now that Nikei's here for us, and there won't be another island. All we have to do is not lose hope and do our best until then. Heh. What's so funny? To think that our little Yuki was on about us being hopeless is encouraging us to have hope. Honestly, because of Nikei. I don't know, but it kind of puts a smile on my face. Well, that's because I'm so glad for you. Just think what would have happened if Nikei didn't stand up for us. We even fought with one another, remember? Well, that's on me. I'm sorry, okay? Anyway, I hope Nikei shares the information as soon as possible. They'll be able to come up with a plan. Nikei did say that the real fight will start once we arrive on this island. You'd have to tell us sooner or later. Let's just wait until then. That aside, aren't you feeling cold in the outfit? I can give you my coat if you're okay with that. Oh, I appreciate that, Yuki. I'm fine. There's an armor made out of got packs underneath this. Well then, I'll be heading elsewhere to investigate some more. Catch you later. Catch you later, man. What's this? The fourth island. Alright, go to world map. Alright. Damn, that is a destroyed monocruise, bruh. R-Mart. What the hell? Roha, what are you doing? Whoa, you didn't have to shout. I'm guessing you're here to investigate the convenience store? Oh, sir, well, that's not quite... No, yeah. The mart's always the same, so I think we should better off looking into other places. Oh, but I guess it's quite warm in here. Sora? What is it? Nothing. I'll go somewhere else once I get warm enough. Oh my god, she does not want to fucking spill it. Spill it, girl. Let us know that you're a void. Man, she just got it in there. All right, let's move on. I'm not gonna waste my time looking at all this other stuff anymore. I'm just gonna try to talk to people, bro. We've been through this rodeo plenty of times. Control zone? The fuck is this? Oh, wow. It's an abandoned car. It's smoking, so I assume it's broken. Wow, this is some crazy scenery. Oh my goodness, this is a lot. The smell of winter sea sticks to your nose. Is that an icicle? What the fuck is all of this? Various malicious items are gathering. It looks like construction site. All right, Shinji. Sora, you're here. Shinji, there you are. Are you feeling cold? You didn't even take any hot packs. Hey, want to see my armor of hot packs I got underneath? No, I'd rather not. I'm fine. You got to have something more than cold to bring this guy down. Gonna catch a cold yourself a cold. That aside, is this place a city or something? Seems like it, though it feels a bit small to call it a city. It's gonna take forever to search each and every one of these buildings. Shinji Onicha? Oh my god. Wait, what's wrong, Shinji? Is something the matter? What did she say? It's not like you to lose focus like that. Something's up? No, it's nothing like that. I'm gonna go investigate someplace else. Sorry, but can you handle this area? Alright, I'm gonna search here in the first place anyways. Thank you, then. Shinji looked somewhat gloomy, didn't he? I just got a bad feeling about this. I hope it's just me. Okay, we got the idea of all, like, what this entire place looks like, but wow, what a control zone area. Alright, let's head out of here. Tower of Babel? A Tower of Babel? What the hell is this? Yuko. It's so cold. My god. Tower of Babel. Alright, before I go in there, is there anything else I'm missing before I actually walk into there? Okay, so that was the last player area. Alright, let's go inside. Just want to make sure I wasn't missing anything, because that just looks like a massive ass place, bro. Alright, let's go inside. Sora, wait. Yuko, what are you doing here? Are you gonna head inside? If you are, why don't we go in together? Did you just wait for me? Were you too afraid to enter on your own? Honestly speaking, yeah. Wait, what? Where's your usual? Who says I'm afraid? Well, I don't know how to put this, but this tower, I'm getting bad feelings about it. Oh, this is not good. This is really not good. Like, we shouldn't enter this place. But we won't be able to investigate without going inside first. Yeah, I know, it's just a feeling I got. Besides, I know I'll be fine with you around. Oh, thank you. Yuko. Cut that face out. I already know what you're about to say, so let's just go in already. Alright, let's go in. We decided to go inside the huge tower together. Alright, let's see what's waiting for us. Oh my god! Whoa, what is all this? Are these all books? I can't see the ceiling. Just how high is this place? Oh, Nikei. And Tuya is also here. Yuko, Sora. I thought you went ahead to check on things. What were you doing with Tuya? I wasn't doing anything with him. We just happened to meet by coincidence. We haven't even talked to each other. His mouth was shut no matter what I did. He left. Nikei, so what was the thing you wanted to check out? Is it this tower? Well, I'm still on there. I'll tell you later. Why are you keeping so many secrets from us? Are you really on our side? Yuko, lower your voice. Tuya's gonna hear us. And anyway, don't you dare do anything funny, cause we're gonna be out for you if you do. Come on, let's go, Sora. Alright, leaving this somewhat disgruntled Nikei, this disgruntled Nikei, we decided to split up and search the insides. Oh, cool. Oh. Cool. Okay, damn, this is a massive area. Statue? Is that Monokuma? A statue made out of 100% gold. It kind of looks like a monochrome, but maybe I'm just overthinking it. Are you serious? We have Monokumas everywhere? What? Sora, you got time? What is it, Yuko? This tower, it feels like a library, doesn't it? Well, with there being this many books, yeah, this place is filled to the brim with bookshelves. But somehow this weird, something's weird here. Look, what's with the books about? I don't know. I just kind of grabbed anything I could get a hold of, but look inside. When I opened the book, the text said, the fuck? So, this, I have no idea what it says. I don't know if you could even call this a book. It's like a cat walked on a typewriter. This book itself is so big and yet the pages are like this? Wow, what a waste of good paper. I opened a few books when I entered here and they're all like that. Who made this pile of trash for what is purpose? Honestly, this is just a theory, but maybe they're all made for misdirection. Misdirection? Like, what if there was a book about how to escape this place among all of these? Because there's an important book like that here. They hide in a pile of bunch of fake books. If I were the mastermind, and if such a book exists, I would rather burn it or leave it in or not leave it in an open place like this. That's why I said it's just a theory. It's just a possibility, you know? But this tower just feels like it contains something important. We should search it from top to bottom. You're going to take each and every one of these books? There's got to be like millions of them here. How are you going to reach the ones that are high up on the shelves and you're going to get yourself hurt? Well, we got to make do somehow. And we got Nikei, remember? Nikei as a form of voice should know about what's up with this tower. You're right. Let's look around for now. Once we regroup, let's ask Nikei about it. All right, cool. What does the sign say? Oracle room. What's this? Oh my god, they got Kisaragi. No way, bro. Oh my goodness, bro, they're killing me. Huh? There's something. Bro, I don't even care about that. Are you dead serious? So who's this? Kurakawa. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, bro. Makako Kurakawa. This shit. Oh, I know this is about to put me through so much pain, isn't it? Oh god. Oh god. I think I've seen this before. That's, man. What is going on, man? Wait, what's down here? What the heck is all this? It's a futuristic scene. I don't know what it's for, and I can't tell if the power is on. Whoa, there is so much here. So I don't know what any of these machines are meant for, but wow, what a very cool futuristic room. Let me just get out of here, because I'm not clicking through all that. I pretty much have way more than enough things. Power room, no entry without permission. I just entered with, you know what, forget it. Okay, so that puts me back outside. All right, so I checked there. Oh my god, you can go up these steps? What's this oracle room? What the heck is that? A sealed bookcase with glass door. They seem to be preserved directly from the other books. It's locked as well, no matter how much I try to open it. They got Kenji, bro. Yo, I can't, bro. I can't with this game, bro. Oh my god, this is crazy. They're hitting me with so many feels, bro, playing this. Bro, you cannot, no one can tell me you can play this game without playing the first one. No one. You cannot skip it, bro. You can't. I mean, this is just crazy. Maki! Oh my god, I miss you, bro. And bro, I had barely any time with you, but I know you would have been a prominent ass character if they didn't hoe you. They killed you way too fast, bro. Dude, I'm going through memory lane right now. I'm really going through memory lane right now. All right, that's outside. All right, let's go up these steps. Okay, before I talk to Nikei, what's in here? Kakeru Yamaguchi, bro. Man. Oh my god, I'm going through memory lane, bro, with these characters. Oh my goodness. Enori Kanata! This is hitting the feels, bro. This is hitting the feels. I'm feeling this hard. Oh man. my goodness. This is crazy. Alright, before I go anywhere and do anything else. Nikei. Sora, have you seen Mikado? I was the one who spoke first. No, I haven't seen Mikado in the last few days. Figure strats. What's wrong? Do you have some business with Mikado? From what I know, this situation is now going different than what was planned. What do you mean by that? I'll be sure the exact details once I meet Mikado. The only one who can explain the situation is him. Meeting him, but isn't it dangerous for you to encounter him? You're a traitor to the voids. No, just checking on him is enough. If my theory is correct, he's probably the one most confused right now. When is that so stupid? Sorry, got no time for this. I'm gonna search for Mikado. He should definitely be here somewhere. Nikei. I have no idea what's going on, but by the looks of it, it seems like something is out of the ordinary. He'll probably tell us later. We just have to trust him for now. Bro, this is amazingly so crazy. Finally, I haven't seen Shobai in days. Shobai, funny running into you. Yo, Albano. Oh, I thought for sure you'll say something along the lines of shut up and scram. What's wrong? Have you seen Monocro since last trial? Monocro? No, I haven't. I see. Well then. Wait just a second. Shobai, why did you ask that? Shut up and scram. Of course. Objection! Objection! Alright, I'll answer your question. So, you should answer mine. Pretty sure that's how the deal works. I have no objections to answer your question. Or I have no obligations to answer your question. Hey, everyone, get a load of this guy. The ultimate broker is trying to rip me off here. Fuck it. I am never going to speak to you again. I'm going to be wasting my time if I continue this. Alright, I'll answer one of your questions, but only one, and make it quick. Victory is mine. Oh, well, that aside, you have a lot of knowledge, you know, right? This tower, I guess libraries. Anyway, what do you make of this place? This place? It's obviously the Babel's library. The what now? It's a short story by Borges, a hexagonal tower with each wall filled with bookshelves. Oh, that description really fits this place. Even the sign in front of the tower reads Babel Tower. Come to think of it. It's not just that it looks similar. If you take a look at any of these books, see a string of unrecognized letters? This is exactly the same as the story. The books of Babel's library are words from all around the world lined up in arbitrarily. So then this place is a structure made exactly from that story? I can't say for sure that far. They wouldn't have used an astronomical amount of money to build this place for nothing. Why do you think they made this place? I thought I said just one. This isn't an equal deal anymore. Just leave now. You got me, huh? But Shobai, you were all about saving us last trial. If you'd be so kind to lend us just a little bit of your power, we would be... Hey, you can't just leave when somebody's talking to you. Shobai, listen to me. Stupid trash moto. Oh, goodness gracious. What the hell is this? This is the hole through which food is dispensed. However, a key is required in order to operate it. Wow, okay. Next. No, get me the fuck off of this screen, bro. No, next. Get me off this tower, bro. Nope. I'm tired. Yeah, I need to get out this room immediately. Get me off of this room immediately. I don't care. Next. I'm done. Nope. Supply room? Nah, it should be trash room. That's what it should be called. Bump that. Next place. Okay. Is there anything else back here? Nope. That's this sign called lounge. Okay. Alright, what's going on with you? Teruya, whom I saw on the first floor just a few moments ago, stood there without budging. Teruya, what are you doing? Yo, I wanna cry so bad, bro. I literally feel how Teruya's feeling. My favorite two of all time. In statue form. I can't, bro. Oh my god. Holding on to his glasses. He's holding on to Haru's glasses with dear life. Like, No. I was frozen by the sight in front of me. Tsuruya was crying his outside in front of the statue. Seems like he didn't care if anyone was listening. He was just choked in tears. The two people that dedicated their entire lives to saving us. The two people that dedicated their entire lives to sacrifice themselves to allow us to live. The two best characters in SDRA1 in his. Bro, I'm telling you, you can't make this shit up, bro. You just can't. Bro. That shit hit the soul. This shit hits the soul, bro. The tower echoed with crying voices as tears from his face fell from his face. Oh my god. I don't think this is the right time to talk to him. Ask him what's the matter once he settles down. Oh, I didn't get a chance to click on their names, but it's okay. I know what the statues look like. After we searched the island, we decided to regroup. Man, that's so depressing. Sora, you just finished your expedition, right? Let's head on together. Again, good work, Yuriko. What about the others? I don't know. I was off on my own as well. Either they haven't arrived yet, or maybe they're waiting inside. What's the matter, Sora? Well, I was worried if we could even live inside the monocruise anymore when it's been damaged, just badly. But when the monocruise crashed in here this morning, I didn't see anything wrong on the inside. Maybe it's actually a well-designed ship, so only the outside was damaged while the inside's being fine. But we can worry about that later. It's too cold out here. Let's go inside. Sorry, we're late. Yeah, you should be. Is this everyone? Where's Aroha? I met her on the way here. She said she's gonna rest in her room because she isn't feeling that good. What? She should at least report what she found. And Nikei is also missing. Where the heck is he going? I heard from him at the tower a while ago. He was looking around for Mikado. Mikado, isn't that a dangerous move? It definitely is, Yuki. I don't know why he's doing that. I thought so too, but he said that things were gonna be a bit different from what was planned. And to know what is actually happening, he needs to find Mikado at whatever the cost. Well, we can't help it. Let's go over the stuff we found while waiting for him. Alright, I'll start. I looked around the harbor for a bit, and compared to the previous islands, this island is really bare bone. There's nothing else except from the stores around the harbor. Yuki, didn't you mention something about the monocruise not being able to move anymore? What, for real? Well, I didn't say I was sure of it. I just thought it would be like that after taking a look at the damage on the outside. But the lights are on and everything seems fine on the inside. So maybe it was just needless worrying. By the way, isn't that interesting? With that much of a shock this morning, everything seems fine on the inside. Yeah, judging by the size of the crash, I assume at least one or two of the chandeliers would have dropped. Yeah, it's like the inside and the outside exist in a different dimension. Maybe Okada used space magic too. Sorry, these past few days must have done something to my head. Anyway, the harbor looks much emptier than the previous one. Maybe it's because of the snow? At least it's warm in here. I investigated the inside of Babel Tower with Sora. Babel's Tower? You mean the tower is so high you couldn't see the top? I couldn't even see that from the harbor. Yeah, it's like an endless tower, or he could see that from the harbor. Yeah, it's like an endless tower with spiral stairs, and each wall was filled with books like a library. But the books were like all wired. Each of them had a weird, unrecognizable text. Weird text? You mean in a foreign language? No, not like that. More like words that don't make out to be a sentence, and were ordered arbitrarily. It was a mix of numerous different country texts. It wasn't a matter of understanding because we literally couldn't read it at all. Shobai said that the tower was a homage to the Babel's library. Babel's library? What's that? Wait, you talked to Shobai? He was the one who suddenly asked me a question, so in return I requested him to answer mine. Give or take, you see. It was a bore something book, just like the one we say. It depicts a very high tower filled with weird books. Why is a fictional tower built here in reality? Not sure about why. I thought it was just a simple motif for the building. The tower itself is very large. I used the stairs to reach the highest point possible, and I still couldn't see the end. But the stairs kinda ended there. There were a lot of rooms as well. Most of them are just the same stories. Books, chairs, tables, and more. And there was even a machine room on the basement floor. I think it said power station or something. Not sure why it's there or what it's for. Usually Monochrome would give a basic gist of the island, but now that we don't have one of those, it's really hard to make something out of these. Where is he anyway? Him and Mikado. Beats me. There was something else that intrigued me in that tower. Oh yeah, you saw it too, right, Yuriko? The golden statues? Oh right, I recalled seeing that. They were all different people. They were ones that looked like Monochrome too. It feels like I saw them before, but can't remember where. About that, remember those people in the photo that Tsuruya brought us? Aren't those people them? Oh, you're right. The 79 class of Hope's Peak. The class 79? You mean the classmates of Teruya are upperclassmen? Good on you for remembering that, Yuriko. We didn't get much of a glimpse thanks to Mikado. Yeah, it was that. Oh, this feeling when something that's been nagging gets solved. So that's why Teruya is kind. Yeah, because he's seeing us old people. Wait, what? No, it's nothing. But why are those statues in there in the first place? Are they related to the tower or something? It's just a theory, but Teruya mentioned something about experiencing a killing game similar to ours. And he also mentioned a creature that was similar to looking like Monocro. Oh, you don't say the statue inside the library? Yeah, not the ones in this class 79, but the large number of statues of that weird bear. Maybe that was a creature that Teruya was talking about. Okay, let me go through this again. Our upperclassman that was in the 79th class and the Monocro-like creature that accompanied that in their killing game. The statues of them exist inside the tower, correct? I just had the chills. Did someone mention something about Teruya's killing game and the one we're in being somehow related? I think bro mentioned that once, right, bro? He's so fucking quiet. Bro? What? He's so zoned out. What's the matter, bro? You don't look yourself. Perhaps what Shinji said might turn out to be true. I mean, when two cases as crazy as these happen back to back, they probably should be related. Anyway, those statues suggested that there's something more to that tower, so we need to investigate it thoroughly. That was the end of our investigation report. All that's left is Shinji. Bro, it's your turn. It's about to. Shinji, something's up with you, right? Me, nothing's up. Don't you lie to me. You were spacing out back when I saw you during our investigation. If you're keeping some secret from us, tell us right here, right now. No, I don't have any secret or anything. Wait, bro, are you a void? What? Is that why you're worried because Nikei betrayed you? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I be a void? Then tell us. You know your behavior is extremely similar to Setsuka's right after we arrived on the third island. What? Now that you mention it, you're right. The much more serious face, and when you ask them, they just say they're totally fine. In reality, she was planning something with Nikei. But in the end, before she could tell anyone about the discovery she made, she unfortunately passed away, died. No, anything but that. Bro, if you died, then what do I... Alright, I'll tell. This is all the results of my weak self. What do you mean? Whenever I'm standing amidst of a snowing, dry environment, I panic. I guess you could call it PTSD. It's recalling to back. I'm assuming recalling back to his days when he was a firefighter. The memories of the past come back to me. My heart beats uncontrollably. My face gets covered with sweat, and inside my head, everything goes white. I sound pitiful, don't I? Why? My past. I lost someone dear to me in that same situation because I was reckless and foolish. Yup. What do you mean? It was because of you, bro. Sorry, but I don't want to talk about it anymore. It makes me lose my remaining strength just thinking about it. Of course, part of it because of my trauma, but just thinking about my stupid self that promised to keep everyone safe yet can't accomplish anything. That failed to save 7 of his classmates and yet still stands as if he deserves any of it. Shinji, bro, he's a fucking bro, dude, and he's just going through all this. Like I know Shinji went through so much fucking trauma. When I saw the face of Shinji, when Shinji said that, I finally realized the meaning behind it. The smile that Shinji always wore looked the same, but somehow felt sad. He was bearing all this responsibility, all this weight. What could we say to Shinji in this situation? Bro, huh? You're not the one at fault. You have worked the hardest among us. If someone's at blame, it should be me. Hold the fuck up. Are we getting a Yuki development? Wait, stop. Stop playing with my emotions right now, bro. Stop. Just because things became a bit hopeless, I go around and say stupid stuff to you and to everyone. So you shouldn't feel responsible for all this. Even your past, I believe that you... If someone's at blame, it should be me. Let's fucking go, Yuki! Alright, I know what you're thinking. That brat who is making everything worse is acting like this. I know, it's ridiculous. But bro, and we are all in the same boat after all, so... Huh? Hey, Yuki, you have an adorable side, huh? Don't tease me. Whoever's responsibility it is, we cannot turn away from the results that has already happened. But feeling downward guilt only worsens the situation. Yeah, that is an obvious fact. True, well said. That's something we've counted on many times. To be honest, I still haven't recovered fully from those memories. Even though I'm an ultimate, I try to stay away from work on snowy days. But it's the same story with those memories with this killing game. If you stop, you're doomed. If you give up, it's game over. You said it yourself a few days ago, Sora. Face the truth head on. Don't give up, and hope will be achievable. If that's the case, I'll crush those traumas with my fury spirit. You can bet on that. Yuki just said that we're all in the same boat. To be frank, I didn't like some of us from the start, though some were acting a bit too selfish and all. But now I agree. Everyone I met on this island and things I've experienced, I'm sure that even when we escape this place, grow old, I will never forget it. Everyone. Hiya! Ah! Whoa, what are you doing? Charging myself up, that's what? Let's go! Farewell to the old me. The new me will survive and persevere with everyone. Yes! Yes! Yuki, you should do it as well. Shout from the bottom of your spirit. Goodbye, old me. Big bro, that's good and all, but could you please stop that? It's honestly embarrassing me to death. What? How dare you? Look at yourself. You're doing this in front of the girls. And you haven't been stuttering at all. Wait, what? Well, this is a touching moment, so I'll let it pass. Go on. Goodbye, old Shinji. Damn, he was doing so good too, and then he just had to bring that up. Yuki, could you bring a sturdy rope to the storage room? I'm gonna hang myself. Yo, I love Shinji, bro. What happened to all that surviving and perseverance? Stop that nonsense. Oh, that's so awesome. Our relationship for the past few days was awful to say the least. The decreasing number, no signs of hope, and the rough environment that surrounded us. It was like those days where we promised to build a trusted relationship almost felt like a joke. But as Yuki mentioned, the fact that we're all in the same boat reminded us of that forgetting trust. As we're stuck in this crazy killing game together, the bonds between us survivors have gotten stronger. We must be divided. Whatever hardship may come, we should trust one another. So, out reporting meeting is almost over, right? Then when the heck is Nikei coming? The stuff we cannot do without Nikei is definitely limited. He needs to come here and provide us with some progress. You said that he was looking out for Mikado, right? It's been hours since then. He should at least stop by if he did find him. Nikei said that the real fight began once we arrived on the Fort Island. He must have a plan. We should wait. What the? Fellow comrades, you should immediately come over to the Oracle Room. You should come by fairly quickly. What the fuck is Monokuma taking over? Oh, brother, please no. What's up with that announcement? That was Monokuma, right? Didn't he sound somewhat different? What's going on? The boat crashed and he disappeared all this time just now, just to show up and gather everyone up? Everyone, we should move for now. We don't have much of a choice anyway. If it's Monokuma calling, then Mikado and Nikei should be there too. We can talk after that. You're right, let's go. That voice, it was different than usual. The voice itself was the same, but the tone was somewhat unusual, like a broken sound file. And the usual Monokuma would have spoken in a grander tone with lots of adjectives. As you said, it felt too sudden. There was many more suspicious stuff beyond that. Whoa, what's up with this room? Oh, Nikei, you're here. I see that Mikado's here as well. Where was this brat hiding anyways? Huh? He seems a bit off. Everyone, I'm finished. There's simply no hope left for me. What's up with them? Moreover, Nikei, who do you think you are running around without telling us a thing? What's up? What's that supposed to mean? You have no right. What's that supposed to mean? You guys have no right over what I'm doing. Don't act like you care about me. What did you say? Yuko. What? Oh, you're right. I don't know why I bothered even talking to you. Don't you dare speak to me. You disgust me. Hey, why'd you call us? You're wasting precious time. Speak your objective, you racist crow. So you won't be able to respond at this current state. What? Monokuma, what's the deal here? Something's weird. Both Monokuma and Mikado acted suspicious. It's like something bad is gonna happen ever since we've arrived on this island. And it was like Yuki said. Granted, everything up until now was outrageous, but there was still a sense of pattern in them. Everything now has been muddled to the point where there was no pattern or cliches anymore. Just utter chaos. By the way, where's Aroha? Now that you mention it, I think she said she wasn't feeling well. She still must have heard the announcement unless she fell asleep. I'm sorry, I'm late. Did you guys wait long? I can't say we haven't. Aroha, is your headache any better now? Headache? Oh, right. Yeah, just a quick rest and I'm all good now. But that aside, why were we called again? Beats me. Monokuma's all silent right now. Can I leave now? Ahem. Oh, you're all here. Sorry for the late start. Let's get right to it. From now on, you'll need to assemble here every day to pick one of these books. Huh? Books? What does that have to do with anything? When your name is called, just come forward and pick any book inside the book. Inside the book contains helpful information. If you're lucky, that is. Why don't you try out your good fortune, will you? What in the world is he talking about? Is something wrong, Mr. Crow? No, Monokuro suddenly spoke and definitely did sound a lot different from the ones we knew. His tone became more casual and he stuttered in between his words, not to mention that weird laugh, and he didn't show any movement or facial expression while he was talking as if he was an atomic machine. Once you pick up a book, you can check it only on the spot. After that, you must return the book back to your shelf. If you don't, it'll be punishment time. Now let's start with V-001. Come out and pick your book. Wait, who's that? Hey, Monokuro, answer me. It'll be useless to try and talk sense in right now. You should just silently oblique to his words. Mikado then opened the glass door in front of him and picked a random book. He briefly opened it and put it back, then returned to his place. Huh? What do you mean by that? Don't you have someone that can answer those questions for you now? Me and my useless pathetic current state can barely muster the strength to say anything. As such, I'll be taking my leave. I even have to use these human legs to walk out of here. How pathetic. Don't you just leave like that, Mikado? Dang it, we still have so many questions. Next is to the right, K-003. Who do you think he means by that? You, the tall guy. Me? This is gonna take forever. If it's obligatory, can I just get this over with? Now hold on, I-001. You must follow the given orders. Well, if you don't, the glass door won't even open in the first place. Who the hell is I-001? Call me by name, bird ass. Well, I guess we should just do as he told. The quicker we finish this, the faster we'll be able to hear our answers. So what really is this? Can I just leave if I already pick up my book? Yep, next is the white-haired K-002. Come forward. I think he's talking about you, Sora. I don't have any idea what this is about, but I'm just supposed to open the door and read any random book, right? And I must read the book on the spot. Yes, sirree. There's punishment if you don't pick multiple books at once, too. After I understood what to do, I went ahead through the glass door and picked up one of the books. The book looked the size of a normal comic book. When I opened it, the first page was blank, and the one after and the one after that. When I flipped through the pages, one particular page caught my attention. Well, this is among the 100 pages in the book. One page alone had letters written as clear as it can be. Okay, that looks like a code. I'm just gonna take a quick snippet of that code real fast, if you don't mind. Thank you. An unknown sequence of letters. At a glance of it, looks to be the same as the others of millions of books in this tower, but something felt different about this particular sequence of letters, like it had a specific purpose. I flipped through all the other pages, but they were all blank. Hey, if you're done looking at it, then get moving. We don't have all day. I was curious about what the letters meant, but I couldn't stay there any longer. I should discuss this with everyone once this is over. Eventually, everyone had each a turn and the ceremony came to an end. So, what is this all about, Monokuro? Hey, don't ignore me. Then, I'll meet you here tomorrow, same time, same place. He disappeared? What is up with this pacing? What was up with it, Monokuro, and even Mikado? Hey, you. Oh, you were still here? What did you all see in your books? And why should we tell you that? You're lost. Oh my god, and what's up with him? Everything's a total mess right now. Like, it's not making any sense. Yeah, my head's been aching for quite a while. Oh, you too? I've been having a headache since just now as well. I guess this much tremulous caused an overdrive, huh? Guys, why don't we call it for now and gather in my room for about 30 minutes from now. I'll keep the door open, so make sure you don't get found out by Teruya or Shobai. Nikei! I guess Nikei's made up his mind or something. There's just so many things I can't understand that it physically hurts my brain. I hope someone clears all of it soon. Why don't we move for now, Sora? We should follow Nikei's orders. Right, everyone, Nikei will probably explain everything soon. See you in 30 minutes in front of Nikei's room. This is fucking insane. Like, I feel like I'm getting fucking information overload like crazy. Though I still wanted something more out of these books. Nothing more would have come from just staying there, so we part our ways. We should collect our thoughts in our rooms and talk over this Nikei's room together. And so, why did you follow me to my room, Yuko? What do you mean, why? Oh, of course. Is there a problem with that? I'm joking. You are always welcome here. 30 minutes is a bit short to investigate anything, really, so why don't we hang out together? Okay, thanks, Sora. I got some tea bags I bought from the store. I know we have tea, especially since it's cold outside. Sorry, there's something I want to ask you. What is it? Sora, how much do you trust others right now? Huh? What do you mean? Let me be honest with you. I don't think any of the others are trustworthy except for me. Who do you think is the last avoid? I personally think Aroha is the most suspicious. See, this is, yo, I'm telling you, Yoruko, I'm removing you from the bobblehead list. You actually have been coming in fucking clutch. This is why I love you. She is everything right now to me, bro. She's my light, hope, bright, shining armor, everything to me. Literally. Like, come on, bro. I still think Aroha is the most suspicious. Aroha, don't you think so too? Everything since we arrived on the 4th island has been weird, but her actions especially are suspicious. Aroha's been noticeably quiet recently, especially since Nikei had revealed his identity. And even though she said she had a headache, she didn't seem like she was hiding something. Maybe she's just stressed about Jet's situation. Just a few days ago, Shinji and you were like that as well. That is true, but, and even if she's actually a void, Nikei said that the last void member was conflicted on whose side to be on. If I was a void, I would see no merit in cooperating with Mikado anymore. That's exactly it. And I can't trust Nikei either. I'm not sure how far we're supposed to trust him. If he's that desperate, is there a reason to stall this any longer? And the others are the same. Yuki looks like he is having mental issues, and Shinji has been looking anxious. Teruya was suspicious from the start, and don't even get me started with Shoba and Mikado. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say to that, but why would you trust me then? It's not like I've been 100% confirmed that I'm not a void. Well, I can't really explain it, but you kind of just feel trustworthy. Like you've always cared for others in situations like this. It's not me acting emotional right now, okay? It's just that I have a feeling that I can trust you. I can't say that I disagree with you, but if we discard everyone's trust, there's nothing we can do anymore. There will be more difficult things to come. I know that, but soon Nikei is going to give us some information. It's not too late to think about that after that. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't trying to make you uncomfortable. I was just worried that I need someone to talk to. If I cause you to have unnecessary concerns, I apologize. Why are you laughing? Well, I have no memory, but to have someone trust me this badly feels good, you know? Aww. I guess I need to work harder to repay that trust. You don't have to. It's just friends trusting each other. What's wrong with that? Stop it. Stop it with your tsundere self. It's okay. It's okay, Yuruko. Just come to Sora. We Gucci. We good. Oh my goodness. I spent time with Yuko till the promised time when Nikei arrived. Sora, it's time. Right, let's go over to Nikei's. There's a bunch of questions and answers waiting for us with Nikei. Let's get to his room and cover the truth. Well, before I do that though, I just feel like this is a perfect time. I need to save. Yep, let's go. I went to Nikei's room with Yuko. Finally. Oh, Sister Sora, hey, Yuruko, you're here. You're late. So you were all here. Aroha, I guess you look pretty fine. You sure don't need any rest? Oh yeah, I had a bit of a stomach ache. I got better after I went to the bathroom. Stomach ache? I thought it was a headache. It was a headache. Then it was a stomach ache, but I got over both of them. Interesting. That aside, where's the room's owner? Nikei said he needed to take a trip to the bathroom. He just left a moment ago. I guess you just missed each other. I see. By the way, what a dirty room we have here. Yuki, what are you doing with your handbook? Oh, you see, I was wondering about the code we saw in that tower and I had to check. Dang, I guess it doesn't work. What were you trying now exactly? Didn't you have something written on your book when you picked it up? I asked Shinji and Aroha. It seems like we all had something similar. Well, for me, I saw some unrecognizable string of English letters and numbers. Oh, really? Mine was like that as well. Well, this is Yuki's idea, but perhaps it was the reset code we were looking for. Reset code? Oh, wait. Yeah, the book has 5 strings and 5 letters of each written on it. There are 4 hyphens separating 5 strings, and you have to input it on the handbook. Yeah, it seems the same. That means Manako mentioned that we should test our luck, right? That it might contain our info beneficial to us. After we parted ways, I was wondering about that code could have met, and then I remembered the existence of the reset code. Is there any chance that you two remember it? No, unfortunately. If I knew it could have been a hint for the reset code, I would have, of course, remembered it. But that never crossed my mind when I was reading it. Yuki, let's leave it as that for now. We can't help it if we can't remember it. And we're not even sure what would happen if we solved the reset code anyway. What if it's something dangerous? I guess you're right, but what if Yuki's suspect is true and we're picking the potential reset code in that tower? We still have a chance. Monokuro said that we would have to be there every day to pick out the books, right? You're right. We have another chance tomorrow. Nah, I know it's probably the reset code. I should probably bring something I could write on it. But we should all be careful. We don't know what's going to come out of all this after all. What is it, Ra? Why would Monokuro try to teach us about the reset code? Is there any benefit to the voids by doing this? Beats me. Well, normally we have no clue, but now we have something that asks precisely that. And when the heck is that someone going to arrive? Is he taking a number two or something? Oh, food, that was a good one. Oh, sorry, Yuki, you're here. Secret of the devil, huh? Had a nice shit? You bet, the best one I had. Wait, why are you see that? Just sit down, everyone. Yo, of course he did. He took a fucking dump.
Yes.
Uroha, Yuki, Yuruko, Shinji, and Sora. Good, everyone. I wanted is here. Finally, we can talk the important stuff. We have a bunch of questions, you know. Yeah, I know how you feel, but there's something I want to tell you first. Can we keep the questions until after that? Something you must tell us? First off, I apologize for taking so long. I might have made you panic quite a bit for stalling this much, but I have no time to spare. Something unbelievable had happened. Something unbelievable? You know how I was searching for Mikado ever since I had arrived here? Well, that was because the situation now makes zero sense for us voids. What do you mean it makes zero sense? This is not the fourth island. Huh? Well, to be precise, the fourth island was not like this. The one we knew from our plans, this is something placed like this. So you mean we arrived on the wrong island? The position itself is correct, but the island originally didn't have any snow or that tower for that matter. The city in the middle was supposed to be much larger. There was supposed to be a bridge connected to us to the next island. So there's stuff that's missing. So what's the deal? Did the plan go south or did Mikado trick you voids? That's probably not it. Mikado himself seems to be distressed about this. I guess he was speaking some nonsense about there being no hope for him. So that's why you've been looking for Mikado all this time. Wait, isn't that weird? Mikado should have been the one to come up with the plan, and even he doesn't know about this. I asked Mikado about this, and there can only be one answer. Somebody from the outside has intervened. Somebody from the outside? From who and where? Somebody from the real world. Huh?
Now.
What? I'm sorry. I'm so fucking lost now. What the fuck? What are you talking about? What do you mean? The real? What about this one that we're living in? No, the place we're standing in right now isn't reality. We're in a fucking simulation. We're in a fucking simulation. Oh my god. That means Kanade's alive. Oh my god. Kill her. When we get off this, arrest her. Arrest her. If this is a simulation and the people that are dying in this island are not actually dying, arrest her immediately. I need her gone. I need her in the fastest prison cell I've ever seen in my absolute entire life. It's just a virtual space that has been constructed to look like this. What the fuck? When Nikei uttered those words, no one, including me, showed any response at all. Of course we did. It was something so ridiculous that we didn't know how we should react to it. He literally just went ahead and defied the reality we currently exist in. Whoa, cat got your tongue? Didn't you hear me? This is a virtual world, I say. Nikei! What? No, it's nothing. Hold on, so you're telling me that the room we're in right now is actually reality? That's nonsense. No matter how you look at it, it's the real world. I know it's hard to swallow, but it's the truth. You have been stripped of your memories before you entered this place. That's why you never noticed. Losing our memories? You mean not just me, but everyone here is amnesiac? Well, to be honest, I don't know why you don't have any memories, but think about the others. As we established the very first day, we got caught up in this. None of us know exactly why we rounded up in this place. Of course you can't. Us voids erase all the memories when we sent you to the virtual world. That can't be. Okay, memory erase I can understand, but virtual reality, come on, really? How can you create a reality like this? This is the best VR and AR I've seen look like a cardboard cutouts compared to this. Like, dude, this is insane because what I'm feeling right now, this is already feeling like a massive, insane callback to Danganronpa 2. Oh my god, bro, like they're doing this. It feels like not the exact same, but somewhat similar. Either that or like you could take V3, like that chapter 4 with V3's virtual world. Yo, this is nuts. I hate to interrupt, but what do you mean virtual world, and what's up with the VR and I can't keep up. Bro, have you been living under a rock? Read the news or something. VR is short for virtual reality. It literally means create a virtual space that imitates reality, but the technology is still far from what we consider actual reality. Our senses feel too real for this to be a VR instead of the actual physical real world. AR stands for augmented reality. It's basically passing virtual info on top of reality. Oh, so it's AR. This is actually a huge set piece. An enormous AR machine is faking the environment around us. Damn, Yuruko, smart as fuck. No, this isn't just your run-of-the-mill VR or AR. It's a BCI type of virtual real-time world. That can't be. Even the most advanced tech barely has interactable interface. And you're saying this is BCI? BCI, what's that? Brain-computer interface. In other words, you're connected your brain directly to the computer to connect to the world. As your brain gets directly transmitted from the computer, you would be able to feel the virtual reality as a real one. So it's like Nerf gear from Spear Art. I can't with this game, bro. I actually can't with this game. Instead, they can't say Sword Art Online, so they said Spear Art Online. I didn't understand any of it, but it's like we're in a computer, right? Wait, theoretically, it might be possible, but technology from this should be decades away from commercial use. And you expect us to believe that such a cutting-edge tech was used for a kidnapping case like this? I'm afraid I can't answer the technological stuff. Mikado planned almost everything. I only knew the surface of it. All I can tell you is that Utsuroshima does not exist anywhere in the real world. It only exists in this virtual world. Even I have a hard time believing that, and I'm an amnesiac to begin with. Really, you expect us to believe nonsense? You're lying, aren't you? Why would I lie if I already went ahead and betrayed the void? Yuruko, wait, he might actually be telling the truth. What? And here I was thinking you're the normal one among us. Just think about it. All this stuff that's happened up to this point, Mikado flying around using flame magic, well, that is true. People being burnt to a crisp without leaving any corpse, and a talking weird creature called Monochrome. The crime scene being wiped out completely clean as if nothing happened. Before the fourth island, the weather didn't even affect us all the time. Come to think of it, I never thought it was hot or cold or anything out there. This is the first time I've ever acknowledged the weather. We just assumed it was the weather being clean and nice. But if it was an actual virtual world, weather wouldn't have any meaning on us. That reminds me, Kokoro once said to us on the first day. Well, that's because despite the tropical weather, the natural habitat here is very similar to the one in Japan. What's with the discrimination against me? A Japanese habitat with tropical weather? Isn't that even possible? Well, to be precise, it's somewhat between tropical and Middle Asia. Yet it looks like some southern island. So I came to the conclusion that this island has a high probability of being an artificial island created by humans under some specific purpose. An artificial island? Oh yeah, though it feels tropical, I didn't feel hot or cold at all. Bro, she was ahead of the fucking game. Kokoro was ahead of the game. You're right, even when I wear a fur coat, I didn't feel the slightest bit hot. Perhaps this is all a set piece and we're actually in Japan. You gotta be joking me. It's exactly as she predicted. Kokoro, just how much did you know? Not only that, but when the ship has crashed this badly, the inside is perfectly fine. The moving trial grounds, the elaborate machine parts for the execution. If everything we've seen is part of a virtual reality, then we could probably explain most of it. What the fuck? Yo, that just blew my fucking mind. Holy fuck. This is truly insane. Alright, I'll believe you. It's not like me not believing make a difference anyway. If you keep on distrusting me, then there's a limit to what I can tell you. we're running low on time, so could you just limit yourself to listening rather than pressing on every detail? He's right. You have to trust him, even if it's actually lying behind us. I told you I'm not lying. Let's get back on topic. Nikei, you said the reason the fourth island was weird was because there was an intervention from the outside world. So by outside, you mean someone from the real physical world, right? If the stuff about the virtual world is true, that means we're connected to a computer in a socially isolated place in the real world. And someone from the real world intervened to create an unexpected happenings inside this program. Isn't that what you're trying to say? Exactly. But then who? If it's someone from the real world, it's at least not one of us. It's probably that person, Ray Makaru. Oh my god, she lived! She lived! She lived! She lived! This chapter, I think hope has been slowly rising each time Nikei's talking, bro. Bro, this man Nikei probably is so dead, but still, bro, are you kidding me? Let's fucking go. Ray? Wait, where did we hear that name before? Oh, it's her. The orange-haired lady we encountered among with Teruya on the very first day. They got burnt to a crisp, but she actually didn't die. Thank goodness. Wait, but then she died, burnt to a crisp by Okada. Well, to explain that, I first have to bring you some good news. Is he actually implying that this is the virtual world? So even if you die here, you won't die for real. Holy fuck. Let's go. But you know exactly what that means. All my homies are alive in the outside world, but Kanade, I better see her in the fastest jail cell imaginable. No, I mean record speed. No, I don't care. If you're in the outside world and you saw what diabolical thing was happening in this game, jail her. Boy, I'm sorry, I've talked about her so much in this thing, but I'm telling you, she's just too much. Oh. Really? So everyone who had died? Yeah, they're all alive. Oh my goodness. That was probably the most hopeful thing we've ever heard. A beam of light amongst all this despair. I was barely holding my delight that our friend who was sacrificed for nothing were actually alive. That's right. They were all alive. Really? They're all alive? You're not lying, right? Stop being so suspicious. Why would I ever lie? Ray's actually being alive is proof of that. I can't believe it. They're actually alive. Hajime, Kokoro, Setsuka, Yahoo! Though we have one person who we'd rather have dead, but this is still amazing news. Honestly, and I already know who that one person that needs to stay dead. Kanade. I'm just saying. Wait, then why did Hajime and Emma act like that? If they were a void, they must have known like this. But they sincerely seemed like they were fearing death. And just like a few days ago, you were talking about passing on Setsuka's dying will. If they're not actually dead, then what's up with that? It's not all good news, you see. Your life is safe, but there are some side effects. To get straight to the point, if you die here, your memories of this place gets wiped off. So even if Hajime awakens, he won't remember the time he had with me? As Yuriko put it, this world is like a world inside of a computer program. It's like you were suddenly disconnected from the server when you're playing an online game. I guess that could damage the computer. Similarity, your brain might get damaged. Who knows what such tech could cause to your brain? And because we connected all our senses to the computer, we feel the exact same pain when we go to the death in real life. That's probably why Hajime and Emma felt fear. But that doesn't mean they're gonna die from that, right? Yeah, sure. They'll need some treatment after we're out of here, but we'll probably have a chance to meet them later down the road. I'm so glad. They're okay. They're alive. Come on, Yuriko. Let's put ourselves together. Nikei's story isn't finished after all. If I may continue, Ray would have probably found a way to contact the Foundation after she was kicked out of the program so she could arrest us. By Foundation, you mean the same one that Teruya was talking about? Yeah, the Kisaragi Foundation. We Voids have been on bad terms with them for a long time. The Foundation seems to also have a history with the same person we were tracking down. They showed up almost every time to put a stop to our plans. Even though you did betray the Voids, is it still a criminal association, right? If the Foundation is opposed to that, aren't the Foundation and Teruya the good guys? Criminal association, huh? Well, I guess I can't deny it. But still, I don't have good things to say about the Foundation. That's precisely why you didn't call Teruya this meeting. Of course, as a betrayer of Void, I am planning to atone for my sins and to meet up with the Foundation once this is over. Anyway, so this Ray person is trying to sabotage the Void's plans, right? Yup, I don't know what she's actually did, but the snow in the giant tower is definitely their doing. Mikado seems to have wisely constructed multiple protection layers, but it seems like they somehow went through. Oh my god, this is actually fucking amazing. The amount of information I'm getting right now is peak. I'm loving this, bro. Get us out of this game immediately, please. Babel Tower, whatever it's for, it is certainly a big punch in the face for Mikado. Even his magic seems to not work inside there. Really? Is it finally my chance to beat the hell out of him? Sir, quit joking. Well, actually, I think this is our perfect chance. Mikado's magic was like the ability only he had the privilege to use in this world. Now that that's useless, killing him doesn't sound far-fetched anymore. Hey, honestly, bro, hold up. I agree with you, Nikei. It's Tom. It's Tom. It's so Tom. On me, it's Tom. I'm so ready. Dog, you have no idea. If you're telling me I can beat him now, bro, it's late, bro. I got this thing ready. On me. I have a bat ready. I'll swing straight at his face for you, dog. I'm letting you know right now, it's finally time, bro. I'm ready to go over there and I'm about to hit him with the meanest. Hold up. Right, bro, I'm telling you, bat ready. I'm ready to, yo, that was the best news I ever heard, Nikei. Let's go. Oh my God. No, I was joking, Nikei. You should have resorted to come on, bro. Let me use this on him. And you shouldn't resort to killing. Our first priority is escape and survive, remember? And even if we kill him, that doesn't mean he'll die. Oh, I mean, in the real world, that is. Well, just killing him here and kick him out of this world would be enough to foil his plans, but let's think about that later. All right, anyway, I'm going to tell you about this. I was going to tell you about this sooner, but ever since we arrived, things have changed. To be precise, it changed for the better for us since the Foundation is helping us. Now will be our chance. We will finally have the advantage against Mikado. Good. What exactly should we do specifically? Well, we should set our goal to escape this place altogether. I don't know exactly the details of this place, but Mikado must have made a way to safely escape this place, or else he would be stuck inside as well. The simplest way to escape this would be to kill yourself, but then you would lose your memories, and the side effects and it gets messy. So, what exactly is the escape route? I don't know, but there should be a gap in this program now that the Foundation has intervened. An object that shouldn't be here, the Tower of Babel. We should search for clues there. There must be something. Nikei, this is just a theory, but don't you suppose the reset codes are the clues we're looking for? And what are the reset codes really? Why did Mikado tell us the identity of these? That I don't know. We Voids weren't informed any of that. So it was just Mikado acting on his own. We were just theorizing about how the books from the tower may contain the reset codes. I did consider the possibility. If the Tower of Babel was created because of the Foundation, then the reset codes in the books might be crucial clue for us. I personally think the reset codes aren't our safest bets out of here, but alright, let's also take that into consideration when we investigate. Yeah, alright, now we finally have a goal and it pumps me up with determination. It's honestly easier said than done, really. Mikado might seem like that, but he should be preparing a backup plan from behind the scenes. Not to mention the enormous amount of time it will take to search that whole tower. Nikei, no matter how hard it is, we'll be able to achieve something if we work together. Just you giving us this many information and setting us a goal is more than enough to motivate us. Nikei, you have no idea. You actually so far have become the true MVP of this entire chapter so far. Thank you so much. We are getting out of here now. Yeah, and once we get out of here, we'll be able to meet those guys again. Yeah, you know, Nikei, you're a really nice guy, right? Don't praise me that much. I just did my job. It's not like I'm doing this for you. A 10 out of 10 Yuruko impression. Bravo. Well, I'm nothing like that. Let's go, bro. I'm so happy. You have no idea. This is the hope I was waiting for. Honestly, most of it was hard to believe that the people who died here are actually alive in a virtual world, but Nikei believed in us and told us everything he knew, and our souls, which were wandering without any faith of the cause of the future, were lightened with hope. It's not like the situation had really changed yet, but the fact that we were able to establish a common goal in this despairful situation was a miracle. When that hope was bestowed in our hearts, our bonds, which were getting a bit loose from all the events, had begun to strengthen. Let's go. Now let's summarize the stuff we have to do. Our first and foremost priority is escape this place. We can worry about Mikado and the voids after that. Escaping the virtual world means escaping the killing game after all. Getting rid of the imminent threat of death is the most important. You're right, and the clues for escaping, including the reset codes, are probably located on the structure that's out of place, the Tower of Babel. So we should mostly do our investigation there from now on. I guess the fact that we're searching without no clue what we're searching is the same as always. But because of the Tower of Babel is an irregularity, even for the voids, it feels like there really is something waiting for us. Let's keep up what we've been doing. So can we ignore every other location? Well, if you want to hear it from a former void, this island is officially a failure. Now that you know that this is a virtual world, a lot of stuff didn't properly load on this island. Could you speak English for me? Simply put it, because of the Tower of Babel suddenly appeared and this place went south, all the other locations just lost their purpose. So it wouldn't hurt to just gloss over them. They should be empty if I'm not mistaken. Just the tower alone will take most of the time. We probably won't have much spare time anyway. I guess so. The previous island didn't have anything when we searched every single spot, so I guess things won't be different from here on as well. Alright, so what should we do? Now that we set on, let's start immediately. Wait, I want to ask you something, Nikei. Huh? What is it, Yuki? I never heard of a virtual reality tech that is this developed. If it's true, it must be something that had been hidden from the public. Does that mean that the Void is Does that mean that the Void is an association big enough to get their hands on such tech? Well, as I said before, most of the tech was covered by Mikado, and I'm just asking one thing. You said you were looking for someone that helped you a long time ago, right? Why would you go this far just to find someone? There must be more to it. Like, why would you create a pan of this scale? Why are you so dead set on finding this man, Yuki? Let's face it, who the heck is he? If you need the VR tech and a couple of lies just to meet him, Nikei, even if you don't know about the plans and the tech, you should know about the motive. I still have a lot more to ask, but this along, I cannot just ignore. You're right, just simply meeting that person isn't our only objective. I know you may find this hard to believe, but that guy, sorry to intrude, but you weren't by any chance talking about Master Utsuro. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Master Utsuro. Ugh! Well, when did you... Have you forgotten Mikado used teleport? Call me whatever and I'll come to you anytime, anywhere. I'm like a despair incarnate. Well, nobody asks for you, so get out. Wait, Mikado, did you say Utsuro? Yes, Master Utsuro. He's our Void's cause. He's the one who us Voids will risk everything to meet again. Come again, Utsuro? Is that the guy Nikei talked about? Well, I doubt it's his real name, but more importantly, Mikado Seonji, who said that you're welcome here. Now, don't make such an ennui puppy face, Nikei. Weren't we the best Void buddies? Shut your mouth. Just the fact that I was a comrade with you is disgraceful. And you have already forgotten I betrayed the Voids. Even I said that to your face. To help with you in the Voids. He's right, you little brat. No one's on your side anymore. It might be just for us now, but everyone will turn their backs against you one by one. And we're not going to let you do your things your way. Let me lay down our plan. 1, we will survive and escape. 2, we will crush your plan. Oh my, is it... Nikei, are you sure, bro? Are you sure? I actually, bro, I have no problem stepping in real quick. Just say the word. Just say the word. Just say the word. Bye. Isn't everyone in high spirits after just hearing that virtual world mumbo jumbo? Huh? How did you... What? I just assumed that your precious ally Nikei would have told you that. Don't tell me he hasn't. I knew he was gonna mess things up like this. This is exactly why I held this meeting in my private in my room. Get the hell out, Mikado. Oh, look at little Mikado. I guess you're feeling much better after that fuss you had in that tower. We heard everything from Nikei about the virtual world and about how your plans are ruined now. Well, it's true that I did take a hit from Nikei leaving. It's true that the plans are a bit off course, however. Who cares? The results are already been decided. Isn't that right, Nikei? What do you mean? You know him better than anyone else, don't you, Nikei? Whatever process, whatever events we come across, it doesn't matter. The moment we cross the starting line, our destination is set. Oh my god, that man Mikado is fucking evil. Terrifying at that. But you know what's crazy though? I get what he's trying to say. He's saying that, I guess what he's trying to say in his mind right now is because Utsuro is already set in place, everything we do will mean jack shit because his ultimate fortune of luck is gonna come through for whatever plan Mikado got going on. But honestly, Man, I wish I could beat the fuck out of him, but I can't. The system is rigged, and you know it better than anyone. I do find it mildly annoying that some unexpected things are happening, but I decide to ignore it. I mean, why should I care? After all, you're already doing your job so well. What? No, I'm just saying you're doing fine. Just keep up the good work. It's like I don't have to dirty my hands anymore. Just know this. Well, you probably already knew, but in front of his power, me, you, and everyone were all just puppets just waiting for the grand climax. Dude, Utsuro, your power should not be this OP, bro. God, this is gonna get crazy, isn't it? I'm gonna get hit with, I'm gonna get cut. Like, they're about to rip my soul again after all the hope I just went through. You bastard. No, be careful, Nikki. Unlike the tower, my magic persists here, and so do the school rules. I sincerely do hope that you don't end your life miserably just because of something you did in the spur of the moment. You're still such a useful pawn after all. Really, the amount of fun I get from messing with you, Nikei, it's almost a son of hysteria. Poor Nikei, forgetting the most important fact. No matter how hard you struggle, you will never kill me or beat me. You'll never win. What does that fucking mean? And a parting farewell quote for all you sorry lot who are in the same boat as this poor fellow. Us voids are very talented liars. What? I mean, in the most literal sense whatever. The voids, including me, are a club full of liars in many ways. It seems like you aren't the trusted Kender you thought yourself to be, Nikei. Oh dear, I might get myself murdered if I stay any longer. Time flies when you're having fun, after all. Well then, the Joker will now take his leave. Good luck on your worthless struggles. Nikei, what is he talking about? He's gone. I guess his usual magic. He's the same as ever outside that tower. I don't think I've ever seen him that happy. Nikei, what do you mean by that? Nikei, you still haven't answered my question. Who is that Utsuro guy you got? Who is that Utsuro guy to you guys? Fuck. Yo! This man Nikei is terrifying. Fuck. That piece of shit can't win, cannot change the outcome. Suck my balls, or you'll see, this time is different. I'll grind this dog shit face through the blender. Fuck. Yo, Nikei. Yo, you are a despicable journalist. Oh my goodness, Wyatt. He looks so devastating. Nikei? Sorry, but let's call it a day for now. If we stay any longer, he'll notice everything, even if it's inside my room. At least I'm safe because he thinks I'm so fucking weak compared to his mighty ass. We have plenty of time. I'll answer your questions later. Leave for now. But I said leave. Leave me the fuck alone. Oh my god. Okay, I'm out. All right, Nikei. Call us in the next meeting. Shinji, let's leave Sora. Oh my goodness. Yo, this battle between Nikei and Mikado has been interesting. After that horrible event with Mikado, we decided to listen to Shinji's words and leave Nikei's room. I'm so scared this man's Nikei's gonna die, bro. Oh gee, I've never seen him that mad. Nikei did say the reason he betrayed the Voids was because of his rage for Mikado. I guess he wasn't joking about that raging part, he wasn't. Sora, what should we do? I mean, it's good that Nikei's helping us, but if this goes on, he'll end up killing Mikado for real. I mean, who doesn't? The one in the killing part is probably normal, I'm telling you. Just say the word. Just say the word. Just say the word. I'm just saying. I mean, who doesn't? The one in part is probably normal, but the amount of rage he has built up as a void towards Mikado is on a different level. It's truly on a different level, and it really was like that. When Nikei told us to leave, not a single one of us could refute his word. We could literally feel his murderous intent radiating from him. Let's get moving. We can't accomplish anything by standing idle here anyway. Shobai might see us. Now that we have a goal, we should investigate like we always do. Before we split up, can I have a word? What is it, Yuki? Just how much of Nikei's words do you think are true? What do you mean? You heard Mikado. The voids are full of liars. I don't think I completely trust Nikei. We with this again. I told you, if we don't believe, there's nothing that would change the situation. Then would you rather believe Mikado's words over Nikei's? No, I'm not suggesting that, but honestly, the virtual world part didn't seem real just yet, and the dead people being alive even more so. Yuki, everyone's already knows that without, everybody knows about that without you explicitly detailing everything. Just a few moments ago, I was on about the world not being possible. I assume it's the same for the others as well. But like Shinji said, rather than doubting the credibility of the info, we should be trusting each other as people. I don't care how much you doubt Nikei, but if you are going to keep it to yourself, stop blurting your theories and just letting everybody else's spirits down. Of course I hate Nikei, but he's still putting his trust on us and trying his best. We should try to repay that. Yuko. I guess so, sorry. I won't try to doubt Nikei anymore. I'm not saying that you should blindly trust him. I'm all for questioning about the suspicious details, but we should listen to his answers. Well, if he does turn out to be a liar, it won't be too late to beat the heck out of him when we're out of here, right? And I got that thing behind me ready to lock and load. I'll just say the word Yuko. I'll listen to you more than Nikei, if anything, first, but damn, oh my god. Right, there's no reason to fight among ourselves. Yuruko, you said well. And by the way, isn't it dangerous for us to stand here on the boys' hallway? True, Shoba Arturia might hear us. We should end it here, and until Nikei calls us again, we should investigate the tower some more. Oh my god, this has been crazy, bro. This has been insane. It's only the afternoon, I'm already tired. We investigated a new island, picked up some weird books, and listened to Nikei's crazy story all in the span of one day. That's how Nikei told us a lot of things, hasn't he? The virtual world that everything we see, hear, and feel is right now is made up. It was certainly hard to believe, but if it was true, we might have hope that the falling amongst us is still alive. And the Void's objective going so far? Utsuro, was it? Ah! Utsuro. Oh my god. Utsuro. Oh my god. Huh? Why am I paying this much attention to you? Do I need a reason? You saved me from hell itself. If you didn't, my life wouldn't have had any meaning. As such, I will devote the rest of my life to you. I know, I'm being irresponsible and selfish, but still, I want to ask you this favor, that you, wherever, whenever, will let me be with you for all eternity. Holy fuck, what was that? Ah, this is not the time for daydreaming. I should get moving. Everyone should already be at the tower investigating. I should hurry as well. Oh my fucking god, what just fucking happened right there? That was terrifying in every which way. Holy shit. The word Utsuro just had her mind go crazy right there. Oh my goodness. So are you good? Since I'm already here, let me go ahead and finish the last free time event with Yuki. Since Yuki's the last person, I think. Or wait a minute. Can I talk to Iroha? I can't talk to her. This is some bullshit. Okay. Let's see. Let's go. Yuki, you're the last one. Tab Bevel Central Hall. Presents left. Do I have any presents left for him? I do. We're chilling. Okay. I wonder what's going to happen. Yes. Quick chat. Let's go. Spend some time with Yuki. Yes. Good for me. You like this? Let's go. Alright, last time. I'm SORA. What's up? Hey, if it's okay with you, you don't have to if you don't want to, but could you come to me to my room? Your room? What do you plan to do once you get there? What do you mean planning? It's just that there's something I wanted to talk about, but I like some privacy. Okay. Oh, really? That's a relief. Let's get a move on then. So this is what your room looks like. Plain old Jane. It's not different from mine. Oh, really? I remember Big Bro's room having a bunch of stuff related to firefighting. Basically because I don't have any talent. No, I decided I wouldn't be thinking like that anymore. So what do you want to talk about? Oh, about that. You know, we don't know where we're gonna die in a situation like this. Everyone's doing their best to avoid that, but to be frank, you're not wrong. So I was thinking that in preparation for a worst case scenario, it'd be a good idea to say what you want in advance. So if we manage to get out this place, would you maybe wanna Yuki? Huh? Do you like me? Okay, Yuki, I see. What are you talking about? You should see yourself right now. Anyone could tell. No, it isn't like that. No, really. He's awfully embarrassed. Looks like I should choose my words carefully. I like you too, bro. I like you too, Yuki. Are you saying that? After all, why wouldn't I like my classmate? Oh, yeah, right. Isn't that not what you was hoping for to hear? Yeah, he's probably talking about something different, but it's okay. No, I told you it isn't like that. Oh, we're getting off topic. Listen, sir, I've been trying out a bunch of different things out since you helped me that day. Things like playing the slot machine in game rooms or drawing different lots. Huh? My talent is luck, and that's never going to change. So I decided that instead of being sad about it, I'll try and embrace it. There hasn't been any noticeable changes yet, but I really feel my luck is slowly but surely improving. After all, you were the one that taught me that the title of Ultimate Lucky Student is one to be proud of. I did, but I can't say I was expecting you to interpret it in that way. Am I going the wrong direction? Maybe what you're doing is kind of silly, but I prefer this Yuki over the one who's down and self-conscious. Really? Is that what you wanted to tell me? That's part of it. Didn't you say that you felt a sense of friendliness coming from me? Well, admittedly, I guess it's the same for me. From the moment I first saw you on the beach, strangely enough, I just hadn't been able to stop caring about you, Yuki. That's a pretty lame way to confess. Well, wait, I didn't really mean to. Are you sure about that? That's how should I put it? Want to run over to the mart? Let's go and try another box of lunch together. The one we had last time was delicious. Yeah, I guess. Oh, that was nice. I could no longer feel a sense of inferiority looming over Yuki. As he smiled like that, he looked just like an ordinary high schooler. I can feel an unbreakable bond of trust with Yuki. I don't think anything in the world could damage the connection I sense between us. Nice. Let's go. Got his undergarments. Oh, my goodness. While investigating, the chance of an event increases. Alright, wonderful. I return to my room after talking with Yuki. Nice. Okay, from here on, since I can't talk to Roha. Oh, understood. And so it ends another long, tiresome day. The snow outside doesn't seem like it's going to end anytime soon. There wasn't any new information from the tower as well, but it's still been just a day since we've learned the truth of Nikei. The investigation just we have plenty of time. Let's keep this up and do our best tomorrow as well. To bed. I looked out the window just before I fell asleep. Black smoke arrives on the bottom. Come to think of it, I'm sleeping on a ship that's been torn to shreds by crashing onto a port. Yet there was no sign of smoke inside, nor was the ship inclined at all. I guess from these signs, a virtual world story might not be far-fetched at all, huh? Even after these proof that the crazy scenery before me could be in a virtual world, the fatigue that I felt undoubtedly real caused me to still have doubts about that theory. As I thought we were struggling amongst these inner conflicts, my drowsy mind slowly drifted away. But alas, that was the last night we slept on a comfy bed on the Monocruise. Why is that? Why is that? Hello? Whoa, what time is it right now? I forgot there was no morning announcement anymore with Monocruise going haywire. Who? I know oversleep. Guess getting up this early somehow became a habit. I should wash myself and head to the diner. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Sora. Did you sleep well? Kinda. How about you? Yeah, so. Honestly, thought I wouldn't consider the outside state of the ship, but the insides are perfectly fine, so I kind of dozed off peacefully. Only the polygons of the outside model of the Monocruise would have been damaged. The virtual space inside the ship is totally a different story. I see. If it's really true, then this was one heck of a VR tech. Could anyone explain to me what he said, please? Huh? Where are the others? Shoba and Teruya aren't usually here anyways. Mikado, I have no idea. And Aroha seems to be in bad condition again. She said that she's taken the food to her room. Hurry and eat, Sora. We're gonna need all the strength after today. You're right. Well then, if you don't mind if I do. So, Monocro will be gathering all of us around the lunchtime, right? What for? What do you mean, what for? We talked about this yesterday. We need to pick a random book every single day at the Tower of Babel. Oh yeah, since the books may contain info about the reset codes, how about we take a piece of paper and a pen with us? The reset codes. I wonder what will happen if we do manage to solve them. What? Is there something on my face? Nothing. It's probably useless to even ask. Hey, what's with that disappointed look? Then can you answer? No, the reset codes and the technical parts were all planned solely by Mikado, so. Hey, I still told you a lot of stuff, remember? I did my best to help you all. Why said you didn't? I didn't say you were useless or anything. I just sighed just cause. What, you feel guilty or something? Are you trying to tease me or something? Now that the morning act for my comedy duo is over, why don't we get moving? Comedy duo? And with him of all people? We should investigate by ourselves in the morning. We should investigate by ourselves in the morning. As soon as the announcement is made around the same time as yesterday, we should gather up and report with our pens and paper then. Well, technically, we'll already all be in the same place anyway since we're all investigating in the tower. True. After breakfast, we decided to search mainly the tower, just like we discussed yesterday. Let's see, a pen and paper. Not missing anything, right? Alright, let's do our best today. Oh, free time? You already know what I'm doing. Since I can't hang out with... Okay, because pretty much now, it's kind of insane now. I already had the twin skill. I already have Yuri's trial skill. I already maxed out Shinji. I already maxed out Yuruko. I don't care for this motherfucker to go get his present to talk with him. I'm done with this man. He just be pissing me off, bro. Great character, but pissing me off. Setsuka already got her skill. I can't talk to Iroha. Already maxed out Shobai. Already maxed out Yuki. Already maxed out Hajime. MS skills are absolute dog water. Already maxed out Kokoro. Already maxed out. Wow. And then Teruya, even though he's my guy, you can't talk to them. So it's like, now it's time to investigate. So now I can investigate places. Yep, I carefully and thoroughly investigated the area. Did find any clues and won't give up. Green drink. Boom. Oh my god, Madoku keeps coming up. Greetings, comrades. Please gather at the Oracle or the Tower of Babel immediately. You'll be very sorry if you're late. Oh my gosh, man. This is nuts. It's the same event as yesterday. Now that I'm carrying pen and paper, I should be ready to go straight to the tower. This reminds me, if Nikei's telling the truth, then Monocro should be an imaginary being inside this virtual world. So does that mean that the reason for him acting this way is because of the intervention outside? Now that's a smart theory. If I do say so myself, I should propose this later to Nikei. I was in the tower amidst a hard snowstorm. You're all here? Yeah, everyone's here. Oh, why is it so quiet in here? I thought having a full party members would have made for a much livelier atmosphere. Why is it, I wonder? Why is everyone keeping their mouths shut? Oh, I wonder why that is. Did something happen to you? Oh, would you shut up, Mikado? Now, why would you suddenly shout at me? For who? We haven't had an event with this many people for a while. Why don't we let loose for once? Well, personally, I hate that this tower is prohibiting my use of my magic. But experiencing the life of a boring normal human being is a refreshing touch. I see that you're all here. Oh, he's finally opened his mouth. Sorry for the late start. Let's get right to it. From now on, you'll need to assemble here every day to pick one of these books. We know you said that yesterday. When your name is called, just come forward and pick any book inside the book. Inside the book contains the helpful info. If you're that lucky, that is. Why don't you try out your good fortune, will you? Enough with the explanations. We all know by now. Why are you repeating the same words again? Once you pick a book, you can check it out. You can check it only on that spot. After that, you must return it back to the shelf. If you don't, it'll be punished your time. Now let's begin with V001. Come out and pick your book. He's not even listening to us. Monocro seems to have gone haywire. I see. I guess while the kitchen has been stuck in a complete loop, then, of course, it's the same routine, seeing that I'm the first this time as well. Ricardo went ahead, picked up a book, and returned his position same as yesterday. Well, to be honest, it had used to me. What do you mean? Do I really need to answer that? Well then, I hope the best for you. That brat, you'll see. Once we find the clues to escape this place, he'll... Shinji, stop your whining and get to your book already. Okay, sorry. Next is K003. Forward. This time, because we all knew the drill, we had simply just cut straight to the chase and picked our books. It didn't take long for everything to be over. This was our second meeting, and if there was anything notable different this time, was that we all wrote down the letters we saw in our books, and Shobai, who lingered quite a long time on the books, didn't even take a look at this today. So are we the only ones left? Yeah, double check to see if there was no one at the door. You all wrote down the letters, right? But it looks like it's a different combination than yesterday. I thought for sure I picked the one I picked on yesterday, but since all the books have the same cover and look the same, I think I picked a different one. Monoko said that it would help us if we were lucky. Perhaps most of it was useful information. We're supposed to somehow randomly pick the real one amongst them. Well, these being the reset codes is still just a theory. We'll soon know if it's true or not. Even if it's luck-based, we have 6 codes in our hands. Even if it has no effect on your handbook, let's take turns and input all these one by one. Let's all start with the ones they receive. Are we ready? Wait. Why? What would actually happen if we do get it right? It's not the first time Mikado did us dirty, and this may be another trap of his. We've been through that already. The reward we might get from this outweighs the risk of being trapped. If something happens, then we'll find a way to deal with it. Right now, we are in a critical need of information. If Iroha's ready, then is it alright to start? Yeah, let's input them. Okay. Is your reset code screen popped up? Let's see now. Let's input the letters we wrote down. The reset code is incorrect. Great. Incorrect. It seems like it wasn't the right one. Same here. Did everyone fail? Well, I didn't expect us to get it first try. How about we swap codes then? Like since you said, we each inputted the 6 codes about one by one into our handbooks, but the results were the same. Whoever's codes we had entered, the same error message popped up. Nothing happened. Wow, so that was a fucking waste. It's not working. I give up. If you ask me, it would be much more beneficial to search this tower than to bet our luck on something Mikado had prepared. Damn it, I hope something will come of this. Well, this is our only chance. We'll probably be doing this for a while, so let's have another go tomorrow. So it's right. And besides, this was now our original objective, right? Honestly, I don't have a clue what the reset codes are for. Yeah, this is always a side goal. We should return to our original focus and investigate the tower. Then let's leave for now. Be careful not to get spotted by the others in the tower. I'll get some hot chocolate from the store or something. You guys keep up with your investigation. Oh, Sora, can I tag along? I need something to warm myself. Wait, what? Then I'll come with you. I need some coffee. Whoa, look who's popular. It's not funny, Nikei. Alright, so we'll be back from the convenience store, so good luck, everyone. Yep, have a safe trip. Alright, so trying to head out this island, or head out. Unfortunately, we didn't get any new information on the reset codes, but as Yuriko said, this was our original goal, so no one was really put down that much. The others seemed okay about it, and our atmosphere was still energetic as before. And that was the end of the book meeting for today, and we 3 headed out into the store. However, what we did not expect was that something big was already on this course and it was already too late to stop it. What are you talking about? Though not as cold outside, the tower is pretty chilly, don't you think? Well, we do have some leftover hot packs, but if we're going to search every little corner, it's going to take a long time, so better bring some more. Good call. Right, so what are you doing, Yuriko? Let's leave already. Yuriko. What the fuck's going on? Yuriko? What's the matter? What? Huh? Was that? Just as we were about to leave the store, something that stood in our way in front of us. And that something was the tower door being blocked with chain. It's another fucking locked room shit, bro. Oh my god, I'm having chapter 4 PTSD from Danganronpa, another one. This is actually fucking insane. Oh my goodness. You've got to be kidding me. How are we supposed to leave this place if it's like this? Step aside a bit, Yuko. Dang, it didn't move an inch. It wasn't like this a few moments ago. Who in the world would do something like this? Me. Teruya? What, you telling me you're the one who did this? What do you think you're doing? Let us out already. Teruya? Teruya? What are you doing? Wait, that's not a gun, is it? Shut up if you want to live. From now on, you'll listen to every word I say. If you resist, I'll shoot you on the spot. What? Who do you think you... I said shut up. Huh? Teruya, are you out of your mind? You realize if you kill us, you'll have to get through the class shower, remember? Who cares? The fact is, I can kill you three right here and now if I wanted to, trial or not. Don't believe me? Then who wants to volunteer? No one was able to speak up after that. He wasn't the Teruya we used to know. His eyes were telling the truth, that he could seriously kill someone if he wanted to. What is going on? What do you want from us? Sora, there's no need for us to risk defying him, and knowing him, he wouldn't do this without any reason. Let's first hear what he has to say. Turn your backs and walk towards the stairs. Once you're there, go straight to the break room at the top. Break room? Why would you take us? If you talk back one more goddamn time, I will shoot your brains on the spot. Bro, what is going on? No, someone explain to me what is going on. Someone explain to me what is going on. What is this man Teruya doing right now? Oh my goodness. Hold on. What in the absolute world is going on right now? This is too much for me, bro. This game is too much for me. I swear to you, bro. Every chapter just seems to just give me more of an absolute roller coaster. What the Don't make this any more difficult and just do as I say. Yes, sir. We had no idea or when he got a gun in his hands, but as of now, there was no way for us to oppose Teruya in his state. We silently walked towards the break room as told. When we entered the break room as we were told, there was Nikei and the gang waiting for us. You guys, sir, are you two? What is going on right now? Shobai's not here, but he's alone, so it's probably safe to just leave him out. From now on, you have to live your lives here. What the fuck do you mean? You will be stuck here in this very break room until under my supervision from now on. But don't worry, I'll provide you with proper 3 meals per day, and you can request anything else through your handbooks. Except for meal times and special requests, you won't be seeing much of me from now on. With minimal contact with you guys, I'll try to find a way to contact the outside world. So until then, you will not be allowed to escape this room whatsoever. What is this sudden, unexpected, yet outrageous event that proceeds in front of our eyes? I mean, he was a man with a gun, but even so, what he claims was crazy even beyond that. So basically, he wanted to. So you're telling me that you're basically imprisoning us in this room indefinitely? Are you kidding me? We already sick of being stuck on this island because of Mikado, and now you're doing the same thing as him? Oh, I get it. You're a filthy void, aren't you? You're with Mikado. Me? A void? Brother, what the fuck? Teruya, is that you? Who are you? No, this ain't the same Teruya I know. This is not the same little old happy go fella Teruya I know. This is somebody else entirely. What have you done with him? Why, Teruya? Why would you do such a horrible thing? You mustn't realize that everything I'm doing. You must realize that everything I'm doing is all for you. This is to keep everyone alive. I should know better than anyone out here. In these situations, this is the only surefire way to prevent any more casualties. This is what he would have done, I'm sure. This man is talking about Kinjo. Bro, was he under Kinjo's supervision to the point that Kinjo taught his demonic ways into Teruya? Oh, I can't. No, I'm done with this boo, bro. This man is crazy. But how can this be something for us in any way? Sure, being together 24 would prevent any murders from happening, but we won't be able to accomplish anything. It doesn't matter what you do. Bro, that face is scaring the fuck out of me, bro. What's going on, bro? Doesn't matter what you do or think. The Foundation has already taken first priority in saving human lives no matter the cost. I will protect your lives, even if it's the last thing you make me do. Who gave this man a blick? Who gave him the blicky? I don't understand, bro. And this is the best way to accomplish that. And don't you even worry about escaping this place. We'll just have to wait for the Foundation to come and rescue us. Are you still on that? Just keep this one thing in mind. If you try to define me or escape this room, then I'll consider that person as a void or someone who poses potential danger to the group, and I'll take care of them myself. How many of us are there? Can't we jump this man? Well, someone might die in the process, but at this point, I might have to jump to Rui's ass. Forget it. I thought bro, this is crazy. I thought the bout was gonna be for Mercado. This shit might have to go to you, my guy, cause at this point, what is going on? Who is this man? Who are you? Oh my goodness. Take, you don't mean killing them for real, do you? Oh yes, and I will. And for the others, for allowing such an act, I'll make everyone pay responsibility and kill every last one of you as well. That's how far I will go to preserve the order and peace from now on. So please, I'm doing this to keep you safe, so let's keep it that way. No one even tried to stand up to him. He was beyond the point of insane. No words are going to make sense of him as of now. A few days ago, during the third trial, we had met someone similar to Kanade Otinokoji. Bro, no logic or words had made sense to her because she was someone who was beyond insane. And talking to Teruya right now was like trying to talk to Kanade. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe they are mixing Teruya and Kanade as two people. This does not seem real. Whatever made him like this, no common sense would work against Teruya. Seems like everyone understood. Good, believe me. It pains you to do this, but this is the only way to save everyone. I should have done this earlier. If I had, I would have saved more lives. I understand that it'll be painful for you guys, but I beg you to endure just for a few days. I'll provide you with meals and everything you'll need till then. Oh, and I cannot thank you enough for listening to me. You cannot, you can trust that I won't let anyone else die anymore. This is one of the most despairing I've ever seen of Teruya. No, he's like hope, evil, hope infested. Literally Kinjo style. Oh my god, this is crazy. This is actually crazy right now. I don't know what to make of this. I don't know what to make of this. We're cooked. Even after he left the room, the silence among us lingered for quite a while. Just a few months ago, we had high spirits about investigating this tower. Why did I have to come to this? That's... Darn it, it seemed like he chained the door and it won't budge at all. Wait, are we seriously trapped in this room for real? It came and went by so sudden that I just happened to let it happen like that. We need to leave. We have no time to waste right now. Alright, Yuki, step aside. We'll just have to use brute force too. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Who? How did this man, oh my god, how did this man, Teruya, kidnap me? Oh my goodness. I just don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get this man. What the? Yo, how did this man Teruya capture Mikado? Why did he not do this from the start? He kidnapped him and stripped him straight bare bone, basically naked, and tied. Oh my god, this game. I can't with this game anymore, bro. I swear to you, this is one of the most insane this is one of the most insane chapters I've ever had to deal with. Breaking school property is not welcome in a school environment, or so they say. A voice that popped up from the corner of her room. A playful, annoying voice that makes you want to punch the person who made that voice as soon as you hear it. That voice belonged to none other than Mikado, who was roped into one of the pillars half naked. Pervert! A pervert, me? Oh, how your words hurt my heart, Aroha. To be frank, I'm the one who bears many fetishes, but exhibition and bondage? I've gone a bit too far even for my taste. What the hell is wrong with you? And where Or were you here from the start? Mikado, you brat. He's probably up to something right now. Now hold on just a moment, everyone. I'm also a victim this time. I, just like you people, have been punched in the gut by Teruya. Quite literally, I tell you. By Teruya? Explain yourself. What the hell is going on? So Teruya beat you down, stripped you, and roped you into this pillar? That's crazy, bro. That's correct. Can even see my swollen cheeks? He was even holding me at gunpoint while doing it. I guess there's one good thing that came from all this. How could you? And would you please let me go? Why would we even do that? Well, this is a fresh change. Why don't you stay like that for the rest of your life? Wait, isn't this a bit odd? If Teruya really did beat up Mikado, isn't that against the rules? Oh, you're right. But why is he getting punished? That's because the rules are a bit messed up after what happened to Monochrome. What's that supposed to mean? Well, guys, check out the rules on your tabs. What? Once a murder takes place, the class shall be heard. The correct Blacken is chosen. If Blacken wins the class trial, the Blacken completes the school trip and can. Looks like you can't even. It doesn't escape it anymore. In the case of multiple killers, nighttime from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. During this time, I know it got crossed out. The 8's gone, 9's gone. Oh my God, this is all. Monochrome is not involved in any killing. So the handbook is limited to one person, can only be operated by fingerprint. Discover body. Free to allow Usuro. We applied, and then rule 16 is completely gone. What the fuck? I forgot what that rule was. What on earth? The rules tab was glitched out like there was some critical error with it. What's with the screen? Isn't the handbook broken? It wasn't like this just a while ago. When did it turn out like this? I'm not sure when it happened myself, but something is happening because of this damn tower, I tell you. This tower is causing glitches to Monochrome, the handbook, and possibly a whole killing school trip. So for now, from what I understand, the ones that aren't glitching out work fine, correct? That's how it is for now. I did try to stop Shinji and drinking the door down, remember? That's the rule number 10 on the handbook, and the rule should still be active. That screen is working perfectly fine. What does he mean by that? I didn't quite catch it yet. I see. So the rules with screen glitching out aren't being properly implemented right now. So it's possible for someone like that to happen? In retrospect, Teruya probably knew about this beforehand. If he is trapping us here, it means that we would have to sleep here, which definitely breaks the rules when we had to sleep in our rooms. And that rule was glitched out, meaning that it wouldn't have caused any problem for us to sleep here tonight, which changes literally nothing in this situation. We're still stuck here. Honestly, I never expected Teruya to pull such an act. You look quite calm despite all, Mikado. Are you sure your plan will be fine with the when there's this discrepancies? Well, I'm sure it'll work out anyhow. To think that we're trapped in by the likes of this guy makes me feel angry at myself. If you feel mad, then just hit the lad. Wait, what? Duh! What's the meaning of this, Nikei? Nikei. Oh, I've been waiting for this moment. I've been saving a lot for this. He about to kill him. Oh my God, he's going crazy. Stop it, Nikei. What? Are you sure it's okay to do that? Well, Mikado was lying and the rules are still active. Oh, nothing's happening. I guess we're still fine. So the part about the rule being inactive was true. Mikado, he's fainted. Just to get him. Now look at this. The rule related to the class trials are still here. If Mikado somehow dies from this, there's going to be a trash trial for him. Sorry, I got too emotional. I just couldn't control myself to see Mikado's defenseless body. He's not wrong. He's not worth your punches. He's already immobilized anyway. And since his magic doesn't work, he's no longer a threat to us for now. Putting Mikado aside, we really need to do something about the situation we're in. But we still can't break school property. So what are we supposed to do? I don't think there's any secret exit out of this room, whatever. Guys, let's try to think positively for now. Oh my God. You have to say it now because Roha can't say it. Bro, we weren't going to investigate the tower anyway, remember? Or we were going to investigate the tower. Since we're stuck here, let's first investigate this room. Let's look at the number of books here. It would take days to search everything. Let's try to make a best of the situation and search every corner of this room, man. Investigating this room, but we still can't be stuck here forever. We do need to find a way to escape eventually. Let's try to persuade Teruya. He said that it'll take care of our meals, so he will return us soon to bring them to us. That would be our only chance. We should try calmly to talk our way out. He didn't seem like someone who we could talk to just now. Are we sure it's safe to even try that? Teruya is a man of many secrets. Like Nikei said, we shouldn't just naively trust him. but I don't think he's the type of guy that would do this without any reason. I agree. If he was actually someone this crazy, it should have shown during the times we spent together. You guys think so? Let's do this. Besides, I don't think we have any other option. If only he didn't carry a gun. Then it's settled. Teruya is probably going to be here by supper time, so until then, let's try to investigate this room. And could someone provide Mikado with some first aid? Why would we ever... Is what I want to say, but you're right. I don't want to do another class shot because of that. Keep her alive is probably the best for my life's sake. I'll try to heal him somehow. Talk about doing the opposite of what you wanted, huh? Alright, let's do get a move on. Are we the type to be down because of this? I don't think so. Oh man, Yuki is like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I had so much hope and they just ripped that shit off. By Teruya, no less. Despite the outrageous events, we hadn't give up. Rather, it seemed like the chaos somehow fueled us even more to stay together as a team. A few seemed like they were a bit anxious, but that wasn't enough for us to start investigating the place when talked about them. We also started to investigate the rooms we were currently trapped in. We're already technically living in a communal life on this island, but to think that our communal space would get shrunken again to a single room. I don't know if this was the intent of Teruya had, but ironically getting to be with the one another all day long somehow strengthened our bond. Seems like some are investigating while the others are resting. I should get moving along as well. During lockdown, you can spend time by either resting on the chair to your left or investigating with a friend. If you investigate, you'll gain experience and your intimacy with said friend will increase. Cool. Aroha. Hey there. Hey, there's a groove in the shape of a gun. Did Teruya get his pistol from here? Should I investigate? Yeah. Investigating together? Yeah, sure. There's nothing else to do while we're trapped here. Investigate the room with Aroha. You gain 3,000. 16, gain 2 more skill points. You just got closer to Aroha. Alright, nice. Any progress, everyone? I mean, did anyone really think we find clues that easily? Well, let's not be too hasty. There's still a ton of books we still haven't searched, even among the ones that are still within reach. Every one of them were an incomprehensible mess. Would it really be worth to investigate all of them? Let's try to stay motivated. We did need to investigate this place sooner or later after all. But I'm so hungry that I can't move another inch. Let's see, what time is it now? Unless that big clock there isn't broken, it should be around 7. Just about supper time, huh? About Teruya bringing us food, he was telling the truth, right? He should be at any moment, right? If he doesn't, we'll start to get trapped in this room. Aurora, would you stop whining instead of wasting time waiting for him? We should at least try to find some more clues. Agree. We confirmed that we each didn't have much results, so let's work to change that. What is it? Can't you all smell that tasty aroma? What do you mean? What smell? Yes, food. I brought you food. Looks like you're all okay. I hope it was going to be something more than just food from a convenience store. I mean, I had no other option. Mikado's the only capable cook we had, and he clearly cannot cook food in the state he is right now. Whoa, what in a dirty damn? Why is he, like that? He just fainted. It's fine. Nikei beat the hell out of him, that's all. I see. Well, technically not against the current rules, so I guess it'll be fine. Well, it's piping hot. Did you warm it up for us? And what's with all these hot packs? I thought the food tastes better while warm, and without these, you'll die trying to sleep here. These are the least I can do for you after I put you through all this. If there's anything else you need, just tell me anytime. Why are you suddenly acting like you're the good guy here? You're the one who threatened us with a gun and trapped us here. I told you, I didn't do this because it was personal or anything. I'm just trying to keep the casualties at a minimum. It's because I'm going this hard that I'm going to my best to keep you all comfortable. Oh, I guess it would have been stressful if we had to consider the cold on top of everything. Oh, I call dibs on the tokatsu rice bowl. Don't mind me if I help myself. Teruya, how's the situation outside? Not much to report, honestly. It's just me and Shobai outside, and he's the same as ever. That I can't even locate where he is half the time. With Mikado, I think we're fine by constricting him like that. But we might get in trouble if we aggro Shobai, so we should probably leave him be. I agree. He won't be able to do anything crazy when he's out alone anyway. Well then, I'll be leaving for now. Hope you had a good meal. I'll see you all next morning. Wait. What is wrong with you people? Having supper nonchalant while exchanging pep talk? Is that why we're waiting for this guy? We were supposed to persuade him, remember? Oh, right, sorry. It felt like the natural thing to do for some reason. Teruya, it's time you stop this. Just let us out of here. Again with this. Pretty sure last time you asked, I told you no with the gun pointing at your head, eh? We have no time to waste. This has to be an important chance for us. Important chance, no time to waste. You got some explaining to do about that. What, did you find some clues out the void or something? Well, that's... If that's not the case, then this is our best option. Come on, think about it. The more you search for clues without any direction, the higher the chance you might get killed. If we gather around and watch each other back like this, there's no murder, then no murder would ever occur forever. Oh my God, this man Teruya, bruh. I never expected him to be popping out a blicky like this, ready to pop someone. Like he ready to really, like I'm with all the smoke. Kinja, what the fuck did you do to him? Leave the escape plans for the grown-ups, okay? That's fucking crazy. Even if it was assigned by Mikado, I am technically still your guidance teacher. We grown-ups should be responsible for your safety. So keep calm and shut up if that's what's good. It's what's good for you. Oh my God. This is... And with that, Yuki wasn't able to answer back. He had no choice. If he admitted that we gained new info, then he would be betraying Nikei. Worst case scenario, Teruya might shoot Nikei on the spot if his identity was revealed. We never discussed the possibility of this topic coming up. He wasn't the one who decided whether to reveal the truth or not. By beating Mikado up, I'm sure you all already know this by now, but some rules are okay to be broken right now, so it's perfectly safe for you to sleep here. No more ejections? Alright, I'm out. Yes. Bro, can I get a shower, bro? Oh, I'm gonna stink. We're cooked. Yuki, how about we talk this over supper? Shut up. How dare you eat a situation like this? You know what? You can keep all the food to yourselves. But I was trying to help. Yuki, I told you not to be hasty. He's got a gun for crying out loud. As long as he has that, we can't throw out much resistance. I know, but... Well, I should thank you, I guess. If you had blown my cover there, things would have been really bad. You know about Teruya. I definitely thought he had gone completely insane earlier in the day. But didn't he seem quite normal just now? What do you mean, Shinji? It's just that I was preparing to say something to Teruya once he entered, but he was acting far more considerate than I thought. It made me think that maybe he isn't doing this because of some crazy reason. Yep, and he warmed up all the foods and he brought us all these hot packs and that kind of completely caught me off guard. So what? He still trapped us here. So you're going to live the rest of your life here, bro? That wasn't what I was suggesting. Now, stop the fighting and get to eating. I mean, you're not thinking of protesting by fasting, are you, Yuki? Well, we're going to need all the sugar we can get. Whatever, if it's to escape this island or investigate this place. And in the end, we spent the rest of our days trapped in a break room. I wasn't able to pick a side in the end. While I do understand Yuki wants to escape this place as soon as possible, and those who want to wait to see what's going to happen, but I also started to understand what Tsuyo was coming from. Maybe he was right. Nikei told us a lot of stuff, but result-wise, we still had no clue. Though we were motivated to investigate a lot of stuff, the possibility of another murder happening before we find something was definitely still there. In that sense, Teruya's methods, while stupid and crazy, was definitely the safest option out there. Wow, I can't believe this. After some supper, I searched the room some more, but nothing came out of it. Hey, Yuruko! You and me can go on this side. Everybody else over there. Me, Yuruko. Oh my God. Then as midnight came, someone suggested we should get to sleep. Though without some of the rules and Monoku, there was no objection for us to sleep during nighttime. But since everyone was so tired, we all agreed to get ready for bed. Well then, it's definitely a bit earlier than usual, but I should get some sleep as well. It's not exactly comfy, but I'm sure I could sleep here. So people are sleeping on tables and shit? Are we really spending the night here? Yes, we are. Big bro, you're too close. Move over a bit. I can't help it. You're smaller than Nikei, so you have to sleep next to me. Oh my God. She's gone. Damn, she's fucking gone. He's out cold. Alright. So if I ever start a fire here. Alright, boys. If you try to come over, you're all dead to me. That advice is, why don't I perform my secret 108 hit combo if they try to come over? Don't worry, I won't come a millimeter closer. Sleep well. Though it wasn't a small room, we couldn't let girls sleep with boys together, so we decided to sleep in separate groups. And us girls decided to use the long chairs while the boys slept on the tables. And so ends our first night on the tower as well. That's so interesting. I mean, it works out, but I was like, bro, Shinji is a way bigger dude than freaking Nikei. Why don't Nikei and Yuki sleep together and then fucking Shinji has his own? But I digress. So ends our first night together, as well as the first night we spent somewhere else other than the mono cruise. Good night, Sora. You won't believe how tired I am right now. This is so much. There's so much going on today that, yeah, Roha just gone. And she's already asleep. I can't say that it's the best bed I've ever slept on. I mean, I kind of lied down on it, but it's hard and rough. How about we use some of these pillows, these books as pillows and blankets? Why are you laughing? Well, we always slept alone because of the rules, right? And sleeping together like this feels like a pajama party or actual school trip. It's not like I have a memory of experiencing one for real. Hey, too bad it's a killing school trip. So what do you think, Yuruko? You might think that I'm being insensitive considering we're being trapped here. But would you care for a little nighttime chat? I'm not. Oh my god, this is so cute. I'm not saying that I don't like it, but I don't have anything to say. But Yuruko, come closer. I can't hear you. Sora. Wait. Why did you hit me? Why are you here? Didn't I tell you that we'll end you if you come over here? So you have chosen death. Wait, hold up. I was trying to get back the note I left on the chair during our investigation. That's not an excuse. You're gonna die tonight. Would you all just shut up? You think we're on a picnic right now? We're trapped in here for crying out loud. Would it kill you to act just a bit less insensitive? So sorry. Am I the only one serious right now? This is all a joke to you? What the hell are you doing, bro? Shouldn't you be the one to knock some sense into these people? Yuki, stop raging and go to sleep. We need to calm down. There's nothing you can achieve by being mad at everyone. Try to stay positive like Sora is a much better alternative, I guarantee you that. Oh, I see you. Well, I'm sorry for being a total jerk. I'm sorry for ruining your precious moments. Now, we were being a bit too excited for no reason. Sorry, everyone. Good night. What a good team we are. You're the reason this all happened. How long are you gonna just stand there? Scram. Stop hitting me. Just because the rules have gone doesn't mean you have to load everything. You got on me. Yuruko, Nikei, could we please get some sleep? And Nikei, do you really want to sleep with us that badly? Whoa, me? Never. Did something happen? Oh, sorry, Roha. Did we wake you up? Just go ahead to sleep. There. Good girl. She's right back to sleep. Doesn't that make you feel like we're a married couple? Boy, I am tired. Good night. Oh, God, this is so funny. This is our first day trapped in this tower by Teruya. So far, everyone seemed to want a bit of space. Some people even seemed to agree with what Teruya did. We were all tired of this killing game after all. Man, this is something else. But we didn't realize how painful it would be to stay in the tower. Up. Wake up. Sora, wake up. Sora, you alright? For a moment, I didn't realize where I was and what I was doing. The first thing that came over me was pain. The pain from the freezing cold. I felt numb all over my body. My eyes felt frozen shut. Some hot packs. Thanks. Sora, warm your body with these. Ugh. Do you feel better? Yuruko, what's going on? How did it suddenly get this cold? I don't know. We only realized it after each of us woke up. But it seems like the temperature dropped by a large margin compared to yesterday. To think that it would be this cold even inside the tower? If Teruya didn't bring us hot packs this day, we would have been done for. I warmed up my body with the hot packs Yuko gave me. When I looked around, I found that everyone else had been doing the same. Sure, the tower wasn't that warm to begin with, or we had no heater or radiators around, but it wasn't this cold yesterday. Even considering we just had woken up, this is too cold to be normal. It was like someone deliberately messed with the settings and dropped the temperature. This is seriously a big problem. It was fine yesterday, but if it's this cold, this cold's going to continue, we won't be able to survive much longer. We should tell Teruya to bring all the remaining hot packs next time he visits us. I already contacted him through the handbook that if he was going to bring us, he should also bring a bunch of hot packs. But we got a much more serious problem at hand. More serious than this? Bro, I can't take it anymore. Just hold on. We can't we live here in front of everyone. I'll ask once Teruya, so just keep it in for a few more minutes. What's wrong with him? I guess we didn't even think about that since we were so startled yesterday. But there's no toilet to speak. Oh, he gotta go to the bathroom. What? I mean, I guess that was already an obvious fact, but I never thought about it in relation to the fact that we're trapped here. I have a habit of relieving myself first thing in the morning, so I'm doing my best to hold it in right now. I can't say I'm doing a good job of it. And now you see what's up with Yuki. Good morning, Nikei. Oh, good morning. Though I wouldn't call this woman a good one by any means. We were all loosened up yesterday, thinking that it would be impossible to live like this. I also didn't want to die anymore, and I actually thought it would be okay for us to live here in peace, but to be honest, the thought came across me as well. But now that it's come to this, we're starting to see the problems. We might freeze to death, we can't wash ourselves or go to the toilet for that matter. It should be breakfast time soon, so Taria should be here any moment. We should cut straight to the chase and explain our situation and ask him to let us out of here. And he's here. And seek of the devil. Gosh, diddly darn, it is cold in here. Did everyone get a good night's sleep? Are you joking? How is this to sleep well under this weather? Seriously, what's with this cold? I'm not sure what's up with the weather. It wasn't like this yesterday. The outside is getting abnormally cold as well. Oh, Yuruko, these are hot socks about as much as I could carry. How about we eat first? A full stomach will help beat the cold that they used to say. I've had enough. I don't want food or hot packs. I want out. There are no toilets in here. You should have the decency to at least let us relieve ourselves. You know, like a normal human being. Oh, toilets? I completely forgot about that. Why don't you first eat breakfast? I'll try to find a big pot or something. A pot? One for number 1 and another for number 2 should be fine, right? Oh my fucking god, this man Taria don't give a damn. He's basically gonna say, I'm gonna bring you guys pots and y'all gonna have to pee and shit yourselves in this room with everyone watching. I don't care about decency. This is the only way to make sure I can keep all of y'all in one spot. This man Taria, no, that ain't the same person I know. Who the hell is he? 6? No, 7 people will be using it, so I have to find an extra big one. Whoa, stop right there, Taria. Do you think that's a bit on the nose? I kind of feel violated right now. Just let us leave. It's fine if it's only a bathroom break. Why? What are you gonna do once you're out? Suspect one another only for a murder to eventually happen, then the class track already see it. Do you really want to repeat the same story again? Do you think I could be persuaded by words just because I was a little bit nice to you? Well, too bad. No one's getting out this room. Oh fuck, we're cooked. We're literally cooked, bro. I'd rather die than get treated horribly like this. Let me go. Rather die? You serious? What? Yuki. SORA! Oh, you alright, Yuki? Wait, was it just you or did Taria look like you were seriously out to shoot Yuki? There was this feeling of actual murderous intent? Oh my god, no, there's no way, bro. This ain't the same Taria I know. Yuki, huh? This something went down. Yuki, you don't. No, this is. I know it's painful, but I told you it's the only way. I experienced the exact same thing you're going through. To be honest, things are much better than back then. I'll try to make everything convenient as possible, so just stay here. Don't make things more complicated than now. Was it really better? I'm trying to think. When we did chapter 4 in Danganronpa 1 and they were stuck in the ballroom, they did have no food. Shit, I don't even think they had bathrooms. Wait, did they even? I don't think they even had a bathroom, bro. Oh, that was hell then. So they're in a way worse spot with back then. Holy fuck, I didn't even realize that. Oh my goodness. We're cooked. Despite our arguments, Taria again left us alone in the room. His will was too strong to break. If we could brute force our way out, then maybe we could have solved this one way or another. But Taria had a gun, the literal symbol of violence in his hands. Damn, I need some water, boy. I've been talking a lot. Ugh. It feels unreal speaking this long. It's been a long time since SDRA2 while I was just talking. Oh my god. Well, I mean, I did do that for chapter 3 daily life, but golly. Ugh. That gun represented power amongst us, and there was no one who could rebel against it. SORA, Yuki, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but... Yuki. SORA, I'll take over. Come over here, Yuki. Now that's going a bit too far. I'm not sure if I can hold on much longer. I'm getting real close to the danger zone. 2 years said I'll bring a bowl, so just keep it till then. Seriously, do it here in front of everybody? What about the sound and the smell? Do you think we don't know that? We got no choice. Oh my god, even Yuruko was angry as fuck right there. Oh, sorry for shouting, but as long as Taria has that gun, we can't do anything. Well, you heard her. He's totally serious right now. If we stand against him, he will kill us, trial or not. What should we do about the situation? Bro, how the hell is fucking Mikado doing, bro? I mean, I'm sure he has to go to the bathroom too. I mean, wait, why do I fucking care about him? Anyways, what should we do about the situation? Well, we weren't even allowed to struggle when Teruya holds all the power with this gun. When did we go wrong? Should we have discussed the intel with Teruya beforehand? Should we have not entered the tower? Other than Yuki crying, there was a silence in the break room. Oh, that brat. We've completely forgot about him. Finally woken up. He's trembling like crazy. Well, I'd imagine I do too, since I was wearing just my underwear in these conditions. Oh, just stand there. Give me something to wear. He's asking for help. Shut up. I hope you freeze to death. Nikei, let's give us a hot packs. Seriously? To him of all people? If he dies, it'll reek of rotten corpse in here. How could you? And besides, perhaps he knows the reason why it suddenly got colder. If you say so. Well, I do agree that it's a waste that we've got used to them on him. Jesus. Much better. I know I can count on you. So? Excuse me? What is up with this weird weather? If I knew, I wouldn't be shredding in cold right now. Oh, why would you hit me like that? Haven't I been hit enough times already? Something about you just pissed me off. But what about now? Even if we say we take care of our business using the bowls that Teruya bring, what about washing ourselves? My hands would stink if I didn't wash it every day. Just suck it up, will you? We're all going through the same problem. We have 3 solutions. 1, find a clue within this room to escape this place. 2, Teruya gets in contact with the outside world and we escape together. 3, we fight head on and win against Teruya with the risk of someone getting hurt. They all seem kind of unrealistic to me, but isn't number 1 our best option? We can't decide by ourselves. After Yuki takes care of his business, let's talk about this with everyone. Is Teruya off to make the bowl from the ground up? Why is he taking so long? I can't hold on much longer. Oh my gosh, finally. Let's go to the devil again. Guys, Teruya should unchain the room when he enters here, right? Can we just pass right there and then? Who wants to bet that you get shot before you even take one step on that door? That you should be the one to get shot as karma for deceiving us to avoid all this time. This would be a good little meat shield for us. What, are you crazy? Miss Teruya, please, the thing, hand it over. Miss Kado Seonji. You little dog shit. What, that was a critical hit. What are you hitting me? What did you do, you little... I didn't do anything. Why you always blame me for everything? Don't you lie to me. Then who else could have done this? Stop. I haven't gotten the faintest idea what you're talking about. Oh, I won't stop. Not until you answer me. What did you do? Whoa, Teruya, what's going on? It's the same as then. I can't get this going on, but what if someone gets killed? What is it, Teruya? Just explain this to us. We're trapped here in this tower. What? The front door won't open. I didn't block it or anything. The locks and chains aren't there. Yet it still won't budge. Wait, so even we can't go outside the tower? You're kidding, right? What about the bowl, the hot packs, the bowl, the meals, the bowl? That's not the focus here if everyone's trapped here. Oh, we're so cooked. Sucks to be you, Teruya. Now this is karma. You're kidding me. What are you telling me? The tower is locked itself? If you think I'm lying, come to the main hall. Let you all see it this time. Something big had happened. Not a controlled confinement by someone like Teruya, but actual confinement. Were we actually stuck inside this huge tower? Teruya, who was that stuck up with not letting us out, led us to the main hall. No way. We followed Teruya out to the break room and the main hall after spending a whole day in there, and the front door was locked just as Teruya explained. It wasn't the same lock that Teruya had physically put chains in yesterday. It was a weird feeling wherein it felt there was, as I actually do it, but there was a faint drawing on the door there. As hard as we tried to open it, it felt like we were only pushing the wall. Why? It wasn't like this just yesterday. We're done for. We're trapped forever. Trapped in a break room and now trapped inside the whole tower? Teruya, when did this actually happen? Surely you would have noticed considering you went outside multiple times for us. I don't know, just a few minutes ago I went through this very door for your breakfast, but after our conversation at the break room, I tried to leave at the door and it was just like this. It's too cold. What's up with this wind and why is it so freaking cold? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We're indoors, how can there be wind here? Perhaps there's a way out somewhere in this building? Don't think so. I searched this place top to bottom since we arrived here. Teruya, I'm sorry, but this is the time for us to team up. We need to cooperate in finding us out here. What can you do? What would Kidjo do? What would Kidjo do? What would Kidjo do? Oh my god! Teruya? No, you guys will still be under my protection. What? Don't you get the wrong idea. Only let you out just to show you that this door, since you didn't believe me. Now that this is over, it's back inside the room for you. Unless you want to take a bullet or two to the face. You're seriously, do you even realize the situation we're in? It's because of this situation I'm doing this. When facing Pearl is the likeliest situation where a murder could happen, take it from me. We can't even escape the tower for crying out loud. How is there any point in imprisoning us inside the break room? The tower is huge. If I let you loose, I will never be able to keep an eye out for every one of you. This changes literally nothing. Lock tower or not, you guys will need to stay inside the break room. This is exactly how we could stop another murder from happening. To hell with that. Let us out. We want freedom. Yeah, this is truly the last straw. There's oppression for the sake of safety. And then there's just plain crazy. Guess which side you're on. If you really think so, then you leave me no choice. Gonna have to kill you all myself. Oh, what in the world? Whoa, hold on. You're not serious, are you? Whoa, wait. Why are you aiming at me? I didn't say anything. Yuruko's the one who said it. Don't push me. Oh my god. Things were escalating into a very explosive situation. The tension between Teruya and us had come to a point where agreement and cooperation was not an option. Every one of us in this room felt it. We felt that he was serious. You're serious about shooting us? When we were all frozen because of fear of being shot. Boom, boho, comrades, please gather immediately to the Oracle this bearing instant. That voice, that means the book thing we did every lunchtime. It's already that time. We'll talk later, after Moniko's done with his business. Believe me, I don't want to kill you any more than I have to. Moniko's announcement came at a perfect time. It signaled a truce between us, so we were able to avoid the worst outcome. But that doesn't change the fact that we're still trapped inside the tower. No escape plan came to mind. Just what was going to happen to us. Just yesterday, we were all gathered up like this. Yeah, it seems like decades since then. Shobai, who we had totally forgot was nonchalant, and so was Okado, who we freed from this exceptional occasion. Wait, Shobai was in this tower this entire time still too? What? I thought he was outside. I actually thought he was the one that locked the place. Shobai, you were in the tower as well? If you were looking outside, we would have at least tried to ask for help. Now that you're in this type, now that you're the type of person to help, but sure. What are you muttering to yourself? Teruya, well, I'm not grateful that you set me free, but I would most appreciate it if you got rid of this collar around my neck as well. Shut up, you brat. You know I have no choice but to bring you. It's a mandatory event. Oh my, so that would mean you did it because you cared about poor little me? As if, you little freak. I just wanted you to be not dead so you can get punished by the law. And after we're done with this, I'm gonna strip and tie you down again. So don't even think about escaping if you value your life. I can't resist without my magic anyway. And why are you still insisting on stripping me? Then let's get right to it. For now, you'll need to assemble here every day to pick one of these books. When your name is called, whatever inside the books contain, blah, 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 blah. When you try to conversion, the exact same lines. Pick a book, spot. After that, return to shelves. Now let's get whatever started. Because I'm like, bro, get me. I've heard that shit so many times. The exact same script from the same. Our original objective was to discover our reset codes to the event. So the thought of that was never crossed my mind right now. We're already busy thinking about a much bigger problem at hand. So this book's event ended with much significance. No, then everybody back to the break room. Seriously, do you think what you're doing is pointless in our current situation? Well, I guess there's no other option. Let's all die together. That's the only way for salvation. Well, wait. How in the hell did you come up with that conclusion? Teruya, you're not the person to do this. Alrighty then, shoot me. Yuki? It's already over. Without food or a way to keep ourselves warm, we'll just end up dying anyway. I'll die the quick way if I have to starve in the cold otherwise. You can't just go and... It's better to die now than meaninglessly struggle for the little time we're given to live. Yuki, shut up! You seem in a bit of a pickle. Right when we were about to seriously go south, at the very moment, somebody that we never expected to join our conversation. Say, why don't I give you a helping hand? Shobai? What's the deal with you? If it's food you need, I'll take care of that. Who do you think you are? You don't just go butting in other people's business. Do you even know the situation we're in? Of course. Because that rainbow just shit, I couldn't get out of this tower as well. And from your convo earlier, I could see that from an unknown source caused something that locked the whole tower. You knew and you still acted like that? Wait, hold on. You in this tower this whole time? For us, Teruya had brought us breakfast and everything. How were you able to not starve? Good question. That's where this little toy comes into play. Shobai, with a smug on his face, pulled out a small metallic key. What's with that? You didn't. Bingo, the key to the storeroom. I thought it might come in handy later down the line. Hand it over now. Whoa, settle down there. Teruya, what does he mean by that? The key to the what storeroom? Have you seen the room around the middle parts of the tower? That's where the storeroom is located. There's a small exit where the food is constantly replenished. But to access it, you need a key to go across the metal bars. I'd found it weird that there was no key to be found anywhere. Oh, seems like greedy little Shobai had taken the key for himself. Food? Did you say food? Phew, at least we're not doomed to starve to death. That's not the problem here. What good does food do when we can't even escape this place, you idiot? Calm down, Yuki. When there's a will, there's a way. Bro, if we try to struggle against Teruya, it'll probably do more harm than good. The strategy here is to hold out. If we cannot take care of the food while stuck in here, there's still a chance for us. Bro, this song is so fire too, but the game has been so insanely heated that I've actually have not been able to jam to any of the music because this shit. Hold up. Oh, I dropped my shit, but because that song is hard. The hell? As if I'm the only one who feels like that. It's the truth. Guys, hear me out. We're trapped in this tower regardless of what Teruya is up to. It's only been a day and we still got a ways till we end up investigating the rest of the break room. We should take Shobai up on his offer and try his best to stay alive. After all, the only other option is to die together like Teruya suggested. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be cooperating in hard times. He's got a point. You heard them. I'll take care of everyone. You're not needed here. Just hand over the key to me and leave. Whoa, don't get too ahead of yourself. There's no such thing as a free lunch, you know? Hey, quite literally in this case. What? 100 crores for a meal for one. A sensible price, I should say, considering the situation we're in. You're trying to sell us the food? To think of money in a situation like this, is the food limited or something? I wouldn't say unlimited, but there's enough food to go around for all of us, I'd say. Then you have no reason to not share with everyone. Just how scummy can you get? Share the food? What good would that bring to me? Girl, you know me for months. Isn't it time for you to know what kind of guy I am? Cheapsake, Trashimoto. I have no reason to listen to you anymore. Have you forgotten what I've been holding in my hands this whole time? I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna have to take you by brute force. You might not know this, but violence is allowed in this current. Violence is not against the rules. Sure, I know the rules section in our handbooks have gone completely apeshit. That much is obvious. All right then, shoot me. What? But as long as you're up for it, go straight for the critical hit. Shobai is him! Don't be such a loser and accidentally miss and make me survive the shot. This man Shobai is fire! What the hell was wrong with you? I've shot my fair share of bullets. I know how fast this should get turned into me holding the gun at your huge ass head just because you were a teeny bit off with your aim. So take the shot. Drive a clean throw to my head, eh? He really said, I'm testing your gangster right now, Teruya. Do you have the balls to shoot the bullets you got at my dome piece? Bet. Go ahead then. You think I won't shoot if you act like that? Fine, I'll take the shot. Oh, good answer. As a prize, I'll let you know that this key ain't even the right one. What? You think I'm crazy enough to show you the real deal in front of a guy with a fucking gun? Of course the key is heading somewhere else. So if you kill me here, there'll be a note to my offer. That means no key, no food, and no survival. You're bluffing. You gotta be bluffing. Bluffing or not, the choice is up to you. Rainbow dipshit, so what's gonna be? Would you pay the price of a sandwich for a proper meal, or would you just let the gun rip off and kill everyone in this room? Oh my god. This man Shobai is him! Make your decision. I haven't gone all day, you know? Oh my god, that was a fire sprite. That was so fire. Damn. Just shoot him, Teruya. He must be bluffing. Hey, don't believe me? How about I give you a bonus gift? And with that, Shobai threw the key he was holding to Aurora. What the? Go to the storage room and see for yourself if that's the real deal or not. There should be enough to figure out if I'm bluffing or not, for your stupid bunch. Bravo, as expected from the ultimate broker, even I would have been taken up on this offer with that level of performance. Shut up, Mikado. Alright, I get it. I'll pay for the meals. Really? I've got more important things to worry about than money. And I don't want to waste bullets to the likes of this guy. Wise choice, Your Honor. But first, I need to take everyone to the break room. I'll head over to the storage room after I'm done with that. You'll wait for me there. What in the world, bro? This people must... First off, Teruya must have a limited fucking money, because my goodness. Did he say one meal? Like, he sends $100 to get the meals, and the meals will be able to last for everybody. And if he's getting them 3 times a day, he has to spend 300 crores a day for us to be able to eat. Fucking insane. And we were imprisoned once more in the break room under Teruya's guidance. Just moments ago, we were all trying to rebel against Teruya, but now that the food problem was solved, was all of a sudden agreed to silently oblige to Teruya's request. Were we that desperate to avoid the harsh reality that put upon us, or did we just think that this is the most sensible solution to take? I had no right to question the other choices, as I myself had decided to silently follow Teruya to the break room. Oh my god, this is crazy, bro. We still can't get the fuck out of here. It's quite quiet in here, isn't it? Oh, what are you doing over there, Yuko? Trying out the reset codes. We picked out new books, remember? Gotta at least try it out. Didn't work. Don't worry. We're taking care of the starvation problem. And we still have a lot of hot packs left for when Teruya brought them. What about the bathroom issue? Weren't you the one who was crying on and on about all morning? Well, now that I'm trapped here, it's not like we have a choice, right? Oh, and that's remind me. I still didn't... Oh, no, it's coming. Shut the hell up, Aurora. Damn, Yuki. Yuki said fuck. Yo. Hope you didn't wait too long. I brought food that I brought from Shobai. Wait, what are these? These are just calorie bars. Shobai said that would be enough for one meal. Said that's all he had since yesterday. But still, this is going too far. Well, it's a relief for me. People will go crazy for food, I tell you. All that's left is a bathroom. Now that I'm stuck in this tower as well, I won't be able to bring you guys the pot, I promise. I'll try to search for a substitute within the tower. It's fine to you. You just need to take care of the meals. We'll take care of everything else. Oh, alright then. As I emphasized yesterday, this is all for you. As long as you don't give up, there'll be hope. Just keep it in until then. See you guys tomorrow. Keep what in until then? If I have to shit, bro, it's over. No, it's over. If someone has to take a dump, this place about to smell. After Teruya left, there was a heavy silence in the break room. It was like there was not only a lock on the tower that kept us from leaving, but there was now a metal lock between our bonds. Oh my gosh. Now then, let's get our priorities straight. Nikei, throw all the books that we've already checked in the fireplace. The fireplace? Yeah, since the temperature has dropped, and considering the limited number of hot packs we have, we need an alternate method to keep ourselves warm. Yuki, you and I are gonna make the bathroom out of these books. Bro, are you serious? So you're not gonna give up and live here for the rest of your life? That's not what I'm trying to do. I told you the best course of action right now is to survive in this place. We need to make what we can, we need to make do with what we have. Then do it yourself. I'd rather look for more clues than waste my time doing it. Yuki, what's up with him these days? His mood changes on a whim and he keeps saying bad words. Shinji, I'll help. Oh, you will? Well, thank you. I'll help too. Can't let SORA take care of everything. Man. That afternoon, Shinji, Yuruko, and I spent creating temporary bathroom using books. During that time, Nikei managed to light a fire in the fireplace using the books. I wouldn't call it satisfactory, but we were at least able to make some quality of life improvements. But no one showed a sign of being relieved or satisfied. We decided to investigate the break room again, though there was a hint of awkwardness among us this time around. This is so devastating. How did... Mikado had full clothes, and then this man, Teruya, stripped him right back down. I can't, bro. He takes him to the thing full clothed, brings him back unclothed. Insane. Yuruko. Wonder what's going to happen. Let's go and I'm down to investigate. Yuruko. Man. Oh my gosh, bro. This has been a trial and a half, I tell you. It's now nighttime. Actually, the only indication that there was nighttime was through the clocks in the room, so we weren't honestly that sure. But since everyone was so tired, everyone except Yuki had stopped their investigation and was getting ready for bed. I guess I'll call it for a day for now. The only thing I had was a single energy bar, so I should save my energy. To bed. Oh man. The second night in the tower is now over. Thanks to the hot packs that Turia brought in the fireplace, the temperature became somewhat comfortable. The toilet was only temporary, but less embarrassing than I thought it would be. But I still can't see a way out of this break room. How much longer will it take for us to get out of this tower? As the situation is now, everyone is more hopeless with everyone speaking less and less. Yeah, we're just losing all faith, bro. Well, obviously we lose our motivation when we've been in prison since yesterday, as a lot of things are happening at once. Our group relations is cracking little by little. Boy, this has been something, bro. I promise you. Is it snowing? Oh, it's freezing. Is it morning already? Huh? Though it's not as cold as you see, it greets along the cold air west. Snowflakes in the sky. Sorry, you up? Come here to the fireplace to warm yourself. This is snow. Just how we're inside a building is snow. I know it's a virtual world, but you're just gonna throw out all the laws of nature, huh? Well, the virtual world was constructed to be 100% identical to the real one. Things still should behave locally, even if we're in a virtual world. Then how do you explain Mikado's magic? He's an exception. I mean, he's the one who prepared this place after all. But it seems like even he doesn't know what's going on this time. He might be playing dumb, but pressing him seems pointless at this point. That aside, what are Yuki and Shinji up to? Yuki seems completely unfazed. He investigated the books with a pretty serious face right now. As for Shinji, he has been silent ever since he woke up. Shinji? He said he had PTSD about snow. It seems silent inside the tower up until now. What should we do? Aren't we in a pretty bad situation? Yuki's beyond control. If Shinji's like that, we should keep investigating. Sure. Even if we ponder about this, the best thing we can do is investigate. It's the only way out of here. Yeah, much better than someone dying. And they say that the temperature is actually increasing a bit when it snows. Crazy, huh? Snow falling from inside the building. Shinji being immobilized and Yuki being cut off from the rest of the group. Even in these dire situations, the best we can do is investigate. But is that really enough? And like that, meaningless time flew by. Every day was the same event, the same activities, no progression of investigation, endless books of unknown letters. Tiri did let us out once a day for our book meeting, but no string we got was the reset code for any of us. And just like that, 3 days had passed. 3 fucking days of the same thing. Sora, what's up? What did you want to get it with everyone? Could you keep it shorter? It's almost bedtime. The reason I gathered you all is because I think we've had enough. Everyone, do you know how many days have passed since we've been stuck here? 4? No, 5? And are you all just fine with that, being stuck here? But it's not like we have any other options, and living like this doesn't actually seem that bad. Sora, I want to escape this place just as much as you do, but then let's do it. Let's escape. Well, we would have if we had a way to do so. I already told you just how the first day. Option 1, investigate this place until we find something that can help us escape. 2, Taria gets in contact with the outside world and we escape together. 3, we fight Taria at the risk of someone getting injured. I see no hope in pursuing options 1 or 2 anymore, so we must fight Taria. That's our only option. We gotta do it. Sora, wait. I know this is the only way, but I know that, but he's got a gun. Someone's definitely gonna get shot. Worst case scenario, someone might die. Agreed. Staying here doesn't threaten our lives, does it? We should wait out a bit more. Everyone recall Mikado's words a few days ago. Albino girl said what? Mikado said that he had a way to stop trying to think. As much as I hate quoting Mikado of all people, but he's got a point. We must take great risk if we want great results. When did we become this afraid of taking risk? Please, everyone, lend me your strength or else we will never be able to escape this place. Finally, someone who makes sense. Yuki, I'm all for Sora's idea. I was gonna do it alone since you all seem hopeless. Seems like the only sane person here is Sora, eh? You think we haven't thought about it? It's just that's too dangerous. Dangerous? How? You're afraid you're gonna die here? Big deal. We're only gonna be dead in the virtual world anyway. I guess dying here might be some unexpected consequence to our bodies in the real world. But if I was given the choice to fight to death or give up thinking and living a meaningless life, I would gladly take a bullet or 2. No, Yuki, no one's gonna die. We're gonna escape this place unscathed. That's how we're gonna get this planned out. Of course, that would be for the best. I was just supposing the worst outcome. Please, everyone, let me straight. I'm all on board as well. And while you're on the plan, could you also free me once you escape here? I beg of you. I know I've been a jerk to you, to everyone these last few days, but as Sora said, we need everybody on this. That's how we're gonna get out of here. Stand down, Yuki. Bro, that's not courage, just recklessness. Even police go through extensive training to handle people with guns. Sure, we'll be able to stop Tsuruya if the 6 of us attack them together, but someone will die. We don't even have first aid kits to treat someone if they get injured. What's wrong with you, bro? You've been acting weird lately. Why are you just giving up like that? I told you, we have to stay put right now. Until when? It's already been a few days. We've investigated this place thoroughly, and what did we get? No evidence, no clues of escaping, nothing. You're usually the one that rallies everyone. You're our leader. You're always... Shut up. What do you know? Do you know how it feels to have someone killed because of your recklessness? Shinji, is it because of the snow? Don't give in to your inner feels, Shinji. We need your strength. If you're gonna do it yourselves. I'm sorry, but I'm not in. Bro. Yuki, leave him be. I was not even thinking that everyone would just agree to this. It is an extremely risky plan after all. It would be best to have everyone on this, but I won't force anyone. If anyone wants to not participate, tell me now. Then I'm out too. Ira? I don't understand why we have to take risks. It's not like we're gonna die here. I mean, there are some things I feel are pretty comfortable, like the bathroom issue. But this uncomfortable bathroom issue, like, bro. Oroha, you are the biggest scaredy cat of all fucking time, bro. I dead ass, like, you are just useless. Oh my god. Oh my god. I used to be the biggest. She has changed my entire way of thinking of her, bro. Just because she was a void. I can't believe this. Like the bathroom issue. But we can adapt and live peacefully. I don't want pain, and I don't want to die. If you let me go, then I'll gladly sacrifice myself to be a person Micho. Yuko, Nikei, how about you? I'm honestly not sure if this is the right choice. Tsuruya did say if one of us rebelled that all of the others would die as a partially responsibility. He did? Then how about we all just pretend like none of this ever happened? No, I'm gonna fight. Yuko. Sora's right. We can't do anything without taking risk. If we yearn for hope, we should achieve it with our hands. Fuck it, I'm in. Nikei. When we think about it, this is partially my fault. I'm the one who said we should investigate this place, and that sort of led us to be trapped here. Now that I'm not avoided and I'm on your side, I should follow through and fulfill my responsibility. Besides, Makai wouldn't be able to do anything to me right now. No, that's nothing to do with Shinji and me. I don't want to die, right, Shinji? Please just leave me alone for a while. Relax, Aurora. We're all fine. Dude, that's that shit. I want to know his backstory bad. I know he saw somebody die, but yo, the trauma that he's going through is something rough with Shinji. We'll all be fine. You can just stay put if you're scared. We're gonna get everybody out safe and sound. So 4 of us, got any plans? No, I was gonna think of one once we agree to doing this. Now hear me out on my idea. I've been thinking about this a few days. Huh? You really been thinking about escape non-stop? I was the one who said we should fight Tsuruya from the start, remember? Alright, bet. What's the plan? I'm down. Although I failed to gather everyone's strength, I was able to group a small team who shared a common goal. Yuki's plan was like this. Since Tsuruya had to open the door himself and enter the room, we all hid beside the door and attacked together, with heavy books once the door opens. Besides, it was a surprise attack. We might just be able to take hold of Tsuruya's gun. The main problem is just how strong Tsuruya will be, but even a grown man wouldn't be able to win against 4 people that easily. Oh man, this is about to get crazy, huh? The operation day was tomorrow morning. When he brings up the calorie bars, I should sleep early and preserve my strength. Yep, time to sleep. It's time. The moment of truth is about to happen. Something crazy is about to happen tomorrow, isn't it? No one knows if we made the right decision, but I, for one, don't regret what I said. If we don't take risks, then there's no way to get out of the situation. The others might have realized that. Like it or not, time did not wait for us. And the day of the decisive battle was about to dawn. Oh my god. Boy. It's been life. Hold up. No, that music is different. That music is different, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm ready. No, I'm ready. That just gave me so much energy, bro. The day was bound to come sooner or later. Let's do this. Someone might get hurt from this. Someone could even die. Perhaps we really did make the wrong choice, Sora. So if anyone's scared, what the? This is heat! Alright, so if anyone's scared, it's still not too late for you to. Wait, Sora, I think I should be the one to say that. I thought none of you had the will to escape this place, so I was cursing all of you behind your backs. I should be more thankful that you even decided to listen to my plan. Hey, don't get too ahead of yourself, you two. Huh? We've come this far. We're already motivated and ready to go because of you. If things go south, we'll worry about it when this happens. I'm sure it'll all work out somehow. I should be the one to apologize. Betraying the voids and promising you guys new hope and yet achieving nothing. What are we now taking turns about who could apologize the most? It's almost time, so we should focus. You're right, Yuriko. Thank you, everyone. Let's do this. I wasn't sure my decision was the right one to make it, but at least I won't regret it. All that's left is believe in the others in the fight that will ensure. Our only opponent is Teruya, equipped with a gun. If we take this seriously, he will also try to seriously kill us. So no mistake, we're about to. Bro, we only got one chance. One shot when he first enters the room. And so we hold our breaths and await that fateful moment. No, we're doomed. We're all gonna die. Hooray, everyone. May we finally get rid of that beast Teruya and set my poor soul free. The other two were silently holding their breaths in the corner of the room. They are going to join us, but we have to protect their lives as well. Our failure will result in everybody taking responsibility, and that responsibility means death. As we all acknowledge the fact that once more, we silently bid our time until... It's time. Let's get it. Let's get it. What the? Yuki? What the? What's this? Yuki, watch out! What the fuck? What? Sora! I was kicked in the gut by Teruya. Excruciating amounts of pain flew through my body. I had to thank the fact that I ate nothing but the calorie bar for the last few days. His power was almost enough to make me faint on the spot. What was it? What just happened? What did Teruya attack us immediately after entering the room? How did he know we were hiding behind these doors? When it comes to ambushing, if you gain knowledge of beforehand and use it against attackers, the result is much more devastating than what was intended for the target. Man, the number of times you teachers have saved me, Kinjo. What type of training did Kinjo give Teruya in the Kizuragi Foundation? There is no way. How, you ask? How did I know about the ambush and how did I know it was gonna happen this very way? Is that what you want to ask? Let go, Sora. Ow! Seems like you underestimated me, and to think I went such lengths to warn you. Now, where do you think the person who imprisoned you, where do you think I was sleeping this whole time, What do you mean? I specifically recalled saying that I will be on watch. Don't tell me, you really think I was wandering around minding my own business while you were stuck here, did you? What? I was always there, on the opposite side of the door watching you. The meetings you guys had yesterday, well, no, not just yesterday. I've been watching the whole time while you've been trapped there. There's no way I could have not known. I knew the fact today was going to be the big day. I knew that the two of them didn't approve of the plan. What, Teruya, you would watch this the whole time? I thought you said you would look for ways to contact the outside world. That rescue would come soon. There is no way to contact them. What do you mean? I've given up on that long time ago. All that's left for us is a way for the Foundation to come rescue us. Then why would you trap us so that no one would die until the Foundation come to rescue us? This is literally the only way. Kinjo would have done this. We can't have the same thing happen to me that times happen to you as well. I can't let anyone sacrifice themselves. Teruya, this is the... Brother, this is no longer Teruya. Call him Teruya Kinjo. Tsurugi Otori. No, Teruya Kinjo. Because what this is, as the Kinjo's last name? Yes, Teruya Kinjo. This ain't Teruya Otori. This is Teruya Kinjo. This is a second upcoming. Look at him. That is demonic in the name of justice. It's over. This is the only way. No one will die. I will protect everyone. This is how I should be, right? Right, Kinjo? Teruya cried out in agony. What made him act like this? What drove him into such an entity? All that was clear And there was no words would ever convince you right now, and we have lost against him. I told you that rebellion means death. I guess this is what happens if you try to rule with violence. The sacrifice is what you wish to see. The sacrifice is what you get. You'll all die here. No, I don't want to die. Yuki, in the end, what were you to me? I wonder. Stop. Raw! When Tsuruya was at to shoot Yuki at the exact moment, Shinji leaped out to Tsuruya with a war cry. Shinji, I thought you said you weren't in on this. I can't just let someone pressure me die again. I won't fail to save him this time. Oh, the gun. Nice catch, Yuki. Now hold it tight. Shinji started strangling Tsuruya with his arms. Wait, Shinji, don't kill him. I know. I'm just putting him out of consciousness. A gun? There's a gun in my hand. Yuki, now that I have this. After grabbing the gun that slipped out of Tsuruya's hand, Yuki muttered something under his breath and pointing the gun at Tsuruya. Wait, Yuki, wait. I can kill him. I can take revenge for what he did to us all this time. Now finally, my chance to kill him. No! No! That's what SORA. Yeah. We knocked him out. I was just barely able to stop Yuki as I snatched the gun from him. And at the same time, Tsuruya let out a cry and lost his consciousness. And the situation was over just like that. Oh my God. Yo, Shinji, you're my fucking guy, bro. I know it took so much fear and trauma to get through that PTSD, to get through that hurdle you just went through. Thank you. Tsuruya, he's not dead, is he? Bro, my guy is gone. That is no longer Tsuruya. That is Kinjo 2.0. Deadass. That is Kinjo 2.0, bro. He's not dead. I went easy on him. He's just unconscious, that's all. Yuki, sorry for hitting you. Are you alright? Yeah, I should be the one apologizing. What's up to? If you're not hurt, then let's leave at that. Yeah, we're all safe and sound. It's our victory. I wouldn't say we're completely fine, seeing that some of us are a bit injured, but considering nobody's dead, this is really the best we could have asked for. We can all thank Shinji for that. Tsuruya has seen through our plans. We would have all died if it wasn't for Shinji. No, I wasn't anything of the sort. We were lucky that Tsuruya had been convinced that I was not going to attack him for the conversation that we had yesterday. And to be honest, I can't move my body that well even now, even ever since the snow was inside, and yet you took action, you saved my life. Yuki, all I ever did was say bad stuff to you, and yet you're always there for me to help out. Dude, that doesn't matter. Don't you dare cry, Yuki. What did I tell you about acting like a man? Bro, so we really did win. Yeah, we're finally free from this life. Get us out of here, bro. We all shout out in celebration. This is our first victory we had earned in this whole school trip. Although we did expect the victory against Tsuruya instead of the void, but we won nonetheless. To say that we were proud of ourselves is an understatement. And then Aroha over there like scared shitless. So when are you gonna free me? Some time has passed after that. Tsuruya was considered a threat, just like Shobai and Mikado, thus was tied down. But it wasn't like we were going to completely oppose Tsuruya. We decided to have a conversation with everyone, including Tsuruya, in another room. A self-organized meeting with something we didn't have in a long time, bearing the daily book routine. Oh, thank goodness, bro. And so, what are we gonna do with this criminal? Yeah, that man, done. Heads up, Yuki. No murder allowed. Of course, I just was panicking at the time, okay? Let's tie his hands down and wait for him. We can completely restrict him like Okada, right? A criminal. If Kinjo finds out, I'm gonna be so dead. You've been on and on about this Kinjo person. Who exactly is he? He's my friend. A friend and my boss, the head of the Kizuragi Foundation. I think I mentioned him once before. The head, so he's in control of the foundation? I know it sounds like I'm making an excuse, but he really was doing all that to protect you. Seriously, you tried to kill us. That's because you tried to resist me. Look, no one actually died for the past few days, remember? That's a pretty deterministic way of looking at things. I get what you were on to, but your methods were wrong. I know, but it's the only way for me. That's how Kinjo, how the Kizuragi Foundation works. Man, with that, we finally realized the reason why Nikei told us to keep his reveal his secret to Tsuruya. We had no clue about what kind of place the foundation was. It's kind of crazy. Hey, since you were watching this, you must have heard about me as well, right? So yeah, I'm a void. I told these guys the truth that I've been working with them ever since the third trial. I'm sorry for not telling you earlier, but it seems like I made the right choice, huh? You must believe in us, Tsuruya. We won't die even without you. We will all survive and escape this tower and this world. Do as you like. It's not like I have a say in this matter when I'm tied up like this. Tsuruya dropped his bruised head down. He looked so defeated with a hint of regret. Well, he did go berserk on us. We almost died because of that. Kinda crazy. And we should take the turns watching Teruya and Mikado. But what are we gonna do from there? What do you mean? Well, have you forgotten? We might have gotten out of the break room, but we still trapped inside the tower. You're right. Although we can investigate more places, we still need to consider meals, bathrooms, place to sleep, amongst other things. It's probably best we could keep our basic life necessities in the break room. We have the fireplace in the bathroom there as well. Come to think of it, we kind of made do with books. But how did Teruya and Shobai take care of their business? Oh, in my case, you don't have to answer stuff like that. And Aroha, stop bringing up stuff, stupid stuff. So continuing our lives as before, but explain our investigation. Is that it? Everyone, I'd like to bring something up. How about we set Teruya free? What? What if he tries to do something? Regardless of our meals, we have to buy the calories bars from Shobai, right? I'd like to suggest that we leave the job to Teruya like before. I'm against it. He's probably gonna do something horrible again. I think differently. He sees defeat at this way. He doesn't even have a gun. If he tries to do something funny, we can all gang up on him. And he should know best that all eyes will be on him quite a while. Well, you're certainly not wrong, but that's not the only problem. Teruya seems to have the most amount of money here. If we try to individually buy food for Shobai, it'll cost a fortune. Is anyone here rich enough to do that? I see the money problem is something I can definitely get behind. So is there a deal? You let me free in exchange, I'll bring you food like I used to? Basically, is there a problem with that? Of course not. Alright, I'll bring you food for Shobai. Now that's settled. I think it's the best that we keep him inside the break room as well, to keep an eye on him. So now, 8 of us, excluding Shobai, will be living in the same place. Not sure if you'll ever listen to me at this point, but keep your guards up. You're most vulnerable when you're at ease. Don't you forget that there's threats to the voids and Mikado still exists. We are very aware of that without your help, thank you. Now that we've decided on the rules, we got one last thing to settle. As I said that, I put the gun that had been in my pocket on the table. A gun. This gun was single-handedly made so weak and useless against Teruya. So conversely, gaining a weapon of this caliber must be a positive addition to our group. Right, as long as someone trustworthy and responsible holds it, it should be proved to be useful later on. But where do you exactly get this, Teruya? How did you exactly acquire this? I don't know why, but I found it at the top of the tower instead of the break room. I was somehow the one to find it first. I just happened to use it against you. Well, that isn't important. The issue is who is the one that should be holding this. I say Yuki's out. He tried to shoot Teruya with the hesitation the moment he got his hands on the gun. I told you that was because, I guess that's his excuse. A fair point. Can I have it? I know me, Sora, will have control. I agree that the best option, I don't receive the gun. I mean, is there any need to continue this debate? I don't think any of us is worthy except Shinji. Agreed. Hold up, Nikei. Fucking agreed. True, the most trustworthy here right now is you, Shinji. Agreed. He's the one who said this earlier. He's usually the most helpful when the situation calls for it. This is too embarrassing. If you take the gun, I know there'll be nothing to worry about. I knew you were the right one to trust. No, as I told you before, I'm in a very unstable state right now. The cold, dry air and the snow is making my heart tremble. I'm doing my best to hold it. Then that's all the more reason for you to hold the gun. What this gun represents is in this tower. No, this whole killing school trip is power itself. I don't know if I have the right to talk about your past. Perhaps it's power enough for you to recover from your own traumas. Right, you'll literally jump in to save our lives. I know I can't be that brave, but God, how indecisive can you get? Then how about we vote? All in favor of Shinji keeping the gun, raise your hands. Wait, voting? You can't just go ahead and decide on something of the importance by voting. My, it seems like we're unanimous. Amazing. I love this. I beg of you, Shinji. As weak as I am, I will try my best for you all. Thank you. Dude, Shinji is such a phenomenal character. It's crazy, bro. You know, you'd be much cooler if you didn't act so embarrassed all the time. And so our awkward relationship seems to change for the better. We're able to beat the final boss of this tower, Teruya, and regain order and peace inside the tower. There's no guarantees that we'll be able to escape from this tower, nor we haven't found any clues of doing so. But we had grown since our last trial through many hardships. All that's left to do is our best to find the truth behind this tower and this whole killing school trip. And with our goals set straight, we were able to take a big step towards that goal. Amazing. Amazing. Greetings, comrades. Please gather at the Oracle immediately. There was a usual lunchtime meeting announcement. We all gathered shortly after the Oracle. We continued our usual routine of picking each of our books. As expected, there wasn't much progress gained from today's meeting as well. After that, we all went our ways to freely investigate the rest of the tower. Oh my god, bro. You're finally free from confinement. You can now freely investigate the tower. Everyone else looks to be scattered, so let's look around. Shinji, what are you up to? Oh, sorry, I was just checking the door again. Perhaps it's open again, or maybe that's just my wishful thinking. Yeah, it's not budging. It's like pushing a wall rather than the door. I'll keep trying it for a while. I see. Two, don't you answer it? Are you trying to spy on me? Don't worry about it, honestly. I'm useless without a gun. That's not what I was saying. Don't concern yourself with me. Alright. This has been a long-ass daily chapter, boy. Alright, where am I investigating? Sora, wait. Nikei? No one's around, right? There's something I need to tell you. What is it? Come inside and I'll tell you. I was led into the meeting room by Nikei. Yuki, you're here too? Oh, so when Nikei said there was still one person left, he met Sora. So I suppose you two got called by Nikei as well. Yeah, don't know about the reason, but he said he heard something to tell us all. But like, is there really something to talk about? It's not like we have something to worry about right now. All we have to do is search for the clues that... True. What's the matter? Is there something else you'd like to bring up? Nah, this should be enough. Well, it's not like there's any other person we can trust. What do you mean? Well, the thing is, when you just picked your books in the Oracle, what did the book say? What do you mean? It's the same every time. A string of letters and that looks to be some sort of code. Same here, though it unfortunately wasn't the reset code. I see. Nothing's different here as well, but why? The thing is, there was something strange written on the book that I chose. Something strange? So it wasn't a reset code? There's a traitor amongst you who's with the void. There's a traitor amongst you who's with the void. What? The page that usually contains the code that is written on instead. What do you mean, there's a traitor? So you mean there's a rat among us? Yeah, there are 3 voids, Mikado, me, and the one I cannot reveal. So there's a person who's helping the voids among the 6 people excluding those 3. That can't be. It's not me. Wait. Is this info even credible to begin with? Don't panic and listen to me. Personally, I think the traitor is none other than Shinji What? Shinji is the traitor? What? How could you, Nikei, to think I believe that? There's no way that big bro is a traitor. He literally just said this. How dare you try to... Wait, calm down. I'm just as confused as you are. Why do you think I'm discussing it with you all? Putting that aside, there's something I'd like to ask you, Nikei. It's strange seeing how you're a void. Wouldn't you already know if Shinji was working? No, it's true that the voids only have 5 members, but that's not all there is to it. Huh? Rumor has it that there's a mysterious collaboration that helps with our plans. A collaborator, you say? Go on. No one other than Mikado knows about this person. I only heard about their existence, that's all. And you're saying that's Shinji? Are you kidding me? Of course it's a lie. Why would we even think he's a traitor in the first place? I know. If it wasn't for him, we would be all dead this morning. But he had been acting strange all this time. And as a void, something tells me something's up with him. And why would you go and hide such valuable information until just now? You're basically telling us there's a 6th void. I couldn't confirm the information myself, and I heard that they only helped prepare the plan. That they weren't involved with the execution of it. Besides, I figured it would only add the confusion if I said there was another void out there. Why would such a secret be written on that book? All we ever got up until now was weird codes. Beats me. I told you before, this whole tower is a mysterious place even for us voids. Yuki, where are you going? To ask Big Bro himself about this. There's no way he's a traitor. Wait, you can't do that. Why? Why can't I? What do you think? That's the whole point of only gathering you 3. What do you think would happen if this gets out to everyone? Yuki, I feel you. I don't want to believe this myself, but as long as there's a possibility of Shinji being a traitor, we should act with caution. Caution? And how are you going to achieve that? I'll ask him. If he's truly a void, then he'll react to the word only us voids know. A word that only you know? So it's like some kind of code, is it? You could put it that way. Anyways, you should all try to play dumb for now. Don't tell anyone, alright? Let's call the meeting off for now. When there's 9 people wandering around this place, someone might have already heard us. I'm not sold yet. Something about you suddenly finding that kind of info on those books when we've only been getting weird codes is just... But alright, I'll leave it for now. Wow, I thought for sure you would lose your temper again. Our little Yuki has grown up. I'm not the normal one, okay? You're the ultimates. That's why you can stay calm even when stuff like this happens. And the reason I was able to grow up was because a bro was there for me. And that's exactly why I don't want to believe this. There's no way that he's a traitor. Honestly, I really believe that's bullshit too. But like, dude, that would fucking kill my soul if Shinji was a traitor, bro. I'm sure of it. That would be all this time of him being like a homie, and he's actually like another like secretive void that we don't know about outside of the 5. That would be a twist beyond twist. One hardship after another. Just when we thought we were finally free from 2 years imprisonment, we were told a shocking reveal. For now, we should just leave it to Nikei and let him talk to with Shinji. But if Shinji really is a traitor, what are we to do? I started investigating after the meeting with Nikei, but I just can't seem to focus. Ever since I was in that meeting room, all I could think of was about Shinji and the possibility of him being a traitor. I don't want to believe that, but if it was true... Oh, sorry, there you are. You alone? Yep, what's up? About what Nikei just told us just now, I wanted to ask your opinion of all of it. Well, I was just wondering about that as well. It's honestly bugging me to the point where I can't seem to focus on the investigation at all. Wait, did you just look for me just to ask that? Why? Is there something wrong with that? Well, Yuki, I don't even have to ask, and Nikei seems to have a strong opinion on this as well. So it's only neutral. So the only neutral ones here is you, Sora. Well, I guess we just have to leave it up to Nikei for now. It's not like we have any better options. Anyway, yeah, about that, I've been thinking of something. Nikei brought us 3 and told us to keep the secret from the others. And Nikei says Shinji might be the traitor, hence outing him as a possible void. Of course, if Shinji was a void, then Nikei would have surely known about it. Then, just look at the remaining people. Mikado a void, Teruya is part of the Foundation, so he's probably not a void. It is impossible, it sure is improbable. So that just leaves us with only 2 people. Shobai and Aroha. I get what you're trying to say. You're telling me that one of those 2 people are the remaining voids. Yeah, and as I said before, I really think... Never mind, sorry, Sora. I guess it really doesn't help our situation anyway. The focus should be on Shinji, not on the one who's the last void. Yeah, and escaping this tower. Alright, I should get back to my investigations. Thanks, Sora. You know, you're welcome, Queen. I'll do anything for you. Talking to you has always seemed to clear my mind, bro. Anytime you talk to me, I have hope. Like, you bring me, you're like my bright and sunshine every time you speak. Literally. I'm like, this game has been putting me through so much trauma that anytime you speak now, I just feel so much hope. Like, same here. Thanks to you as well. Okay. It's not like I need your thanks right now. I'm probably more thankful to you. Goodbye. A fine specimen of a SDRA. What a girl. Which is right. There's really not much you can do about the other problems. Our first priority should be escaping this tower, and for that, I need to investigate as well. That side, this tower sure is tall. I didn't even notice when we first entered, but now that I look at it from this angle, the stairs end here, so this should be the highest floor. But we could reach even higher using the ladders. I can't even see the ceiling. Is it really that high? If I fell from this place, I doubt I'll survive. And just at the very moment, I can't. I'm done. I can't. Brother. What the fuck? What the actual? Bro. I just can't. I actually can't. Someone just pushed me off of... What? I'm dead. Body discovered. A body has been discovered. I'm dead. That's fantastic. I'm dead. Wow. New main character in the mix. Am I Nikei now? At this point, what the fuck? A body has been discovered. Everyone, please gather at the power room of the Tower of Babylon. What? Yesterday, my parents abandoned me. Or maybe that was today. I'm not honestly sure. What the? Such is a fuzzy memory from my childhood days. The passage of time shattered through those precious moments so much that I can't even remember their faces. And once they tried to find their traces, that wasn't very like me, huh? Must have been possessed or something. But they were already dead long ago. They continued living like that until they killed themselves like the bastards they were. People don't change. Fate isn't something grand like Providence. It just represents the ever unchanging self. The ones who will make the worst decisions are always from the start. If they hadn't, the time was simply having mercy on them, like a salmon returning to its birthplace. Everything is on a destined path that was built to be that way. This is how I was able to calm myself. The world would keep changing, but people don't. You can't trust people in this damn world. The only thing worthy of trust is what they have, and yourself. Our desires make us human. Our desires makes us feel alive. That's what it's telling me. We're Shobai. I can't believe this, bro. We are now main character Shobai. This game just keeps getting more crazy each time, doesn't it? I just can't. Can't even get a quiet nap in this place. What a turn of events. About damn time someone died. Looks like the snow stopped. I had a nasty dream. Maybe it was because of the change in atmosphere. I can't get used to it no matter how hard I try. Well then, let's go check out who bit the dust this time. First supply room, eh? Wonder who could be this time. What is going on, bro? What? We're Shobai, bro? And I already activated the code? I have administrator access? We're OP, bro. Is it gonna change when I click on him? Yo! I can't believe I have administrator access, brother. This game is crazy. This game is crazy, bro. Alright, let's go see this dead body and I'm ending this fucking video, bro. I'm so sick of this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. As soon as I entered the stairs, the power room was the first thing I felt was a hot, scorching air. Though this wasn't intense enough to affect the air near the entrance lobby, the heat definitely felt abnormal to say the least. Frantic voices and faint noises come from the power room. I know very well that the scene of the dead body awaits me there. Now then, without further ado, let's head to see who's dead this time. The heat's getting stronger and stronger and it envelops me. The noises and voices grow louder every second. At the end of the stairs, inside the spacious power room, there awaits. Is that shit? I'm so done with this game, bro. I'm so done. I'm actually so done with this game, bro. I swear to you, I just wanna, oh my goodness. Like, I really just wanted, like, someone gotta get boxed. I gotta fight somebody, bro. They did not just kill. It has taken every fiber in me. It's taken every fiber in me to not go through this screen, bro. Oh my god. Just done. I'm so done. Like, this is just despair infested at this point. I just can't. Amidst the smoke odor, like a barbecue on a grill, lay the body of Shinji Kasai, and they killed this man, burning him alive as a firefighter. I cannot do this anymore, bro. And the crazy part is, I still feel like I might have died. Dead ass. At the same time, we just haven't heard my body discovery me announced it for SORA. Might be 2 bits. Oh my gosh, bro. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What the fuck happened here? Judging by the steam in the corpse, he was incinerated to death. Even his face is unrecognizable, but that physique is Shinji Kasai without a doubt. Shinji Kasai, huh? I guess he did look to be in a dangerous spot. So he was the one who died this time. Shinji. This is a dream, right? Please, this has to be a dream. What happened? What do you mean there was a body found? Why am I playing as Shobai? With I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused, bro. Yo, I don't know. I actually don't know anymore. this shit. This is too much. Oh no, Shinji. So, just where have you been all this time? I've been looking for you. Do you even know how worried I got when I heard the body discovery me announced it? I'm sorry, Yuko. It looks like I worried you a lot. What the? Bro, is SORA a potential murderer too? Yo, I don't even know. I'm literally playing as Shobai and I don't get it. Now that the fire has settled, you know what comes next, don't you? I prepared the prestigious Monokuma File 4. I suppose I need not to explain this again. Just how trustworthy is this file? What's this supposed to mean? You said you had no memory for the past few days. How can we trust you for credible info? Do you even know how this case went down? Well, worry not. That and this are unrelated. I know exactly what happened in this case regardless of my memory. I mean, of course, I should know because of... Well then, please do your best on your investigations. I'll see you all at the trial grounds in due time. Nikei, what exactly did you mean by the Monokuro lost his memory? I guess you weren't around when he said that. Monokuro said that he lost his memories ever since we arrived on the 4th island. Memory? I guess he was acting a bit strange lately. Hold on, who was the first to find the corpse? Shobai, when did you arrive and why are you asking that? Shut up and answer me. Me, Aroha, and Nikei. Why? Monokuro was talking about some fire, so did the fire happen here? Well, to be precise, when Yuko and I went down on the first floor, we felt something odd near the stairs and headed to the power room. We felt some kind of heat radiating from this place. When we came down, there was a big fire in here. When we were wondering just what to do about the fire, Monokuro suddenly appeared out of nowhere to put out the fire. And after that, we found Shinji. Burnt to a fucking crisp. I cannot... Fire? And Monokuro regained his memories as soon as Shinji died? Shouldn't be a coincidence. Monokuro turning retarded a few days ago. I can see why, but the fire seems to be directly related to this case. Hey, could someone bring Mikado? I don't want to go there myself. Mikado? Why? Come to think of it, he's still tied up, right? I mean, it's obvious. A murder occurred and even he needs to at least investigate, right? Don't get me wrong. I would love to forget him and just go on, but even he could prove to be helpful in a murder case. No, I don't think he's ever been helpful to us. This is defeating to Yuki. This is defeating to me. I'm just done. This is too much, bro. Yuki, are you alright? Why did it come to this? How could this? No, please. Big bro, no. Don't you cry on us, Yuki. You're a man, aren't you? We're all trying to keep our calm here. And you're just gonna cry your eyes out like that? Don't you worry, Yuki. Teruya, Shinji's death was not in vain. It shouldn't be. Because this, yes, even this is for the greater good. Now, what the heck does that mean, Teruya? Are you hiding something from us? Nope, nothing. A useless piece of trash like me can't do anything. So you should just ignore me and focus your investigation. Hold on, weren't we? I mean, a murder did occur, but the trial is located inside the monocruise, right? How can we have a trial when we can't even get out of this tower? You can't leave now, dumbass. We can? Hold on. Now, how would you know that? Do I need to answer? Don't believe me? Go move your ass and check for yourself. I said move. There's something I need to check. The investigation started off just like every other trial. Albino girl brought Mikado to the scene and Teruya left something after that. Not that I care though. All that matters is a mystery that is this case. A bit annoying, but I should get this over with quickly. There's something I need to check out. But I'm still bound to the rules of this world. Well, for now at least. Nothing. The monochrome file. Give me that. And why should I do? This is too peak, bro. Am I literally playing as? I'm done, bro. Just give me this file so I can end this video. I'm so fucking done. This is too much overload, bro. Oh my god. Why should I do that? So I can read it, jackass. I'll be over with this sooner than you. Anyways, I'm already tired of waiting, so be a good bitch. Hand me the file. I don't want to. Can you just investigate the other stuff first? Was it just me or did this bitch look somewhat... You're hiding something from me, aren't you? What? I don't know what you're talking about. That aside, you're investigating quite diligently lately, haven't you? Quite different from your old, lazy, incompetent self, I guess even you get scared when there's so few of us. Whatever. I'm the stupid one to where you're trying to have a conversation with the likes of you. Here's the file. Go do whatever you want with it. She felt somewhat more awkward than usually. Maybe it's just me. Well, that kind of thing will eventually unravel during the trial anyways. First things first, the monochrome file. Victim Shinji, time of death unknown, location power room in the basement of the Tower of Babel. Cause of death unknown, murder weapon unknown, every part of his lower body which was protected by his fire clothing was burnt to a crisp. Other than that, his neck also has a stab wound, multiple fractures were all over his body. What the hell is this? The time of death, cause of death, and murder weapon are all unknown? Unless Monocro's fucking with me, this isn't legit. The fact itself could be a valuable info. Nothing much else to note. As for the autopsy, I should investigate the body myself to get more info out of this. No time to waste. I should investigate for some other clues in this room. You got this? I'm done. Nope. Get me off this. Get me off this. I'm so done with this game. I'm so done with this game. Yep. Save this. I can't. Well, it's been real. So we have officially lost Shinji, one of my favorite characters of all time. Literally gone just like that, with so much hope in his eyes, trying his best to bring so much into the group, and he dies. We have Sora acting absolutely weird after getting absolutely pushed off for whatever reason from the top of the ropes, and I'm still surprised. How the fuck is she alive? And then finally, we're fucking Shobai. We are literally Shobai. I can't with this game, bro. I'm so done. At this point, I'm done. This was absolutely a peak chapter 4 daily life, and I'm gonna need some time to recover. I cannot, bro. I can't. I actually can't. I'm done. So if you watch this entire video, I very much thank you, because that was a lot to take in. A whole lot to take in. I'm done. I'm done. They killed my guy. You best believe I'm done, bro. I can't. So thank you so much for all your time, and I definitely hope to see you in the next video, because I am so sad. I can't with this game, bro. Peace.